Hello, everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you. A question I've been asked, uh, and there's some comments about actually all of them. They are connected to the same topic we're going to talk about today. Should Muslims follow the Bible? Should Muslims follow the Bible? By the way, my Pal Talk is open. If you are a Muslim, you can text me. If you feel like you can call me and talk to me about Islam, feel free. My Pal Talk is open. Christian Prince _ Prince. You can text me there and I will call you. Just tell me I would like to join to discuss about the topic or about Islam. I will take your call. So, should Muslims follow the Bible? We have a Muslim in the chat already saying his name is Dinul Haq. You are an ignorance person, he is saying to me. Well, we can examine that, my friend, Mr. Dinul Haq. What about you call me right now, and people will see who is the ignorance. According to what I understand, I never saw a Muslim, he even know what his religion. According to what Muslim they say to me, their prophet was illiterate, and that make him immediately ignorant. Isn't it what your Muslims say? That your prophet is illiterate? No, this is how my name written. Some people they are writing it down in Pal Talk. All right. This is how the name. Let me post it for you. Some people are posting wrong. It says try again. Be back. Is my broadcast working? YouTube giving me a message saying something wrong. I don't know. Let us see. We try again. All right. Look like it's working. So when a Muslim, he say to us, you are ignorant. And your Quran says that you Muslims and Muhammad, starting from Muhammad, if you want to know, ask the Christians, ask the Jews. If you have a doubt about your belief, Muhammad, you go and ask Christian Prince. Did the Quran says that? Let us check the book of Muhammad, which a book we don't approve at all. And for sure there's many reasons we don't approve it. First of all is the book of mistakes and errors. Secondly is a book of fictions. And everything inside is wrong. However, one of the wrong things you see, the verse I will show you. If the Muhammadan, they don't believe that we are following the right path. So why Muhammad, he said, his God, he said to him, if you have a doubt about what we sent to you, go and ask the Christians and the Jews. In this verse, all the false information of Muhammadan about Christianity is dead. Do you know why? Because if we are wrong, and if we are false, and we are misleaded, how the misleaded is going to tell Muhammad what is right? Are we following people? If all the Christians are wrong, if the Bible is corrupt, as the Muslims claim, then we find a verse in the Quran saying to Muhammad, "Oh Muhammad, if you have a doubt about what is revealed to you, go and ask the Christians and the Jews." So if you are a Muslim, you have to agree, either this verse is not really from the Quran, somebody put it there, maybe somebody is a Christian or somebody is a Jew, and that will make your Quran as a corrupt book, or this verse is truthful, and then all the false accusation you make against Christianity is stupid. Those people who they're asking me in the chat to talk about different topic, please focus with me, be adult mature. We have a topic, as you see. You don't go to the classroom and start putting your hand up asking me to talk about ducks and chickens when the topic is about cows. Be mature. Do we have any Muslim wanna explain to us how in the world the Quran saying to Muhammad in his lifetime, go and ask the Christians and the Jews? My pal talk is open. Just text me. Say you are a Muslim, would like to call to speak about a topic, and I will call you immediately. We prefer the kind of Muslims who have a long beard. If you did not grow one yet, it's okay, we will take you. But if you are a sheikh, I would love to speak to someone. He is a sheikh, an imam of a mosque. So look what happened to the Muslims who they say bad things about Christianity. Where are they? If Muhammad himself been asked to go and ask the Christians and ask the Jews, well, aren't they misleaded? How you want to send the prophet of guidance to the misleaded one to give you the correct answer? I mean, who is the foolish here? Do we have any Muhammadan? He have anything to say? So one verse in the Quran destroy all your statement, destroy all your religion, and your religion became a joke. Just one verse. Any Muslim? What is the guy whose name Dinul Haq? Are you there? It is they, infidels? What the infidels? Okay, Abdul, I'm asking you a question. If the Christians and the Jews are infidels, why Allah is saying to Muhammad, if you don't believe that you are a prophet, I send you, go and ask the Christians. You just called us infidels. What kind of God he said to his prophet to go to ask those who they are wrong if he is right? Have you ever heard of a stupid statement? This is a stupid statement in the Quran. This statement alone proves that Muhammad is a fraud. And you Muslims have no answer. Imagine if I keep saying Muhammad is a liar, Muhammad is a liar, Muhammad is a liar, and then I say to you, if you don't believe me, go to ask Muhammad if I'm telling the truth. I just said he's a liar. Do you understand how stupid this statement is? So I keep saying to you, Muhammad is a liar, Muhammad is a liar, Muhammad is a liar, and then if you don't believe me, ask Muhammad. He will tell you the truth. But I just said he's a liar. How 24 hours, 7 days a week, you Muslim keep saying to us, we are lying, we are lying, we are lying. And then your God, Allah, he says to Muhammad, if you don't believe that you are a prophet of Allah and you have a doubt about what we revealed it to you, which means the Quran, go and ask the Christians and ask the Jews. Do we have any Muhammadan? This verse actually confirms not only you have to ask the Christians, because the Christian, they ask whom? They check the Bible. That means every Muslim have to follow the Bible. If your prophet himself is following the Christians, if your prophet himself is not a prophet unless the Christians confirm him, so how your prophet became a prophet? Did we confirm him? What do you think? Do we have any Muslim who would like to text me so we can call him in Paltalk? You see, we open Paltalk just for Muslims in case somebody, one of them, he is knowledgeable and he can refute us. Any Muslim? Will be very, very funny if the Muslim, they say to us that the Prophet been ordered to ask the Christians for guidance, but yet the Muslims should not do that because only the Prophet was a fool. Because that's what you are saying. You are saying that we are smart Muslims, the Prophet was a fool Muslim. Otherwise, explain to me why Allah saying to Muhammad such a thing. What do you think? Anyone? Any Muslim have an idea? Does that mean that you Muslims agree that the Quran is really funny book? Shall I show you the interpretation for the verse? Because maybe you might say, oh, it doesn't mean that. Shall we go to the chapter? Interpretation? Right? As you see, this is chapter 10, verse number 94. And this is your Islamic interpretation. So all the statement Muslims, they say to us about their religion, it turned to be like a balloon. All what it take, little needle, and the balloon is out of wind. And the interpretation here says, the Muslim translator, he says, hypothetical speaking. He's saying, go to him and ask them. Then question those who read the scriptures and the Torah before you. This is Tafsir al-Jalalain. I mean, the Muslims' interpretation is really dummy and it's funny. And if thou, O Muhammad, art in doubt concerning that which revealed to thee, concerning which we sent Jibreel, okay, i.e. the Quran, then question those who read the scriptures, i.e. the Torah that was before you. The scriptures is the Torah only? I thought the people of the book is the Christian and the Jews. Any Muslim? And here you notice that Muhammad is making a clear statement that he have a doubt about himself being a prophet. Actually, yes, even the hadith confirmed that Muhammad, he did not believe that he is a prophet, and to the point he wanted to kill himself. This is Sahih al-Bukhari, as you see, and this is not written by us. It says in Sahih al-Bukhari, hadith number 6982, that the Prophet, after Waraq ibn Nawfal, which was the one who gave Muhammad Quran, he is the source of his Quran, most of it. When he died, it says the inspiration, the divine inspiration was also paused. Read carefully. But after a few days, Waraq died, and the divine inspiration was also paused for a while. And the Prophet became so sad, and we have heard that he intended several times to throw himself from the top of the high mountains. And every time he went to the top of the mountain to throw himself down, Jibreel would appear for him, or before him. Jibreel would appear before him and say, O Muhammad, you are indeed Allah's messenger. In the truth, whereupon his heart would become quiet, and he would calm down and would return home. So what the pain of Muhammad? Why Muhammad tried to commit suicide? He don't believe he's a prophet of God. And the story continue. And whenever the period of the coming inspiration used to become long, Muhammad, he go again to the mountain trying to kill himself. So look at this situation here. We have a man who he claimed to be a prophet. He received inspiration already. And yet when the inspiration stopped coming, he tried to kill himself. He is not sure. If Muhammad himself is not sure he's a prophet, so how you Muslims can be sure? Any Muslim? Mr. Din al-Haq is saying, Quran is asking people to ask the people of the book. We are the people of the book. Isn't it the Quran says, fight the people of the book? And that is the Christian and the Jews. Do the Quran have different names for us? The Quran have 3 ways to describe Christians and Jews. Either he say Christians, or he say Jews, or he say people of the book. As simple as that. And here we notice that Muhammad, when Allah he said to him, if you don't believe that you are a prophet, most likely have a connection with Muhammad trying to kill himself. He have a doubt. He have not only a doubt, actually he don't believe. Because you don't go to the point you try to kill yourself. Unless you are a person who start hating yourself. Do we have any Muslim would like to join us in a conversation using Paltalk? Yeah, I said a Christian, which is supposedly Nasara. There is no word Christian in the Quran. And Nasara is a wrong word for Christian anyway. But this is what the Quran is saying. So, according to the Quran, according to the Hadith, you Muslim, you should follow the Bible, not to follow Muhammad. Because Muhammad himself has been ordered to ask the Christians for what is right. So how we can follow Muhammad? Anyone can tell us? If the Quran itself saying to Muhammad, if you have a doubt about what we sent to you, and obviously Muhammad he does. We showed you the hadith where he tried to kill himself. Many times, not only once. And the reason he tried to kill himself, because he don't believe he's a prophet. And this is why when the angel come to him, supposedly according to the Muhammad story, each time he come to him, he says, "O Muhammad, you are indeed messenger of Allah." Whereupon his heart would become quiet and he would calm down and would return home. So what was the problem? He don't believe he is a messenger of Allah. Muhammad himself is the last one to believe he is a messenger of Allah. Obviously Muhammad is suffering from mental issues. Muhammad is mentally ill. And that is proven it. Even all the reference Muslims they provide us, and we are very thankful for them, to preserve Muhammad's stories in the Quran, as they say, preserve the Quran. Even though there is a hole in the narrative, but it's okay. But all the stories provide to us one thing, that Muhammad obviously mentally ill. Because that statement is mentally ill statement. Why Muhammad have a doubt about what he revealed to him when he is many years ago became a prophet already? So what all of this was before? Drama? Illusion? Delusion? What is that? You will notice that the Muslims, they claim that Muhammad was under black magic. And Muhammad, he imagined things, and those things never happened. Including his sexual intercourse relationship was fake. Aisha, she said, the Prophet continued for such and such a period of time. Some Muslims, they say 12 months. 12 months, where supposedly his case was severe. Period, that he imagined that he has slept, between two bracket, Muslim translation, sexual relation with his wives, and in fact he did not. Do you see it? Mr. Din al-Haq, your prophet, he asked us to tell our opinion about him, and you are asking me to respect your prophet. You tell me how I can respect him. I'm just saying he have a mental illness. Isn't it this is a proof that this is mental illness? What magic? And how Muhammad have a black magic controlling him if the black magic sent by Allah only for two reasons, for one reason actually, is just to make a husband and a wife fight. That's all. But not to make a profit under magic. Isn't it your God? He said that he sent Harry Potter, which in this case in the Quran his name is Harut. Harry and Potter, one his name is Harut and one his name is Marut, to open a school in the Babylon Tower to teach magic, and the purpose of this magic to make the wife and the husband fight. Do you see it? And not only that, Harut and Marut, the angels of Allah, who they've been sent down in the Babylon, before they teach you magic and join their school, you have to sign a disclaimer. And they say, but neither of these taught anyone such a thing without saying, we are only for a trial. Disclaimer, disclaimer, sign disclaimer here. So do not do plus, okay. What this, look at the stupid disclaimer is. So Allah, he opened a school of evil, sending two angels, and angels are teaching evil. And now those angels who they are teaching evil, they are making you sign disclaimer. All right. Please, if you are a Christian, don't text me in Paltalk. We are waiting for Muslims to call, even if you are going to thank me. Do we have any Muslim want to call us? This is God. Oh, we have a guy who posts always in YouTube, but for some reason his text is not showing. Let me take a screenshot. How are you, Mr. Y5683? Good to have you here. We took a selfie for you. Smile, please. Don't, why you guys deleted Y56, why you deleted his message? Why you delete him? Okay. Good, we took a screenshot of his. If we will do to the Muslims what the Muslims they do to us, then there is no need for us to talk to Muslims. So don't delete the Muslims, even if he is spamming. He's a Muslim. Especially he is saying something, not repeating something. He have something to say. He's a Muslim. Come on. Don't delete their messages. Unless he is just using bad words or something. CY chapter 113, 114 was revised. Why chapter 113 and 14 was revised? What does that mean? What does that mean? Can you tell me what does that mean? Anyone here knows what does that mean? You see, I understand that the admin decided to block you because you are spamming the chat, but can you be smart for a second and tell us what does that mean? However, I have a surprise for you. I did take a screenshot of some of your posts in Facebook, in YouTube previously. And maybe because now you are here, that will be a great opportunity to use your text so people can laugh. This is our friend here, Y5683. He did post in YouTube. Read with me and die laughing. Trust in Christ, he is saying to speak to somebody. He's saying, I'm sorry, bro, you clearly do not know the background. Don't believe practicing Muslims. How about Christian scholars? Will you believe him? Okay. May peace be upon him. Never called Isa, peace be upon him, with the 16th century. English. Name Jesus. Later did not even exist. That's because of your ignorant, my friend. because the word Jesus is taken from the Greek language, and there is a letter was added later. So that name, it changed, or let us say appear in the translation. However, I can say the same to you just to show you how stupid you are. In the Quran, until now, we don't see the name Jesus. We see a name, it's called Isa. What is your excuse? When the Jews and the Christians, the Arab Christians, they never call him Isa. Not a single one. And there's no book ever in history called him Isa. So when you speak about a translation, saying that the word Jesus was not appearing in certain translation before that date, that because there is certain language change happen, not because the name is a fabrication. There's letters in the Greek language, a person who speaks English, he cannot pronounce them. The same as Arabic. Like now, you say Muhammad, but there's no Muhammad, it is Muhammad. So you are a fool and you are a dummy. Secondly, when you say the name of Isa is mentioned in the Aramaic, show us. Show me the Aramaic Bible saying the word Isa. Can you show me the verse? However, I can show you why your prophet, he mentioned the word Isa. Your prophet was a fool man who listened to the Jews, and the Jews, they told him there is a woman, her name is Maryam, and she is the sister of Aaron, which means the sister of Moses, which is true. In the Old Testament, there is such a name. So Muhammad, because he's a false prophet, he took what the Jews said without understanding that Maryam, the sister of Aaron, have nothing to do with Maryam, the mother of Jesus. So in the Quran, in chapter 19, verse number 28, he said, calling Maryam, O sister of Aaron. And because he heard some Jews saying that Maryam, the sister of Aaron, she have a son, his name is Isa or Isa, so he thought this is her son. So again, your prophet is a fraud. Are you there, Mr. 5-something? You are unblocked. Why you don't call me, Mr. Y5? Do you like to call me? Here we go. Your Quran saying that Maryam, the mother of Jesus, is the sister of Aaron. A Jewish rabbi, he came to Muhammad. He wasn't home. Aisha, she was home. And he said to Aisha, well, this is wrong. Because as I know, there's hundreds of years between Mary, the mother of Jesus, and Maryam, the mother of the sister of Aaron. Aisha, she said to him, you are a liar, kadhabt. Which means this is what Muhammad meant. When Muhammad came, she told him, and he noticed that he got busted. He was a stupid, he was a fool. He said, oh, they were used to call them by their prophets, or their great leaders, or their ancestors. But the Quran got Muhammad busted again. Because in chapter 3, what the name of the chapter? Al Imran. Who is Al Imran? Imran is the father of Mary, Maryam. And he is the same Imran, the father of Moses. Go right now and search Google. What is the name of a prophet Moses, the father of a prophet Moses in Islam? You will see right away the word Imran. Okay, what is the name of Mary in Islam? The father of Mary in Islam, Imran. And this is why the foolish Muhammad, he said, O sister of Aaron. Do we have any Muslim want to say something? Want to add something? Want to defend something? My pal talk is open. You can call me. So they try to fix the first lie about Mary. She is the sister of Aaron, but using the same name for the same father between Mary and Moses, that got Muhammad busted for sure. And remember that Mary, her father is not Imran. That is another stupid mistakes in the Quran. You know, ask yourself, why the Christian even they want to change the name of the father of Mary? I mean, what is that door? What that will do? Who in the world want to believe such a garbage? You know what I'm saying? Why the Christians, the Muslims, they say we corrupted the Bible. Okay, why in the world 600 years before Muhammad we changed the name of the father of Mary? So we notice that the Muslims, they are very much in chaos. They don't know what to do. A Muslim, the same Muslim who is in the chat now, he posted in YouTube this, and let me show you again so we can laugh together. Muslim particularly follow Jesus, the real name Isa. This is the real name. Do you have a proof that this is a real name? I'm waiting for it. More than the current Christians. Okay, why? Jesus' real name is Isa. Show us the proof. Had a bearer? Most Muslims support beard. Guys, Jesus, the Muslim, have a beard. Where can you show us a reference about Jesus, the Muslim, have a beard? From your religion. Can you show us? As I know that your prophet himself, he don't have a beard. He tried to grow it like Zakir Naik. He put fertilizer there. I mean, look how silly they are. We follow Jesus because we have a beard. You have a beard because you are following Jesus? That is the reason. This is the proof? Okay, well, I have a beard. That means I'm following Jesus now. This is how stupid you are. And then he says there, priest and pope don't support beard. That's stupid of you again to say, because there is many of them, they have beard, and this is personal thing. Again, a stupid idiot. Mary was a very pious woman, never committed adultery, and covered herself up. She covered herself up. Show me the reference. Can you show me the reference where she covered herself up in the Quran? She's wearing hijab. Actually, the Quran says that when going to deliver the baby, she put herself behind a curtain. She hid herself. That's all. Then we continue. He's saying, Muslim women do the same. No, Muslim women, they don't do the same. Muslim women, first of all, they don't cover. Muslim women are very, they are very open when it's come to sexual relationship. This is why Islam is a very open relationship when it's come to sex. You can have 4 wives at the same time. 4 women in one house. You can jump like a monkey between women. And women, those women, they don't get upset from each other. That is open sexual relationship. In Christianity, if a woman, she have husband and he sleep with other women, she have the right to divorce him. Same for the man. In Islam, no. The man, he can have 4 women, which means he's cheating with 4 women. But this is legal in Islam. Cheating is legal. He can sleep with 4 women, and yet you speak about morality. 4 in the same time. Muslim, they will say to you, oh, there's a name in the Old Testament. He was a king. He have 700 wives. It's not God who said that to him. Actually, God, he condemned him for his behavior. The Bible says, don't multiply your wives. Don't multiply your wives. Speaking about Mary, she is biased woman. Was Aisha a biased woman? Let us examine it. Can we do that, guys? Why the Muslim, first of all, they say Aisha, Mary, she was a biased woman? Because Muhammad says so. And because Muhammad says so, nobody dared to speak against Mary. Otherwise, they will be making fun of her. However, according to the Quran, Aisha and Hafsa, they were bad women, and they are kuffar. Look what the Quran said about your prophet wife, 2 wives, Aisha and Hafsa. Chapter 66, verse number 4. It says that those 2 women, they need to repent to Allah. And if they don't repent to Allah, and their heart are indeed inclined, they are far away from Allah. They are kuffar. They are filthy. And if they don't repent to Allah and go against the Prophet, or keep going against the Prophet, Allah truly, he is a protector, and Jibreel and every righteous among the Muslims, and furthermore the angels. So according to the Quran, Mary, she was a pious woman, very wonderful woman, while the wives of Muhammad, they are a bunch of gang and they are filthy. Who said that? Your prophet, Quran. Are you going to say your Quran is lying? Now I understand why they block you. Why 5-6? If you keep going that, I will block you. All right? You are just an angry Abdul and you don't know what to say. I can hide you from the text, from the chat in 2 seconds. Don't be stupid, my friend. We are giving you opportunity to defend yourself. And why you don't call me live on air? Guys, why the Muslims get angry? Did I show them from their books that Aisha, she was bad? And the wives of Muhammad, they were bad? Is it my fault? So now we have an agreement that Jesus, he is born from the most wonderful women ever exist. Even she is chosen by God according to Islam. Very special person. God, he sent angels to speak to her. This is how important she is. God, he sent his spirit to speak to her. This is how important she is. The spirit of Allah appeared in front of Mary to present to her the good news. This is how important she is. Who is Aisha? Aisha, she was a girl playing with her dolls when she was married to the perverted man. His name is Muhammad. And when she grew and she became almost a woman, she became more perverted than the prophet, more than the husband. And now she having parties and the wives are fighting against their prophet or their man, as you see. Is that what a good woman do? According to Islam, if a woman, she disobey her husband, the husband should beat her. Chapter 4, verse number 34. And this is why the hadith says that Aisha, once she was her husband Muhammad, he did beat her in her chest. And even the father of Aisha was beating her too. Do we have any Muslim? All what we see in the chat, angry Muslims and no answer. Be my witness. And here we need to ask ourselves about the character of two. Muhammad versus Jesus. Muhammad, he's a prophet of God. He was busy collecting more women. And one of the reasons of the fight here with Muhammad, because he's a cheater. He sleep with the slaves. He sleep with the servant. You send the servant to the house of to the room of Muhammad to clean the bed. He jump on her. And we can show you the interpretation. Even one of his wives, she found him in her bedroom sleeping with his slave, and she said to him, "Fi bayti wa ala firashi," in my house, in my day, in my bed. Which means how disgusting you are. So while Jesus was washing the feet of his disciples, showing how humble he is, yet he was raising people from death, making the blind see, healing the leper. Muhammad was busy with his collection of wives. A Muslim saying, Din al-Haq saying, at that time, people, they used to marry young. Okay, hold my friend. Can you show me a reference? Can you show me a reference of somebody marry someone she is 6 years old? The Muslim, they will go and they will say to you, oh, in the Bible, there's Rebecca. She married when she is 3 years old. You are a liar. Big fraud. Nowhere it says that. That's your fabrication. What young? She is 6 years old. Go check it out in the street. Look at 6 years old girl and see how she is. And Muhammad was 54 years old. And Muhammad already have many women. Why he need a baby? Actually, to prove to you that Muhammad is really mentally ill, additional proof, not only he imagined himself having sex with his wives, in fact he never did, and Aisha, she got him busted. The hadiths speak that Muhammad, he spoke to one of his gang member. His name is Jabir. He noticed that Jabir, he's trying to go home fast. As you see, all of this is Sahih Hadith. Read carefully and love all those references. So you cannot say this is not true story. Okay. So the man, he was going home, and Muhammad, he asked him, why you are in a rush? Where do you want to go? He said to him, I'm newly married. Muhammad, he said to him, oh, did you marry a young virgin, a child virgin, or previously married? He said, well, she is previously married. Muhammad said to him, why? Why you don't marry a young child so she can play with you and you can play with her? That is how sick your prophet is. And the more you read, the more you die laughing and disgusted about Muhammad. Like, look at as an example here. I married a woman and went to the prophet. He said, oh, Jibreel, have you married? I said, yes. He said, a virgin or a matron? I said, a matron. He said, why you don't marry a young girl? Huh? So that you play with her and she play with you. I said, oh, Messenger of Allah, Abdullah, his father, died and he left behind 7 or 9 daughters. So I brought someone who can cook for them. The young girl, she cannot cook for them. She is a little girl like them. He want him to get Aisha like him. I married someone, a woman, she can cook for them. I cannot get little girl like them. Like them, do you see, guys? It says, she is going to be like them. I cannot marry someone like them. They are orphans. Do you see it? What kind of a prophet this prophet? He is very sick person. He have something special for little children. What they call them today, pedophile. Well, the funny, Din al-Haq is saying liar, liar, and I'm showing the screen. Din al-Haq, am I showing you the story in the screen with the reference? So how in the world you keep saying to me liar? What do you think, guys? How you say to me liar? Read again, my friend. Muhammad, he said to him, did you marry someone, she is virgin or a young girl? He said, no, she is a widow, previously married, or no, sorry, previously married. Whereupon he said, why you don't marry a young girl? Young girl, let us see how young she is, so that you could sport with her and she sport with you. Are we lying, Din al-Haq now? As you see, we are reading the hadith in front of your eyes. And then he said, or she could amuse you. Well, it's fun. Okay, little child. And you could amuse her. Yeah, little child, you can give her some candies. She's happy. Abdullah died, he said. Abdullah died. He fell as a martyr in Uhud. He was fighting for you and left 9 or 7 daughters behind him. I, therefore, did not approve the idea that I should bring a girl like them. People, do you see it? This guy, he have a bunch of girls who they are orphans. This is why I disapprove the idea of bringing a girl like them. So you Muslim, you should follow Jesus. You cannot follow such a man. What kind of a man? Imagine your daughter, she is married to a man, and she was previously married. And then a guy, he walk in the street and he say, hey, why you marry this woman? She is divorced or she is a widow. Go and marry a child. A child, she can sport with you in the age of your children's. Huh? Go. So imagine this. I am Jabir. And Muhammad come to me. Jabir, did you get married? Yes, Prophet, I get married from our nice women. Is she previously married or a young virgin? Oh, Prophet, she is previously married. Yeah, she is not virgin. Why? Why you do such a thing? Why you don't marry a young girl, very young girl, so she can play with you, and you play with her? You don't know what are you missing. Prophet Abdullah, he passed away and he left me 9 girls, and they are so small, tiny, and I did not approve the idea of marrying a child like them because I need someone to take care of them. Trust me, you don't know what are you missing. Prophet, I thought, but I preferred being a woman who would look after them and teach them a good manner, whereupon Allah Messenger said, oh, supplicated for good, oh, be conferred for me by Allah. What does that mean? I mean, he was putting poison in the head of the man for the last hour, saying to him, why you marry a widowed, a previously married woman? Asking him to have a child in his bed. Do you appreciate your friend telling your brother and son-in-law why he married your daughter who is previously married, asking him to go after a child? So when you Muslims, you speak about should we follow the Bible? Well, the Bible, you know, this is Muhammad, according to the Bible, he is a perverted, filthy man. What Jesus says about hurting the little ones. Muslims, they say to you, do you know there is a priest who is a child molester? Well, Muhammad is a priest who is a child molester. He is a guy who claimed to be a priest of God. Muhammad is the same as those priests. They are evil. They are serving the devil. They claim to be a priest of God, but yet they are child molesters. And the proof in front of you. And my Paltalk is open. Not even one Muslim wanna call me. If we ask Christians, priests who they are child molester, where they will end? Somebody tell me, please. Are they going to go to heaven? Just to show you the difference between Christianity and Islam. Christians, where a priest who did child molestation will go? He's going to be with Jesus, or he will go to hell? Let us see what the Christian they will say. Tell me, Christians, where will go such a person? Is he going to be in heaven? For sure he will be in hell. According to you Muslim, your child molester Muhammad is the best of mankind, and he will be given the best corner in heaven. So do you see why Islam and Christianity, they have nothing to share? In our belief, such a criminal, he will go and be tortured in hell. Jesus says it's better for you to put a milestone in your neck and throw yourself in the deep ocean before you do that, hurt the little one. So imagine how bad the sin is to hurt the little ones. So in a Christ teaching, you go to hell. Badly, you will be punished. In Islam teaching, Muhammad is the best man. So obviously Muhammad is coming from hell. He is from hell. He is trying to invite you to go to hell. You see, all of us, we commit sin. Yes, we do. But this is not a sin. Child molestation is not a sin. That is a bigger crime against God. For you are taking advantage of those little ones who do not know what sin is. That is far beyond sin. Do we have any Muslim want to say anything? He is the perfect conduct. Guys, is that the perfect conduct? He have a wife, she is a child, and he is asking men to go after children. And this is perfect conduct. Can you believe it? Can you really believe it? Still this guy is saying to us he have a perfect conduct. Let us see other comment. You see, until now, everything we said about Quran and Islam, Muslims, they have no answer. We showed them that their prophet himself should follow us. We don't follow Muhammad. Muhammad follow us, supposedly, but obviously he's not following us. When a Muslim, he tried to prove to us something. How he proved that, you know, Islam is from God? They go after silly stuff. How Jesus, he prayed? We try to pray like him. We are copying the Jews. You are not praying. Muslim never pray. Prayer is something you do voluntarily, not obligation. So when a Muslim, he tried to say to us, we and Jesus, we share a lot of things. You never share anything with Jesus. And actually, Muhammad, he was trying to copy how the Jews pray. And when the Jews got him busted, look what he did. He changed the prayer in 2 seconds. Just to show you how fraud he is. Muhammad was praying in a funeral. Hold on, we have a Muslim saying something for me here. His name is slave, I am a slave of Allah. CP, since you have a fear of Muslims, then you tell me many your goodness people, true Christian. First of all, my friend, you are the one who have a fear, and I keep saying who is a Muslim when I call me, and you are the one who have a fear from me. Your God, Allah, have a fear from me. Let me put your statement, and I will give you 5 minutes to call me. Otherwise, everybody knows who have a fear. If you don't have fear of a Christian prince, then call me. You are a slave of Allah, so why you have a fear of calling me? If there's an excuse? Isn't it Allah on your side? Obviously, your Allah does not exist, and you are terrified. So you are the one who have fear. Tell me, Van, I don't know what Van mean. Tell me how many your good man people are true Christians. Well, there's many of them, they are good, why not? We have monks, they do nothing in their life except serving people. We have people who spend their life missionary to serve Christ. Name for me one person who's a Muslim is a good person. Starting from Muhammad. You see, we are showing you how faithful Muhammad is. Are you better than Muhammad? You will say no. Let us assume for the sake of argument there's a good Muslim. The good Muslim is the one who acts like Muhammad. He will go after children. He will kidnap people and beat them until they tell him the money. Where's the money? He will go to the wife of his own son when the husband is not there, and he will flirt with the wife, and then later he will sleep with her. Are you there, Mr. Brave Man? Who is the one who have a fear? You do have a fear. You have a phobia, not only fear. You are terrified. You have nothing to say. Who is a Muslim who don't have a fear? Look at this, Muhammad. Muhammad was doing a prayer in the funeral time, and then a Jewish rabbi, he walked by. And what the Jewish rabbi, he said, "Oh, Habibi Muhammad, Habibi Muhammad, this is how we do it." Huh? What the rabbi said? Habibi Muhammad, Habibi Muhammad, bravo, bravo, bravo Muhammad, this is how we do it, Muhammad, bravo. Okay. So the Jewish rabbi approved Muhammad how he pray. He said to him, bravo, this is how we do it. What Muhammad he did? He said, listen carefully, he said, sit down, act differently. Do you see it? So when Muhammad, he felt right away that he is getting busted by a Jew, he is trying to pray like the Jews, and the Jew, he said to him, this is how we do it. Muhammad, the fraud, he changed the way he pray. Well, shouldn't you wait for Allah approval? I mean, is it up to you to pray? Isn't you a Muslim who just said to us they pray like Jesus? So why you need to change it? You know what I mean? Hold on, we have a Muslim, He have a picture of David Wood wearing women clothes. You remind me of your prophet, my friend, because you're David Wood in that video. You see, you help us now to expose your Islam more. Thank you. So he thought he can insult David Wood here, but in fact you are insulting your prophet, because I can show you the hadith and the reference, which is the video, that video specifically made to show you how your prophet wear women clothing. Actually, your prophet, he says, I never received Quran except in the women, the clothes of Aisha. Secondly, I love your mathematics. 1 + 1 + 1 equal to ha 1. That's wonderful. So how you stupid Allah, he say that Allah is one, yet he says if he want to take a partner for sex, he will take it from us. That means Allah will have sex with himself. Do you want to show me the verse? Secondly, if 1 + 1 + 1 is equal to 1, according to you, we never said that. That's stupid of you, because we don't have 1 + 1 + 1. One is God is one. But according to your religion, the stupid Muhammad, he said in the Quran that Jesus is a spirit of God, and he is a man, and he is the word of God. How he is a 3 and 1 in the same time? We are the one should be laughing at you. It is you who believe 1 + 1 + 1 is 1. And this is the verse. And everybody will be laughing at you in a second. Is that your Quran or my Quran? How Jesus is a 3 and 1 in the same time. Chapter 4, verse 171. And if you like me, the one who is wearing women clothing picture of David Wood, which David Wood, we knew he don't wear women clothing. He was showing you that your prophet is a perverted man, sick maniac, you know. Call me and I will make you read the same story about your prophet, saying, I never received Quran except in the clothing of Aisha. Some Muslims, they try to defend, they say, no, the clothing here mean house, but that doesn't mean Muhammad never received Quran in the house of Khadija. My friend, let me take more, you know, guys, if you see how many screenshots I have in my computer, you will die laughing from the Muslims. Hold on. Look at the answer. Din al-Haq is getting excited, so he said, look, we open for them Paltalk to call us, but still they will not call. Look at this guy. David and Christian Prince are the joke of the century. Exactly, brother, because we are reading a book of God called Quran, and that makes us funny, and people laugh. This is the best joke ever. So if I show you now a joke which is not made by me, but told by me, that an ant was praying to Allah and her legs is up, who is going to laugh at who? Huh? An ant was laying in her back. Do you want to see the joke of the century? Your prophet said that Solomon, when he went out, not David Wood, not Christian Prince, Solomon, brother, the Muslim Solomon, he went out and he saw an ant. And what this ant was doing, look, Allah Messenger said, Sulaiman, assalamu alayhi, Solomon, peace be upon him, he said he went out to pray for rain. Oh, there's a drought, there's no rain. Okay. And then he saw an ant laying on its back and raising its legs. What? The ant is laying in its back and raising her legs like this. And you are talking about the best joke of the century? So a prophet of God, his name is Solomon, he went outside according to Islam, and he noticed in the floor, in the desert, I mean, look how sharp his eyes, this guy, huh? He noticed there's an ant and her legs is up. Okay, and Yasser Qadhi is watching with us. And now Yasser Qadhi, he noticed that there's a hole in the narrative of the story. So look, so the ant, peace be upon her, because obviously she's a Muslim prophet too, according to the story. Are you with me, Abdul, Mr. Joke? Let's continue reading. And please try not to laugh. Show respect, please. Okay. So he went out to pray for rain, and he saw an ant. By the way, is that a female ant? Is it legal for a Muslim ant to be naked and her legs is up? I mean, this is haram, because there is a Muslim girl, she said the word ant, namla, mean a female ant. Obviously, this is a female ant too, you stupid idiot. In Arabic, we say namla for any ant individual. If it's many, we say naml. False, people. I will make a video about it. So it's laying in its back and rising its legs. Oh boy. I mean, this is very, very, very tempting. Very tempting. To the sky, to Allah. Okay. Saying, okay, what the ant is saying? The ant is saying what? The ant saying, oh Allah, we are creatures among your creatures. Did you forget us, Allah, that we are creatures like the rest of the creatures? Come on, Allah, are you stupid or what? And we cannot live without water. So the ant was making supplication to Allah as a Muslim and praying to Allah to send water. And then Solomon, he heard her, and he said to his companion, go back, act differently. I mean, sorry, go back, for you have been given water through supplication of others. So the reason we have typhoon or hurricane, because ants are sleeping in their back and their legs is up and they are praying to Allah. And you are talking about the best joke? This is the teaching of God. And who is the one who taught Muhammad such a wonderful story? Allah, brother. Because this is a knowledge back on time. We cannot go back on time, we as a human. I wasn't there, you wasn't there. Where Muhammad he got such a knowledge? From Allah. Allah is all knowledgeable. If you don't believe me, ask Yasir Qadi. And from now on, I assure you, every single person watching this video, he will go out in the yard and check out if there is too much hot. If you are in Indonesia, please, and you don't have rain for long, go and look at the female ants. Their legs is up. Muslim, they call them females, but as I told you, the word namla does not mean female. So let us see if this is happening. Maybe happened only in the time of Solomon. Okay, let us do this. What about we put an ant in a box for a week without water? After a week, we should see the ants sleeping in their back and they are praying to Allah, asking Allah for water. Hey Muslims, who want to do such an experiment, the same as the cat experiment you did to us, that the cat don't go over the Quran, and later, you know, they got you busted with the stupid experiment you have. Can we put an ant for like few days in the box without water and see if the ant, she will lay down in her back and she will pray to Allah? And if you read the Muslim guys, the Muslim comment, let me show you. I mean, how amazing the Muslims when they comment and refute me. Okay, listen guys, look at this Abdul. Let us take all the lines. This Abdul, he decided to say to me, oh enemy of Allah, ya adu Allah, why do you lie? You idiot. I have the story, the hadith in front of you, and it says authentic, and you are saying I'm lying. The other Abdul saying to me, educate yourself. Like what? My friend, I assure you, you never heard what I'm saying to you before. I am the one who educates you here. You are just a potato. And you are telling me educate yourself? Din al-Haq? By the way, your name is true. Din al-Haq. Al-Haq, not al-Haq. Because they used to do hack to the black stone. They put their private part inside it and they hack. And women, they used to put their hands inside the black stone and they touch it with their period so they can have babies. Call me to show you the difference. Why you lie? I mean, all the reference I'm showing the screen, and then the Abdul said to me, why you lie? You're a liar. It doesn't say that. You're a liar, okay? There is no way the Prophet, he will tell such a stupid story. It's in the front of, you're a liar. You are a liar. It says authentic, oh, you are a liar. But this is your Muslim website, you are a liar. This is your translation, you are a liar. So when you talk about the best comedy, my friend, the best comedy is your prophet and his stories. This is why we have rain, because ants are praying to Allah. Should we wage war in a war against ants in some location because we have too much rain, maybe? So it's not a global warming causing rain or anything. This is the ants. Tell those stupid scientists about their stupid, crazy global warming. It's ants who cause rain. Flood. You know what? I think the flood of Noah happened because of ants too. They prayed too much, so Allah, He sent too much rain. Until now, not a single Muslim contacted me in Paltalk. Anyone? You know, I used to have a friend, she is an ant, and she was a female. And then, you know, the Muslim, they saw me with her alone, and they start saying rumors about us. And then they start being upset from her because she is a Muslim ant. How a Muslim ant go with a Christian prince and she have a date with him? And you know, and the funny is, she used to call me honey, and she bite me because she think I'm sugar, you know. I can show you the bite on my foot. I mean, this is how she exchanges kisses. She's a Muslim ant. Ali Muhammadan? And by the way, why she is not wearing hijab? I mean, where is the, you know, I mean, look at this religion. They talk about jokes. They believe that monkeys are Muslims. And those Muslims, oh, we are, I don't see this, hold on, let me, it's very dark. I'm just using the light of the computer to see. Let me, okay. That's better. All right, now we can type better. Look at this, brother. Not only ants are Muslims, even monkeys are Muslims. Actually, the Quran says that all animals are nations, and Allah, He gave them Quran, and they never destroyed the book. Is it true that Shia, they got their black stone? The Shia, they have different, you know, mythology. The Shia, they have like stones from the dust of the grave of Al-Hassan al-Hussein. They put it in front of them. They pray to it, and, you know, they believe it's holy. And yeah, it's a different story. Guys, Muslims, is that true? So the ant is a Muslim, the monkey is a Muslim. Who is not a Muslim? Anyone remember? Who is not a Muslim? Who is the enemy of Allah? We will see how you act when you die. Okay, how you will see that when you will be dead too, you idiot. And don't talk about how we will see. Okay, guys, the Muslim, they brought themselves to themselves. I mean, don't use any word with me, otherwise will be used against you, my friend. Look what you said. And now we will say, okay, I wish I did not say that. This is you. This is your text. Is it true that your Allah, when people die, He will insert a chain in their anus? Mr. Din al-Haq. So you are the one who said, you will see how you act when you die. I'm asking you. You are the Muslim, I'm not. Is it true that when you die, Allah will insert a bigger chain in your anus? Yes or no? I'm waiting for the answer. You are the one who opened the topic, so don't cry. Are you there? What, you want to change the topic now? Did you decide to change the topic? I'm waiting for your answer. You are the Muslim, not me. Lut Hudai, is that Arabic you are posting for me, my friend? Use Google translation is better. It is Da'if Hadith. Which one is Da'if Hadith? Abdul Muhammad. Which one is Da'if Hadith? What are you talking about? The ant one? Or the monkey one? No, the ant one is Sahih. The ants one, here we go. It says authentic. Here we go. Are you there? What happened to Abdul Haq? He didn't want to talk about it suddenly. The Quran says that when a person he died and he was, he disobeyed Allah, Allah will insert a chain in his anus, and Muhammad, as usual, he's stuck with number 70 as usual. But the funny is, this is, by the way, this is miracle. It says here the number of the chapter is 69. I mean, look how the miracle is working. Furthermore, further make him march in a chain. The Muslim translation, by the way, march, how you march inside the chain? What are you talking about? It says in Arabic, just to show you how they lie in the translation, they are ashamed of it. ثم في سلسلة ذراعها 70 ذراعا فأسلكوه. Insert in him, inside him, a chain which is 70 arm long. Arm what? In the size of Allah arm. We will show you that. If we go and see the interpretation. Okay, we have Mahdi. Mahdi is saying he agree with it. Okay, Mahdi, I will show you what the problem, my friend. I hope you will keep what you said there. You will not change your mind in a second. Chapter 69, verse number 22. Sorry, 32. What's wrong with this one? Nothing wrong, huh? Let us see. In a second, we will see if it's wrong or not. It's smart or not. It's stupid or not. This is Ibn Kathir interpretation. Then fasten him. Let us move it a little bit. Give me a second to make it more clear. If you are a Muslim and you can contact this website owners, the Muslim, they have the Deen Show. You can ask them to change the text, my friend, make it bigger, so it's going to be. I mean, don't want to help us to bust Muhammad? That's not nice. Okay, it says here. Then fasten him. Therefore, fasten him in a chain, on a chain, wherefore the length of it is 70 cubit. Ka'b al-Ahbar said, every ring of it is equal to the entire amount of the iron in the world. Al-Awfi reported from Ibn Abbas saying, each cubit will be a foreign length of an angel. Ibn Jurayj reported, and he said, fasten him, it will be entered into his buttocks and pulled out of his mouth. Okay, the one who said there's nothing wrong with that. How your anus is so small and then a ring have iron equal to all the iron in the world will enter your anus? And what kind of God he practiced sexual torture? This is sexual. Inserting a chain that he used inside your anus. Anyone he have little imagination, he will notice that Allah is a sexual horror person. He have a mental illness. Oh, exactly. So guys, look what Mahdi, he said to us. You are right in this. Actually, I have this information in my book. So Allah, he made the women 30 mile tall and the Muslim man 90 mile tall. Still, that is a stupid answer, my friend, because it says one ring of it have all the iron of the iron in the world. Every ring. So even if you are 1,000 mile big, still you cannot have all the iron in the world inside your hole, Mr. Hole. Yeah, and by the way, imagine a woman, she is 30 mile and the man is 90 mile. How stupid is that? Let us measure here. Okay, let us do it in front of you. How in the world you will be with your wife? So according to Muhammad, let us make a drawing here. Let us say this is a 90 mile tall man. Okay, this is what? This is 90 mile. Let us type the word 90 there. All right. Now your wife will be 1/3 of you, correct? That's what you said to me. She will be 1/3 of you. Wonderful. 1/3 is be like this. Maybe less. I think less. How does that work for you? Are you there? This is the wife and this is the husband. Are you going to kiss her using elevator? And how somebody he is 90 mile tall will have sex with someone she is 30 mile tall? I'm not going to talk about sexual organ for now. You know what I'm talking about. Different opinion? What opinion? Give me different opinion. Guys, this is different opinion. It's you who said to me that. And you're a prophet, he said, Allah will give you a private part which is endless. So how she is, she will be 90 centimeter wide. Guys, listen to this. I don't want to, we don't want to speak filthy, but let us imagine this. Let us say this is the woman. And she is 30 mile tall, but she is 90 centimeter wide. The man's private part is endless. So if he start having sex, where the private part will end? Any Muslim? She is just 90 centimeter wide, which will make her look like a worm. Imagine you are 30 mile tall and you are 90 centimeter wide. How you even can stand up? I mean, you will become like a I don't know, like a dry grass, and the wind will be moving you. 30 mile tall and 90 centimeter wide. 90 mile tall. Let us ask Prophet Google to help us. Convert 90 mile into kilometers. Oh boy, 144 kilometers and 84 meter. Almost 145 kilometer. The Muslim man will be 145 kilometer. Any Muslim? I see too many comments from the Muslims, but I don't know what they want to call. We have Abdul Muhammad saying, if Jesus is God, why he is such evil in the Old Testament? Okay, that's a wonderful question, my friend. But you know, Adil Muhammad, I mean, this is a very wonderful question from a wonderful Muslim who do not know Islam. Can you tell me what is the evil in the Old Testament? You will say he ordered them to kill. He ordered them to invade. He will say he ordered them to kill babies. Here we go. The Quran ordered you to kill babies. Allah, he opened a school to teach you how to kill babies. The Jews, they were practicing eye for an eye. They killed their babies. They destroyed their life. They enslaved them. They attacked them. But look at here. Allah, he sent Moses to learn how to kill babies according to the Quran. And now you will see in a second how the Muslim will change his mind about babies. Read with me Abdul Muhammad. Funny name. Is that your Quran? Or this is the Christian Bible? Is that your Quran or this is the Christian Bible? Allah, he sent Moses, who is the Jewish prophet, the one you are talking about in the Old Testament. He sent him to learn how to slew children from a prophet of God. His name is Al-Khudr. Are you there? A Muslim saying, when you don't have an answer, you turn to the Quran. No, my friend, I'm answering you because from the Bible, you will not believe anyway. You will say the Bible is corrupt. I'm getting you busted from your book. If I spend 10 hours reading for you from the Bible, you will say, anyway, then believe in the Bible. I'm showing you your hypocrisy. What do you think? Din al-Haq, you are quoting for us from the Old Testament that a bunch of youth, they insulted the prophet of God, but as you see, the one who killed them is God. Isn't it your Quran says that God, he made the flood of Noah and he killed everybody? Everybody, children, women, adults, stupid people. You see, stupid people. At least it's not the prophet who killed them. God, he made them die. Here we have a child who never committed any sin. He was killed according to the teaching of Allah. Actually, you know what? Why Allah did not do the same as this guy? Here we go. I will make fun of Muhammad. Bold Muhammad, bold Muhammad. Why the beasts are not coming to me? You will say because God, he chose, right? I mean, he chose who? When? Okay. So you believe in the same thing. Mahdi saying, the Muslim believe that the flood of Noah was locally, not a global. Okay, I challenge you, Mahdi. Do you like to call me right now? And I will show you it was a global. In front of everybody, just to show you guys that Muslims are a bunch of ignorant. I'm not calling names, I'm just showing you they are ignorant, they do not know the religion. Who is the one want to challenge me if this is true or not? That you Muslim believe that it was local, not global. Anyone? Never take what Muslims they say to you as a true answer. Muslims are the last one to know their religion. And this is why we open for them Paltalk and nobody there. If you go in the Quran, you will see the Quran saying clearly that all mountains was covered by water. How you can cover all the mountains by water if it's local? Idiot. So the ark floated with them on the waves, and the waves was like mountains. And Noah called out his son, who had separated himself from the rest. O my son, embark with us, and be not with the unbelievers. The son, he said, I will betake myself to some mountains, and it will save me from the water. Noah said to him, said this, they nothing can save you from the command of Allah. And this, by the way, what did that he said, and Zechariah said, because they are stupid, they do not know what the Quran. So the guy, he took the highest mountain he can reach, and then the rain come, and the rain cover all mountains. Any Muslim? And I can show you the interpretation where it says that all the earth was covered by water. Ignorant Muslims. And this is why they don't dare to call me, because wherever they go, they will get spanked. It's just the verse says waves like mountains. You see, Mahdi, I don't know how smart you are. Does it say here in the front of you that the guy who took the highest mountains to hide, to protect himself? So you are saying to me Allah was saying waves like mountains, but they are not? So it's a lie. Number two, isn't it the verse number 44? This is how, I don't know, I don't want to use the word stupid, because the word stupid is an insult to stupidity. If we add you there. Then he said to him, I will take a mountain. I will take, the son replied, I will take myself to some mountains to save me from the water. So you just said, it doesn't mean that the water was in the size of mountains. Proving to us that you Muslims, you are laughing at the Quran, and you are the one who said the word lul. Be my witness. I am the one who make Muslims say lul when they answer me, and then they lul out, freak out, when we get them busted. Are you making fun of Allah when you said lul? What do you mean by saying lul? You are making fun of Allah, right? Thank you very much. Here we make Muslims make fun of Allah. And that's why we take a screenshot, because later they will deny they did say that. Any Muslim? So the son of Noah, he says, I will take the highest mountains to hide myself from the waves and the water, and then he died. The highest mountain did not save him. Ignorant Christians is the only target you can attack, not us. Ignorant Christians who do not know your religion is the one you can attack. Ignorant Christians who do not know anything about your stupid Quran is the one you can attack, but you cannot attack us. This is a school where nobody can beat it. Guys, for how long I am live on air? Not a single Muslim contact me in Paltalk. Not a single Muslim. Nobody there. Oh, because he was an unbeliever, but you are the one who said lul about the waves. Stupid. Don't change the topic. It is you Muslim who just said to us, we don't believe that it was a global covering all the mountains and all the earth. And if we go right now to the interpretation, you will see it says it cover all the earth. Chapter 11, Verse number 42, 43. Let us go there. I never saw people who they are ignorant as those who call themselves Muslims. They want to teach us our belief, yet they do not know their belief. They want to teach us the Bible, but they do not know their Quran. What a joke. Well, the Muslim website is not opening. It's loading. Will take forever to load. Look like the Muslim, they did not use Inshallah hosting company. If you use Inshallah hosting company, it will work. Come on, open. Okay, forget about this website. Let us go to different website. Ibn Kathir. Ibn Kathir is using Inshallah hosting company, so it will work. All right. Where is the interpretation in Ibn Kathir? There is no interpretation. He jumped. It's gone. It's gone. I mean, look. We jump from 40 and then 44, 40, 41, 42, 43. It doesn't say anything. It's gone. Where is the interpretation? What is the proof that Islamic flood was global? That's a wonderful question. Mahdi, if I show you the proof, what you would do? Guys, in front of everybody, Mahdi, if I show you that the flood was a global, what you will do? Any Muslim have an answer? You know, when we show the Muslims that the Quran says that the son of Noah decided to go and take the high mountain, and yet still he died, and he challenged me. Isn't it really embarrassing? Isn't it embarrassing? This is your official Islamic website, islamweb.net. Is it my website? No. Question: was the flood of Noah for all the earth and all the mountains or not? Or only one area? Translate to English, please. Is the flood of Noah was a global flood or included the whole earth in the top of the mountains, or it was local, including one only region? If the text indicate by wherever, then he continued the answer. Praise be to Allah, Allah blessing for the messenger and his wives and all the women, they kissed him and they play with him baseball. Okay, the flood of Noah pervaded all the earth, as scholars of interpretation and others stated, that it is understood from the great Quran. So there is no need to interpret it. Was indicated in general nature the flood of saying that God Almighty, he says, etc. And he quote for you the Quran, the same verse I'm quoting for you, chapter 11, verse number 43. I just showed you the verse. And here in verse number 43, it says, and we exploded the earth with eyes. All the earth. People of Tafsir, Ibn Kathir, he said, they were following the waves like mountains, that the ship rides with them in the face of the water, which was in the depth of the water. And then he continued. Actually, the translation is not correct, which was covering the whole earth. And the flood extended entire earth in length and beneath. Interpretation of Ibn Ashur. At the time of Noah flood, it's occurred all over the earth. In the book of Ibn Kathir, the story of the Prophet, I think here, this is Ibn Kathir, at the one, all the end length and affliction, okay. And then he says, was left the face of the earth, who was out of the living existence of their owners. The translation is very weird. And then it says, in interpretation, the groundwater of the eyes, meeting such being in the decline, become the flood sweeping from the face of the earth, that all lives only was in the ship. We can show you tons and tons of reference. But here we go. Your scholars, they say, the Quran is very clear. The earth, all of it, all the earth was covered by water. And the Quran says we exploded the earth with eyes. The earth. So when Abdul, he says to us, show us where it says that, the first thing he showed us and proved to us that they are a bunch of ignorant, they do not know their book. And the one who can teach them Islam is not the sheikh, it's Christian Prince. That's the truth. That's the truth, my friend. The truth hurt. You are learning from a Christian Prince what you never read before. So did I give you the proof or not? Don't tell me I did not yet. The Quran says we cover the whole earth with eyes. All. Eyes of what? Eyes of water. Which means the top of the mountain, the bottom of the mountain, the valley, everywhere, the whole earth. Any Muslim? Who is next when I give it a try? Mahdi, why you don't call me? You sound like a nice guy. Guys, what do you think about Mahdi calling me in Paltalk? Why Mahdi don't call me? Din al-Haq, he don't dare because his wife, she ordered him to do wash dishes and he did not do the dishes yet. Okay, Mahdi is asking me a question. That's a good question, Mahdi. Thank you for the question. But I hope you will not regret the question again. Because each time you ask me a question, you feel sorry for yourself. Guys, look what Mahdi he said. Why don't you believe in the revelation which Jibreel, Holy Spirit, and the first living being delivered to Muhammad? Guys, anyone understand what is that? Who is the first living being? And who is the Holy Spirit? He is Jibreel. Nowhere in the Quran it says Jibreel is the Holy Spirit. This is number one. Nowhere. Actually, the Quran says that Jibreel is not a spirit. How we know that? In the day when the angels and the spirit, they will stand in a line, in ranks. If Jibreel is a spirit, then the Quran chapter 78 verse number 38 is a contradiction, because the Quran make it clear that the angels and the spirit, they will line up. You don't say, if the spirit is the angels, you don't say the spirit and the spirit. That is stupid. You just mentioned the angels already. So the spirit obviously is nothing to do with the angels. Secondly, is Jibreel holy? How you can call him Holy Spirit? The Quran says that Allah, He ordered the angels to bow down to Adam. Do you order the holy to bow down to the silly Adam? Number 3, Allah, He accused the angels to be lying. About Adam, when they said in chapter 2 verse number 30, he said, I'm going to make someone to inherit the earth. They said to him, are you going to create someone who will do bloodshed? Allah, He said to them, Allah, he said to them, I know what you know not. And then he said to them, he taught the angels all the names. Sorry, he taught Adam all the names. And he said to them, tell me the names if you are truthful, not right. You see how they lie in the translation? It says in Arabic, بِأَسْمَاءِ أُولَىٰ إِن كُنْتُمْ صَادِقِينَ. If you are truthful, change the translator, you will see new Quran appear in the surface. This is how hypocrite the Quran translators are. It says if you are truthful. Guys, if I say now to Mahdi, give me the names of those things if you are truthful, isn't it mean I am saying to him you are a liar? What do you think? By saying the word truthful, I am saying you are a liar. So how you call him Holy Spirit and you just accuse him and all the angels that they are not truthful? Are you there, Mahdi? Yeah, but Jibreel is a spirit by title. Look at this, guys. Look at this madness at this cult. Jibreel is spirit by title. He is not a spirit. Have you ever heard of a stupid religion like this? So we call him a spirit as title. How that can be? What is it? What kind of title is that title is? Either you are a spirit or not. So we call him a spirit, but he is not a spirit. And you call him holy, and yet the Quran says all angels are not holy and they are a bunch of liars. When Allah, he says to the angels, tell me the truth if you are truthful, tell me the names if you are truthful, he's saying to them, you are a liar. Muhammad the thief, he stole the word Holy Spirit from the Christians. He do not know what it means. The Muslims are confused. Nowhere in the Quran it says Jibreel is a Holy Spirit. They have their own assumption and their own interpretation, but nowhere in the Quran it says that. And what kind of God he ordered the angels to bow down to Adam because they are untruthful when the fact they said the truth? Because if you examine this, you will find that yes, Adam did the mischievement and Allah, he kicked him out of heaven. So do you see how stupid the story? Allah, he punished the angels. He ordered them to bow down to Adam. The first one who teach how to commit shirk in this earth is Allah. If you ask a Muslim, are you allowed to bow down to anyone beside Allah? They say, no, this is shirk. This is shirk. But Adam, angels bow down to him. Okay, hold on, guys. Look what Mahdi he said. Jibreel, he delivered revelation to all messengers. This is why he was called Holy Spirit. You know, when you say that to me, I die laughing, because first of all, can you show me where Jibreel he delivered the messages for all the prophets? Isn't it the Quran says that Jesus says, and Allah he says that Allah he taught him? He did not say Jibreel to him. Show me the verse of Jibreel coming to Jesus to learn the gospel. Show me. Show me the verse where Moses he received the Torah from Jibreel. Isn't it your Quran says that Allah he wrote it by his hand? And Allah he spoke to him face to face, but he did not show his face. Why Muslims are so naive? Secondly, how you call it revelation when the Quran call it inspiration? How you say Jibreel is the one who delivered the message when the Quran used the word wahi? Chapter, as example, 53, verse number 4. If Muhammad received Quran from Jibreel, then the word inspiration here is wrong. Correct, people? The Quran says it is nothing but inspiration. It is inspired. Read carefully. This is what it is. This is the only definition for the Quran. But inspiration is not something you reach or you receive by a letter from the delivery guy, postman, or pizza boy. That is not inspiration. Is that correct, guys? What the word inspiration mean? Inspiration, that you are inspired. You did not receive a book in your hand. God speaks to you in your mind. Inspiration. The Quran says it's an inspiration. So why you Muslim, you say to us, Jibreel delivered the Quran to Muhammad? Show us the Arabic translate. What Arabic translate? Here we go. This is the Arabic and the English, and this translation is your translation. وَإِنْ هُوَ إِلَّا وَحْيٌ يُوحَى. I suppose that he knew Arabic, you know. Call me. I will read it for us in Arabic. إِنْ هُوَ إِلَّا وَحْيٌ يُوحَى. It is nothing but inspiration was inspired. So how it is inspiration, inspired, but yet you just said, as we heard or we saw Mr. Mahdi saying, that Jibreel is the one who delivered it. According to Muhammadan, every single word Muhammad he have is delivered by Jibreel. False book. When the day of judgment will happen, Jibreel will stand in front of Allah, and Allah will ask Jibreel whether he delivered the... No, my friend, that's even more stupid. Look what you just said. You confirm to us that Muhammad is a fraud. Guys, look at this. When the judgment day come, Allah will ask Jibreel if he delivered. So until now, Allah did not know. When the day of judgment will happen, Jibreel will stand in front of Allah, and Allah will ask Jibreel whether he delivered. Hey, Jibreel, do you have confirmation that you delivered the UPS? Until now, Allah do not know that he sent verses to Muhammad about the fight of Aisha and Hafsa with him. So who is the one who made the verse? Jibreel? Because if Allah do not know if Jibreel delivered or not, then how Allah following up even with the fight inside the house of Muhammad? And how Allah he knew that the Quran is delivered, because it says today I completed my delivery to you. Let us read the Quran together and laugh. I mean, I'm telling you, the Quran is a joke. This religion is I'm sure all of you are enjoying that. Don't forget to subscribe if you are first time here, and after you subscribe, don't forget to unsubscribe, because Allah will give you double blessing. This is Islamic method of receiving good deeds. You do something bad and you undo the bad, and that will double it. So do bad. If you subscribe to me, you are doing bad. You unsubscribe, brother, Allah will double your deed. So you get 2 good deeds instead of 1 bad. Bingo, you are winner. What a stupid cult. So look at this. Lord have mercy. I said to myself, I will go live on air just for 30 minutes. Oh boy. Okay, listen. Allah will ask Jibreel, did you deliver? Just to show you how stupid this cult is. Unbelievable. Chapter 5, verse number 3, it says, after Allah, he said to Muhammad, don't eat hummus and falafel and shish kebab and the pork and etc., all the garbage here. And then he said to him, today, this day, have those who reject the faith. Okay, well, this day what? What have rejection? Okay, what is that? This day, have I perfected your religion for you, completed my favor upon you, and have chosen Islam for you as religion? Okay, hold on. If Islam was completed that day, so Jibreel keep giving messages for what? This is the chapter 5, verse number 3 in the Quran. The Quran is 114 chapters. So if Allah said to Muhammad, hey Muhammad, we are done. Today I choose Islam for you and perfected Islam for you. Did he say perfected? Did he say this day? Guys, does it say I perfected? The word perfected mean what? It's complete. Nothing is missing. That's it. Perfect. This day I have perfected your religion for you, completed my favor upon you, completed my favor. That's it. The favor of Allah completed. And I chosen Islam for you as a religion. So all those chapters was coming from who after that? Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Guys, look what Mahdi he said. Look, 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 look. Look, look what Mahdi he said. Look, 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 look. Unbelievable. So beautiful, so beautiful. You will enter history, Mahdi. Guys, look what Mr. Mahdi he said. According to the scholars, this verse was the last verse in the Quran, or the last chapter. Okay, I will go with you. If this is the last chapter in the Quran, what it is, and where it is, and why now became a verse, and who moved it there? Are you saying to me that you Muslims, you played with the word of Allah, and this should be the last sentence in the Quran? So how you Muslim, you say the Quran preserved? Guys, give me my witness. The scholars, they say, this is the last chapter given to Muhammad in the Quran. And where we find it? We find it in chapter 5, verse number 3. So he just admitted that the Muslims, they took the chapter and they took a verse from the chapter, not the whole chapter too, that will make it more stupid, you know, even. They took a verse from the chapter and they posted in the middle of nowhere about pigs. Thank you. The Quran proven to be not from God, because the Muslims admitted that they are people who corrupted the book of Allah. When Allah, he says, nobody can corrupt my book. Because look what the Quran says. Isn't the Quran says that the one who changed words of Allah from their location is doing corruption? The one who changed the location of the words from its locations, they are doing corruption. And this exists everywhere. Chapter 4, verse 46, chapter 5, verse number 13, chapter 5, verse number 41, all over. Those who change the words from their locations are doing corruption in the book of Allah. Read carefully. They changed the words from their places. Do you see it, guys? Chapter 5, verse number 41. Who is going to leave Islam right now? Obviously, until now, everything the Muslim they say to us is a joke, is stupid. Islam cannot be from God. You're still not convinced that Islam is a joke? Islam is stupid? You see, I'm just answering what Muslims they say, and nothing I said to you except I show in the screen from Islamic books. People, since you start listening to me or watching my videos since whatever years, have you ever seen me not showing you the reference? Mahdi, stop playing games. If the Quran says the one who changed the words of Allah from their location is corrupt, who in the world allow you to change the location? And you keep admitting that. This is your final answer. It's even more stupid from the previous one. Christian Prince, the Quranic chapter should be in Quran, man, divide them into, you idiot. If you did not change the order of the chapter, you just admitted that the verse we are reading in chapter 5, it was from the chapter was the last given. You did not move the whole chapter to the beginning. Did you move the whole chapter? Is it chapter 5 is the last one? No. According to the most of Muslims, they say chapter 9 is the last one. So you did not move the chapter according to how short, how as Muslim they claim. That's a lie. You moved everything. You moved the verses. You moved the name. You changed the names. All those names are not exist. Did Muhammad call it the chapter of Al-Hadid? Did Muhammad call all those names? It's you who made them. The cow. But here we notice that you moved words of your God and put them in different chapters. You did not move this chapter saying, okay, I'm not going to put chapter number 5 as 5, I will make it number 6. That's not the story. And the verse in the front of us proving that, because you agreed that this is something was given to him in the last chapter he was given and should be the last verse given. Correct, guys? At the end of the book you say, today I perfected your religion for you, choosing Islam for you, and that's it. That should be the last sentence, not only in the last chapter, it should be the last sentence in the book. So when the Quran, and we show you how many verses the Quran says, those who change the words from their location, they are corrupting the book of God. It is you Muslims who corrupt the book of God. You see, you keep saying the order of Uthman, so you don't follow the order of Allah. And you are the one who agreed that this is the last was given to Muhammad. So who told Uthman you can take this verse and put it in the middle of nowhere? What does verse have to do with eating pork? How Islam is perfected by saying that verse there? You see, if Uthman did not move that verse from its location, we will not be laughing at it now. Correct, guys? So obviously Uthman did not perfect the Quran, neither Allah. And Allah did not protect the Quran too. So when you say to me here, in the last post you made, the order of Uthman by placing of a chapter was done by the will of Allah, show me. Uthman, guys, Uthman is a prophet of Allah too. Did Uthman, he receive revelation from Allah? This is new. Now we have Muslims who believe that Uthman, he was a prophet of Allah after Muhammad, because he just said it's done by the will of Allah. So Uthman, he received an order from Allah. Show us. Can you show us, Mahdi? We have 1,000 people listening and not even one Muslim want to call me. This is how much they are intimidated with the truth. The truth intimidating you. This is how stupid this religion is. You take a verse from the end of the book, you put it in the beginning of the book, and you say, today I perfected Islam for you. How stupid is that? Have you ever heard of an author saying, thank you for reading my book, the end? Where? In page number 10. You know what I'm saying? Imagine there's an author, he write a book. In page number 10, he made a page saying, today I perfected my story for you, completed my book for you, and chosen for you this book to read. Thank you for reading it. Bye-bye. But this was page number 10, and there's 1,000 pages after. Imagine you watch a movie, and then the director, he decides to put the word the end after 2 minutes from the movie starting. The end. So if you are saying to me that Allah ordered Uthman to do that, that means Uthman is a prophet of Allah. Secondly, Allah and Uthman both are stupid because he put it in the wrong place. Any sheikh would like to call us? Muhammad was placing the verse. My friend, the second ago you said no. Okay, I will go with you. You see, Mahdi, now the Muslim, by the way, they will say that Mahdi is working for me. Mahdi, get ready for this. The Muslim, they will say that you are paid by a Christian prince, because each time somebody leave Islam, they say he got paid by me. Muslims leave Islam for a hamburger. I offer them hamburger, they leave Islam. Look how simple it is. So look what Mahdi he said, guys. This is the last statement, which is more horrible than the previous one. Muhammad was the one placing his verses in each chapter. Uthman was the one ordering them. You idiot. You just said that Allah, he gave Muhammad this verse in the last chapter. So who Muhammad to change it? If Allah, he gave it to him in the last chapter, how Muhammad, he changed it? Isn't it you, in one of those comments you say, it is Allah who gave him? Chapter 5, the verse in chapter 5, and chapter 5, according to Hadith, was the last chapter. This is stupid, by the way. There's nowhere it says last chapter was chapter 5. Don't go there. You're being naive. Chapter 29, sorry, chapter 9 is the last one, supposedly. But verse number 5, if Allah, he gave Muhammad the last chapter, verse number 5, as you are saying, and then you say in the second quote, Muhammad was placing the verses on each chapter. Show me the hadith. As long as you just said Muhammad was doing that, it should be a hadith. Show me the hadith. You see, when the Muslims, they try to defend, they start fabricating a line. Show me the hadith where it says Muhammad was telling the Uthman, Uthman was not a caliphate yet, you idiot. And the Quran said, Inna alayna jam'uhu wa Qur'anahu. The one who should collect the Quran is not Uthman. It was Allah. Read carefully. Additional proof that the Quran is a false book. Chapter 75, verse number 17. Guys, look at this. I mean, when I don't want to be like a person who insult, but sometimes I cannot stop saying this is stupid. Mahdi, take it easy, my friend, when I say you are being just a Muslim. I don't want to say the word stupid. You are a perfect Muslim with the stupid ideas and religion. Look what you just said. I want you to slow down in text and think with me for a second. Guys, look at what Mahdi he said. That's because the verses and chapter were revealed in certain order to Muhammad and time. For example, if something happened to Muhammad, then Allah will reveal the verse about the incident. That's wonderful. So when Allah, he said to him, today I completed your religion for you, was it completed or not? You know what I mean? When Allah, he said to Muhammad, you just said, Allah, he respond to an incident. Okay. Did he respond correctly when he said, today, this day, I perfected your religion for you? Was he right to say that? Was he right when he said, today I perfected your religion for you? Or it was wrong location, wrong time? If you say he was right, then you should not put this verse here. Neither Muhammad, neither Uthman, neither you Muslim should have it here. Should have it the last one. Because he just said today. Today means the date. A time. Today. This day. What he did, he perfected the religion. Islam do not need more explanation, verses. It's perfect now. Completed. Look, I mean, look, the words after each other, they are deadly words. You can't play with it. Perfected. Completed. I mean, how clear we can make it. So, what is completed? Islam. What is perfected? Your religion. So this is the wrong location. And we showed you the verse from the Quran says, those who change the words of Allah from their location, they are doing corruption. So if Allah revealed the verse in certain chapter as you claim, who is Muhammad and why Allah? Is Allah correcting himself? Did Allah find himself wrong so he decided to change the location? Do we have any Muslim want to say anything? Islam simply is a collection of stupid stories. Some are fiction, some are true. A person who try his best to make himself look like a prophet, and each time he open his mouth, nothing come but stupidity. Islam can survive as long you do not read, you don't study, you don't understand. As long you are a person who follow the mullahs, whatever they say to you, Muhammad was a great man. Okay, what was great about Muhammad? Is a private part. Do you know that the Muslims, they write books saying that one of the privilege of the Prophet, the best privilege to prove that he's a prophet of God, that he used to sleep with all his wives in one night. So you can imagine what kind of mentality those teachers are, the one who's teaching you Islam. For me, I see Muhammad as a perverted man, if this is true. A man, he go around his wife. And they are 11 or 13. And he sleep with them all. And then after he finish all of them, he have one wash. And the Muslims are proud about him. And they are saying this is a proof that he's a prophet of God. He have extra hormone in his private part. Otherwise, how come his private part is so powerful? And then we find that Muhammad was a liar. He was not even having sex with any of them. As Aisha, she got him busted. He was imagining himself. So Muhammad used to go around, exaggerate about how much sex he have. Guys, what do you think of a man? He's claimed to be a prophet. Imagine, okay, a person now, like, let us imagine in the time of Muhammad, there was Facebook, YouTube, etc. And then Muhammad, he go online and he say, guys, do you know how many I did today? To his followers. Prophet, how many? 13, brothers and sisters. 13 women, one after one. Boom, 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 boom. Non-stop, brother. Prophet, how you can do that, prophet? And then the prophet says, well, this is why I'm a prophet. So now you can believe that I'm a prophet. And look like in the mentality of this garbage world, that if your penis is so powerful, that means you are a powerful prophet of God. And then later, Aisha, she got him busted. She said, the husband never touched us. The guy, he imagined himself having sex. In fact, he was holding the goat. He was holding nothing, actually. Read carefully. Aisha, she said, the prophet continued for such and such a period of time, imagining that he had slept, had sexual intercourse with his wife. In fact, he did not. Aisha, she is trying to cover the lies of Muhammad, that he was telling people he slept. And then the women just start asking the husband. He told, my husband told me that your husband Muhammad, he was doing boom boom all night, 13, all of you. And then Aisha, she said, no, I think, imagine the story a different way. The women, they ask Aisha, how the sex was yesterday? He's so good, right? She said, no, he did not touch us for the last month. She said, what are you talking about? Yes, he did not. He did not touch me. He did not touch Hafsa. He did not touch this woman and this woman. All the wife, he did not touch them. Are you serious? Yes. And then Aisha, when they told her about the prophet yesterday was saying that he slept with all the women in the, all his wives. She said, oh, the prophet, he continued for such and such a period of time, imagining that had sexual intercourse, but in fact he did not. And if we ask Zakir Naik, he will give you a better answer. Good Prince. First of all, it's proven by science that black magic is very real. As an example, right now I'm talking to you and I'm suffering from black magic. Zakir, you are suffering now from black magic? There's any proof that who told you that? I will give you an example. Right now I imagine myself I'm talking to you, but in fact I'm not talking to you. You imagine right now you are talking to me, but in fact you are not talking to me. Exactly. And I'm going to prove to you another example. Okay. You yourself, sometimes you go in front of the computer and actually you do that all the time. And you think you're talking to somebody. But I'm talking to people online. You know, there's people there. And that, you are stupid. First of all, what is the proof that the people on the other side? There's no proof. So simply, you are imagining yourself speaking to people when there's no people. I have like 1,000 people right now. It says there, the current number is 883 people. Christopher, this is the imagination number. And YouTube is fooling you. So you are saying right now, I'm imagining. Exactly. And I get you busted. Okay, exactly. But here we have a prophet of God who's supposedly protected by Allah, that nobody can control him by black magic. So how this happen? First of all, Prophet of Allah, he protected from the Quran. He didn't protect from the normal thing. What? He didn't protect from the normal thing. Okay, slow down, please. You are saying he is not protected from normal things. Is black magic is something normal? Exactly. It's very normal. Actually, I have mother-in-law. He did black magic for me. Your mother-in-law, she did black magic to you? So what happened next? Very simple. I start washing dishes. You do what? I wash dishes. Oh, so your mother-in-law, she put you under black magic, and since then you do wash dishes. Alhamdulillah. Okay, how you think we can get rid from the black magic? Brother, you can read Quran. Okay, here we go. So if Muhammad was reading Quran every day, how they can put the black magic on him? Guys, the Muslims, they claim that if you read the chapter of the chair upside down or read Quran, 7 verses a day or whatever, black magic cannot happen to you. But Muhammad was a prophet of God. He's full of Quran. Oh boy. Do we have any Abdul? Any Zakir Naik in the bushes? The Quran chapter divided into categories. Okay, hold on. You know, Mahdi, I think you are the joke of the century. Because if I ask you right now, what a chapter we can find the story of Moses? As long as you said category. Guys, category. Did he say category? Read. The Quranic chapters was divided into category. Shall we go to chapter 5? Chapter 5 is Al-Ma'idah, is about the miracle of Jesus. What the miracle of Jesus have to do with today I completed your Quran for you? Chapter 5 supposedly speaking about Jesus. How you insert that chapter there? And how you insert the pork and zucchini there? When the chapter is about the table miracle of Jesus, where he fed thousands of people. Actually, your scholar, they said that Allah, he sent Jesus 7 sandwiches. Anyone knows what the sandwiches are made of? What is inside the sandwich? Who knows? Allah, he sent Jesus. You know, the disciple of Jesus, they said to him, okay, you know what, if you are Jesus, give us sandwiches. And then Jesus, he talked to Allah, and then Allah, he sent 7 sandwiches. Okay, what was inside the sandwich? Who's a Muslim want to help me? Anyone? What was inside the sandwich? Is it true there was 7 whales? 7 whales? 7 sandwiches, 7 whale. Alhamdulillah. So The chapters are designed based in the category, but you will find that the chapters of Islam, okay, where we can find where Allah created the earth, is that like the book of Genesis in the Bible? No, you find it all over the Quran. And you have the most silly answers ever. Any Abdul? Aisha Khalidi, she want to debate me. She is a female. Where is the man? How I can debate Alicia or Aisha, I don't know what her name, if Muhammad, he says women are half a brain. What the Muslim will say? He will debate in half a brainy creature. As long you are a Muslim and you agree that you are half a brain, there is no point of me talking to you. The second you say you are a Muslim, you agree with Muhammad teaching. What you agree with Muhammad? That you have deficiency in your brain. Read carefully. Muhammad, he says all women will go to hell. Majority of them, they will go to hell. And he asked them to give donation. Huh? Hey, woman, you want to go to heaven? Give donation to Muhammad. Give your earring. A woman among the women, she said, why is that? The majority of the door of hell is women or women. The Prophet said, let me prove it to you, you idiot. The Prophet replied, you curse frequently, ungrateful to your husband. In spite of liking wisdom, of fearing religion, you are depriving the wisest of the men and in their intelligence of intelligence. Upon that, the woman, she said, what is the deficiency of our wisdom and our religion? Allah Prophet, he says, your lack of wisdom can be well judged from the Quran. In the evidence, the women are equal to two women equal to one man. So you are a woman, you want to debate me? You are a woman who believe in this, that you have deficiency in your brain. I mean, guys, do you see the stupidity? The second you believe in this, you are not qualified to talk to me. You are not. A person who says he have deficiency in his brain, he is not qualified to talk to me. Because that means I am debating someone taking advantage of you. You have half a brain, you are stupid, and I'm debating someone is stupid. And then the Muslim, they will say, see, the hadith is weak. Why is this is weak? Okay, Sahih Bukhari is weak. Sahih Bukhari is weak. Sahih Muslim is weak. It says there Sahih, it's weak. I mean, look at the answers. Here we go. You just showed me the deficiency in your answers. Anything they don't like, anything is embarrassing, they say it's weak. Look what Mahdi is saying. Women are equal as men in Islam, you know? No, I do not know, Mahdi. Mahdi, I challenge you in front of everybody to call me right now and to show me that. The Prophet, he says, the best of you is the one who is best for his wife, which means you beat them. Because the duty of the man is to teach his wife the good manner. That is the best man. The best man is the one who beat them and follow Allah teaching. Beat them. Chapter 4, verse number 34. We are showing you how Muhammad look at you, that you are the majority of hellfire. So supposedly men, we are the best. Men, they don't get tempted, they don't like sex, they don't sleep around, they don't lie, they don't cheat, they don't do crimes. Men, they are good. And men, they have full brain. Make a woman with short skirt walk in the front of 10 men, they will lose their mind. Like what happened to Muhammad. Actually, in the case of Muhammad, the woman, she was not wearing short skirt at all. She was wearing burqa. Read the hadith. You're a prophet. He saw a woman walking down street, walking down street. Muhammad is there. Muhammad is there. La 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 la. And Muhammad is down street. That means Muhammad is watching the bum of every woman walking by. The women walk by and Muhammad look at her bum. Read carefully the title of the chapter. Recommendation to the one who see a woman and attracted to her. What the name of the chapter? Guys, what the name of the chapter? A man who sees a woman and attracted to her, he go to his wife or slave women to have intercourse with her. So they are encouraging men to look at women who they are not their women. This is about the Prophet. Oh, so you hit your wife, but you don't hit them around. Oh, okay. Very nice, Mahdi. Very nice. Guys, we are wrong about Muhammad. Muhammad was a very nice guy. He ordered the husband to hit their wives in certain places, like their asses only. You know, not in the face, brother. Yeah, but Aisha said Muhammad never hit his wives, and he said if you hit your wife, don't hit her in the face and don't have mark or wound. And Aisha, she said he never bit his wife, but Aisha, she said he did hit her. Let me find you the hadith. So you are a person who support beating the wife in her bum. She bent over and you beat her. That make Muhammad a very good person. Yeah. Very nice teaching, alhamdulillah. I mean, how wonderful it is, you know. He teach you how to beat your wife. Not to beat her in the face. Don't beat her in the face. Come on. Well, this is your prophet says, he shoved his hand in my chest and it hurt. Is that beating or not? And it is Sahih hadith. He gave me a shove. This is the Muslim translation, not my translation. In the chest that hurt me. Do you see it? And this is the reference. I will post the link. And this is your translation. And this is authentic. Do we have any Muslim? He can't say anything makes sense. You say, okay, someone saying the following. Let us show on the screen. CP, I'm assuming that you are a Muslim, the one who said that. All the hadith who contradict the Quran are wrong. Chastity is mentioned in the Quran, so how can Muhammad BPUH, that's a new chemical, have done such a thing that you all claimed? First of all, my friend, it's not me who claimed. It is you, Muslims, who claimed that. This is the hadith written by you, considered authentic by you. So before you school me about I claimed, it is you who claim it, it's you who gave it a title, it's you who gave it a number, it's you who translate it, it's you who publish it. It is you who preserve it. And then you say the word claim. Secondly, the Quran says clearly that chastity does not exist in Islam, especially when it's come to Muhammad. If we go in the Quran right now, we will find the Quran making verses about women offering their vagina to the Prophet. This is a chastity. All those women are lawful to have sex with Muhammad without paying any dowry for them. Open sex. This is a chastity. Any woman and any believing woman, she offer herself to the Prophet. Imagine all cult leaders, by the way, they share the same thing. All cult leaders, they want to sleep with their followers. Imagine you are a prophet now, claim to be a prophet in YouTube, and then you have like 10,000 women listening to you. And you say, any women, by the way, if you like to offer yourself to me and Prophet of Allah, feel free, contact me, okay? We will arrange the bedroom for you. And this is a chastity. This is a chastity for you. Where is the Muslims? The Muslim who made a comment and I refuted him already? Are you there, my friend? The Arabic, it says he pushed her. It doesn't say that, my friend. You are a liar. Nowhere it says he pushed her. فَلَهَدَنِي. Where is the word push her? فَلَهَدَنِي في صدري لهدة أوجعتني. Go check out in the dictionary what lahadani mean, where he pushed her. Why you are lying? Shame on you. Who's next? I don't care for the hadith. It's not who claim the Quran. My friend, I just showed you Quran. Guys, the verse in the Quran that any woman she want to give herself to the Prophet, is that a weak Quran? What is the interest of God? To send a special message to his prophet saying, any women from those who believe in thee are open for you to have sex with thee if they offer themselves in sex for you, thee. What does this have to do with God? How that can help God? I'm showing you Quran, I'm not showing you Hadith now. What is the connection between I am a prophet and you as a follower offering yourself to me? What does it have to do with God? How that can help Islam? Huh? How this can help God? God, he go to his office, he make a chapter saying any woman she want to give herself to the Prophet. Okay, wonderful. What is the purpose of this? How this can be about God? Mahdi, he said something. Let us answer it too. Thank you, Mahdi, for saying that. So, Mahdi, based on what you just said, you see, we are answering all directions. Muslims, they are suffering from flight of thoughts. We were talking about beating the wife, and now look what he's talking about. Look, he said, what about the Bible saying, if your wife grabs by the private part, you should cut her hand? First of all, you are not quoting the Bible. You are just making things up. The Bible says in the Old Testament, if a guy and the husband of a woman, they are fighting, and then the woman, she jump in the fight and she grab the testicles of the enemy, her hand will be cut off. This is how serious the Jews are about chastity. She is a filthy woman holding the private part of a strange man. Now I'm asking you, if I have a fight with you, do you like your wife to hold my testicles and my where we are fighting? Well, you are a Muslim, I'm sure you don't mind, because you believe in mut'ah. You believe that you can exchange your wives. You believe that if you divorce your wife 3 times, she have to go and marry someone like me, and then after she marry me and do boom boom with her, she can go back to you. This is you, right? ليش ما بحكي عربي؟ ليش حتى أحكي عربي؟ Alicia? I mean, the page is in English, and you want me to speak Arabic. I have 1,000 people speaking English, and you want me to speak Arabic? I mean, how silly. I don't speak Arabic. I mean, my name is Tony from Italy. Hey, Tony. Bring some hummus. What this after? Look what we are talking about. Why you don't drink it? Why? We read in Arabic, we read in English. What's your problem? Who is a Muslim? He dare to call me. Mayday, mayday, last call. So the Prophet was sitting in front of his house, and a female Muslim woman, she walked by. And the Muslim, they want to tell you how the Prophet, he teach you good manner. This is the good manner. You see a woman, you are sitting in front of in the balcony, and you see a woman, beautiful woman, very beautiful woman. So beautiful. Let us see how many people will sleep. Very beautiful. Amazing beautiful. And then you get aroused because you are staring in certain areas. Man, did you see what you have, brother? Brother, do you see what I see? That's what Muhammad was doing. He was focusing in women in a sexual way. When the woman, she is doing nothing wrong, she's just walking by. And then the coward Muhammad, he jumped to his wife, and his wife, she was doing tanning leather, and he forced her into sex. The woman, she is working, she is, you know what tanning leather mean in the old days? You have to boil water, add color, put the leather in. It's a hell, especially in the desert. And then he jumped in his wife and he do boom boom. And then he went out and he told his friends the wisdom of Allah. He said, the woman advances and retires in the shape of a devil. Where is the females here, the Muslim females? You are the devil. Muslim females, according to your religion, you retire and you come and you leave in the shape of the devil. Any Muslim have up, he's against what the Prophet saying? Who is a Muslim female is against the Prophet teaching? That women, they come in the image of the devil and they leave in the image of the devil. Who agree? What do you think? A Muslim saying that if a person he work in Saturday, he should be killed. You eat it. Isn't it your Prophet? He made all the Jews for working in Sabbath. He made them pigs and monkeys. Look how stupid they are. They don't know what they're talking about. Let us go to the Quran and see the wisdom story of a prophet of Allah. We're a bunch of Jews. They did fishing on Saturday. And because they did fishing on Saturday, Allah, He made them pigs and monkeys. Beautiful story. Alhamdulillah. Ask them concerning the town standing close by the sea. Behold, they transgressed in the matter of Sabbath. For the day of the Sabbath, their fish come to them openly, and they say, we are here. By the way, the Quran doesn't say, I added now. The Muslim, they will say, see, he's lying to you. The Quran doesn't say, where it says, This is what the Muslim, they will do, they can't refute me. They will say, see, he lie. Where it says, I'm here, it doesn't say that. See, he's lying, he's a liar. So between two brackets, I am the one saying that. So the fish come to them and say, I'm here, holding up their head, I'm here, look at me, you can see me, but you cannot fish me, I am here, okay. And then, but the one day, which is no Sabbath, they come not. What the heck? What a cartoon movie. So in Sabbath, the fish, they come to them and they put their head up. I'm here. You cannot touch me. It is Sabbath. By the way, those fish, they will never dare to do that to the Hindus. I'm telling you, they do that only for the Jews, because Jews, they believe in Sabbath, man. So the good thing to do, if you are not a Jew, you are a Hindu or atheist, and you live between the Jews. So when the fish come in Saturday to do their game with the Jews, you got them. You know why? Because you are not a Jew. You can't do it. You know, unbelievable. True story. And then, brother, because they did fishing on Saturday, so what Allah He did to them? He made them pigs and monkeys. Very true story. There is a, I will tell you, this is a true story, by the way, and I know many of you will be upset because it's a true story. I used to have a neighbor, his name is Zach Salom. Yeah? Zach Salom. And Zach Salom, brother, he, you know, he went fishing in Saturday, and he opened the car, the truck door, and then the second he put his feet from the truck, I saw how much hair he became. Allah made him a monkey. We have a Muslim here. His name is Universal Dawah. That's deep. The rest are local. You are universal. You are unique, my friend. May Allah bless you, universal internet, international internet. He said, this verse is metaphorical, but I see your brain cannot handle metaphor. Abdul, in front of everybody, I challenge you, if you are not a liar, to show me one Islamic scholar, including your prophet, saying this is metaphorical. Correct, guys? Either this guy is a liar, universal dawah, or he is telling the truth. Who wanna get me busted that this is metaphorical? Huh? Who wanna get me busted? Metaphorical? So all this story is a lie? It's not real. Come tomorrow, I will keep doing. Stupidity is amazing. I'm waiting for you, my friend. Show me the reference. It's a challenge to you to show me one reference says this is metaphorical. Anyone? Anyone? Oh, yeah. Who is Abdul? He have something serious to say. Anyone? Do anyone dare to call me and show me that this is metaphorical? Because I can show right now all the reference, all your scholars, all the interpretation, and people will laugh at you. Who dare? So look what Muslims they do. The second we show them the stupidity of the Quran, they start saying things which is not what they believe in order to defend the stupidity of the Quran. Suddenly this is metaphorical. Let us see and see the interpretation. Shall we, guys? Who is the one telling the truth? Abdul in YouTube or a scholar of Allah? Let us do that. So this is a chapter 7, verse 166. Okay, wonderful. Interpretation. And you can name for me the interpretation you like. Anyone, any interpretation you like, and people will laugh at you. This is how sure I am. And this is how liar you are. Okay, let us see this one here. This is Tafsir al-Zalalain. Tafsir who? Al-Zalalain, brother. Okay. And when they dislined and desist from which they were forbidden to do, we said to them, be apes and despite. Apes, they became so as an explanation. So proceed with the record details. Suppose this interpretation now. So they became apes. This is what it says. Let us see different interpretation. Ibn Abbas, the cousin of the Prophet. So when they took pride in, then we refused to refrain from that which had been forbidden. We said to them, be apes as desired and humiliated. Where is the Abdul? He said this is, let us go to Ibn Kathir. Maybe Ibn Kathir have different opinion. Chapter 7, verse 166. Ibn Kathir. Do you think Ibn Kathir did not know? Maybe. All of them did not know. Maybe Ibn Kathir will help us and will say this is metaphorical. All right. Where is the hadith? Where is the verse? What? Huh. It doesn't show it at all here. But in Arabic, it should see. Ah, here we go. Hold on. It shows part. Where is the monkeys? It doesn't show the monkeys thing. Let us go to verse number 167, maybe. No, it doesn't show. He cut it off, I think, in Arabic. He cut it off from the English, so people will not laugh at the stupidity of Muhammad. Yes, my Paltalk is open, but nobody call until now. Yeah. But if we go to Ibn Kathir in Arabic, I'm sure we will find different answer. Arabic. Choose interpretation. This is Ibn Kathir in Arabic. Let us see. See? In Ibn Kathir in Arabic is different story. As I told you, they took it all off. It's gone in English. Who is a Muslim when who call me? I'll read for us what it says here in Arabic and translate. And why Muslim they took it off from the Arabic in the English translation? Where it was there? I look in the Ibn Kathir in English, it doesn't say anything. There is a story here. It says that their whales come to them in Sabbath, and their whale come to them in Sabbath according to the Sharia, according to the law of the sea, Sharia law of the sea. The fish have Sharia law. So when the Sabbath is gone, they cannot have it. And then a group of them, of the Jews, they start fishing in Sabbath, and therefore, you know, which are forbidden to do so, Allah decided to humiliate them and to punish them. And then وَكَانُوا أَشَدَّ غَضَبًا مِنَ الطَّائِفَ الْأُخْرَى. So there is like different group of Jews. Some of them they are very bad. Some of them they are bad but not too bad. And then those the ones who Allah, he got angry more from, Allah, he made them pigs and monkeys. Here we go. فَجَعَلَهُمْ قِرَدًا. I cannot find all the text there in English. Show it to me, post it to me. Here we go. This is Ibn Kathir. Actually, all the story here, I cannot find in Ibn Kathir. I will go even few verses before. Maybe we can find an answer, solution. See, here we go. I will go. Tons of things are missing from Ibn Kathir in Arabic. In English, sorry. Oh, see, look, we are in 63. 163, they put it there. Look, 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 look. Look what happened. But still, it's not the same story. But let us read. It says here, when they transgress in the matter of Sabbath, means they transgressed in the Sabbath, and okay, and they feared Allah command, okay, and then so their whales used to come to them in Sabbath openly, and to the top of the water, according to Ad-Dahhak, whatever, a reporter, and then and then when it is not Sabbath, fish does not come to them, or the whale doesn't come to them. All right, that's it. Where is the story about making them monkeys? Do you see it? Let us see, maybe here. Therefore, people who use to violate Allah forbidden, okay, reacting action transgress forbidden. The scholar says, yeah, I don't see where he made them pigs. But in Arabic it says that clearly. Do we have any Muslim? What's wrong with Allah as Azza turning the Sabbath, okay, no problem, Mr. Mikhail Sadkin. I don't know how to say your name, my friend, but let us show you what the Muslim is saying. There is something called intelligence. There is something called intelligence. I will put what you said to me in the screen. Give me a second. A human being supposedly is intellect creature. Okay. I will put what you said to me in the screen, and we will read. So, a person, he went to do fishing on Saturday, and he is a Jew. Allah, he made them pig for fishing on Saturday. And you will notice in the story, Allah, he made them hungry. He made the fish come only on Saturday. It's Allah who made it doing that. So, the Quran in chapter 5 says that if you are suffering from hunger, you can eat even pork. So how come the Jews cannot eat if they are suffering from hunger? Secondly, what kind of God he will make you a pig for fishing on Saturday, but he will not make you a pig for raping women or having sex with 6 years old or 7 years old girl? And why does God, he don't make us pigs and monkeys for doing fishing Saturday now? There's a huge festival in Israel for homosexuality, and they do it in Sabbath, mostly every year. So Allah, he made the Jews pigs and monkeys for fishing in Saturday, and he did not do it to them for other reasons. And why the Jews now, they can do fishing in Saturday and Allah do not make them pigs and monkeys? Which is more horrible to Allah, doing fishing on Saturday or doing the things we mentioned? So when we say Muslims are out of their mind, they don't think in a mature way, they lost their intellect. The second you say you're a Muslim, you are not thinking. You are not thinking. For fishing in Saturday, you made them pigs. Did Allah make one rapist a pig? Did Allah make one child molester a pig? So how stupid this story is. The Jews, they claim the story. The Jews, what Jews? Nobody Jews claim. My friend, what Jews? I mean, the Jews, they follow the Torah. Where is in the Torah such a story? That is a stupid statement. And Muhammad is so confused about what Allah he did to them. In some stories in the Hadith, he say Allah he made them rats. And he claimed that Jews, how Muhammad he found that those are Jews. You will not believe it how stupid Muhammad's stories is. He noticed that rats don't drink the she milk, the camel milk. Read carefully and laugh. And this is Sahih Bukhari, it's Sahih. The Prophet said a group of Israel were lost. Nobody knows where what they did. But I do not see them except they were cursed and changed into rats. Do you see it? Okay, how Muhammad he can prove that those are Jews? Read carefully. For if you put the milk of a she-camel in front of a rat, it will not drink it. I mean, do you see the logic? I mean, look at the genius. Muhammad, he look at the rat, and the rat is not drinking the milk of the she-camel, which is forbidden for the Jews to drink. So obviously those are Jewish rats. You see how stupid this man is? I mean, can you be more stupid than this? If we take this into consideration, donkeys don't drink wine. Muhammad don't drink wine, so he's a donkey. And according to this logic, donkeys are Muslims. Actually, the Quran says that, you know. What is this? This is a prophet of God. Muhammad, he is not, this guy have obsession with the Jews. In different hadith, Muhammad, he think that they are lizard. What is this? You install it now. People, they are posting my name in Paltalk for the last 3 hours, and it's time for me to go soon anyway. We will be back, I hope, tomorrow. So as you see, my friends, Islam is the most stupid cult ever. It is anti-brain cult, anti-decency cult, women offering themselves to the Prophet cult, doing one night stand cult. Any women, they like to have boom boom for a day or 2 or 3, go for it. And if you like to extend, extend. If you like to leave, leave. Cult. That is an evil cult. Promote everything wrong, making it as right. From killing to stealing, to fornicating, to cheating. That is Islam. Right? A donkey was speaking to a prophet in the Bible. My friend, go and read the verse correctly. It says the Lord, he made a voice come from there. It's not the donkey speaking. You don't know what you're talking about. However, we have a story from your prophet. Even when your prophet, he spoke to his donkey, he asked him if he liked females. And surprise, surprise, oh, nothing is surprise with Muhammad. His donkey don't like females because he was from San Francisco. I mean, have you ever heard of a prophet first time speaking to an animal, and the first question you ask him, do you like females? I go right now to the zoo and I see a lion, and this is the first time I was able to speak to a lion. What I say to the lion? Hey, do you like females? The lion will look at me. He said, do you like me to eat you? Do you like females? I mean, this is like the first time ever you speak to an animal and you are a prophet of God. The first question is about sex. The first question you ask that donkey is a donkey, you idiot, donkey. And you are asking, do you like females? And then when the donkey says, no, I don't like females. Actually, I have a cartoon about it. Go watch my cartoon about it. So anyway, I think we have enough for today. Did we have a good time? The video became long when we did not want it to be too long, really. But I hope we learn enough and we enjoy it. Feel free to download my videos. You can cut them, share them as you wish. And if you are a Muslim, tell your friends. If you have a sheikh, this is my challenge for all the Muslims. If you have those who call themselves ustaz, sheikh, scholar, you know, I mean, you name it. You know what I mean? Tell them, who dare to debate this guy? Huh? Who dare? If there's any one of them they are there, or they are just good to collect money from you, isn't it their duty to stand for someone like me and get me busted? Huh? Those who they take a lot of money from you, claiming that they are the one who defend Islam for you, where are they? Where we can find them? In which lingerie store are they located? Where is your ustad? What they do exactly for a living? Prove to me that Christianity is true. My friend, I do not need to prove to you Christianity is true. The second you agree first that Muhammad is false, then we can talk about Christianity. Otherwise, why talk about Christianity? The topic is not Christianity. However, prove to me that Christianity is true. What about you? Prove to me it's not. And then I will respond to you. So, those are a bunch of a fraud. I saw the article about one of them. I think this guy in the left, he take in every speech $5,000 in Indonesia, a poor country, to make a speech for an hour or so. How in the world that can be? Exist. There's somebody posting an account of somebody to donate. Don't do that. There is many scam and fraud. People, listen carefully. Muslims, especially Muslims. If those are people who they are their duty is to refute people like us, why we cannot find them? Why every single Muslim, he says, I don't mind to debate Muslim Christian friends, but it have to be face to face. What does face to face mean? Mean they don't want to do it. They knew that this guy, he do his work online. And because they knew he will not do it, they make it face to face. What face to face? What such an excuse is? People, they want answers. People, they want to hear your answer, not your face. What do you think? You know, somebody saying there's a debate will happen in India between Muslims and atheists. That's a funny debate. This is why they want to, you know, Muslim, they choose carefully the debate who. If they knew that you have a lot of knowledge in Islam, they will not debate you. I'm telling you from now. They don't debate people who knows Islam. They choose carefully. Any Muslim? So let us make a conclusion about our topic today. Islam is nothing but a fraud. Muhammad is not a decent man. Quran is a book of fictions, contradiction and stupidity. And Muslims, in every answer they gave us today, all the answers, we reviewed them one by one, they prove to us what we said, that Islam is a joke. Now you might say to me, the Muslim, he said to me, prove to me that Christianity is true. Well, look what Christ he is about. Love your enemy, which is a statement, if all of us we practice, not a book, is enough to change the whole world. Just one statement. Someone is saying to me, call me, are you a Muslim? Don't contact me if you aren't a Muslim. Please don't. I will block you. I open my Paltalk just because of Muslims to contact me. Only Muslims. So when we look at Jesus, we find a wonderful person. His act is holy, his word is holy, and his work is the work of God. Jesus is not only, he did miracles, he is a miracle. While Muhammad present everything the devil stands for. Everything we run away from in our life, which is sin, we do. Which is bad things we don't want to do. We suffer from. We regret doing. Muhammad, he encouraged those things. He made it legal. He made it good. So the duty of Jesus is to save us from the evil around us. The duty of Muhammad is to make us love evil. Prostitution became halal in Islam. Enjoying women of exchange of money is halal in Islam. Beating women to teach them good manner is a good thing in Islam. And supposedly the man is the one is to have the good manner. The women, they don't. Having sex with the children is a good practice of Allah teaching. Killing someone to go to heaven is the way of Islam. Cursing non-Muslims every day, 5 times a day, is a duty of Islam. While Jesus says, forgive them, Father, they don't know what they are doing. While Jesus saying, bless those who curse you, love your enemy. While Jesus saying, those who don't believe in me, Father, I am sent to them, to the sick, not to the healthy, to save them. How we can even compare? A Muslim, he posted in the chat saying, your God, he allowed all their old babies to be slaughtered alive. You know, one of the funny things about Muslims, they don't know their book, they do not know our book. So now if I say to Mekaul Sagadin, do you dare to call me to read the verse you are quoting for me, and I will make you read the same verse? He will not dare, because they are potatoes. The Bible says, the same as they did to us. The Jews, they've been killed, slaughtered, their babies been killed, their women been raped, the whole nation been enslaved. So God gave them permission to survive between evil like Muhammad. In the same time, you will see Muhammad, because he was a fraud, trying to copy the Jews. He take the same stories and he put it in the Quran. But the stupid Muhammadan, they do not say, oh, this is the same story, we do not know about it, we never heard of it. You will notice in the Quran that one time only a holy land is mentioned. There is no holy land except one holy land. And this is again proof Islam to be false, because Mecca never mentioned to be holy with the word muqaddasa. Muqaddasa. And when it's come to Mecca, it says al-baytul haram, forbidden house. But forbidden house for who? For what? Is it holy? No. Here it says, only when it's come to Moses, the word holy appear. And the word where it's come to Jesus, the word holy appear. O people, enter the holy land which Allah assigned to you. That is the land of the Jews. And here Allah, He ordered the Jews to kill all the Palestinians. Who the Muslim today, they cry for them. They say, oh, the Jews are killing the Palestinians. When the fact, the one who started that war, it was Allah according to the Quran. It is Allah who said, go and kill the Palestinian and take their land. And when the Jews, they refused, Allah, He cursed them and He made them lose their way in the land for 40 years, as you see in front of your eyes. 40 years. You cannot see this land. For what? Because they refused to slaughter every single Palestinian there. So the ignorant who speak about slaughtering, look who is talking. Ignorant like your prophet. Ignorant. Right? Yeah. Well, Mikhail, what if I show you the same thing in your religion? Secondly, when you say, you do not slaughter women and babies alive like your God order? You see the stupidity here. We just mentioned why this is happening. Why was happening? We are talking about thousands of years ago. So imagine, in the time of Jesus, there was a state. People moving toward civil. They are getting more civil. We are not the same time of the cave time. So love your enemy, and that Jesus, He said to us, warning us, if you follow this teaching, you are going to be a victim of the enemies. You will be like a sheep between wolves. The Jews are a small nation, and God, He gave them permission so the faith of God will not die, to survive. People who believe in God so they can survive. So when the enemy, they come and they kill their babies, and the Jews, they kill and they kill the babies of the enemies, it was a practice of an eye for an eye. And Muhammad, he was practicing that too, but in a stupid way. So when a stupid person, he come 3,000 or 4,000 after, and he say, did the Jews did that at that time? I say, read the history and read the reason. The Jews, they are the one who was destroyed, humiliated, enslaved, raped, the whole nation. So you are asking them what, to live like what? What they will do? If you say to me, well, if this is the case, because the Jews, they were living in a certain way, and their enemies all over around them, and this is the reason to do that to them. So now, how come you say love your enemy? I just explained to you. Faith at that time was only for the Jews. Only the Jews believe in it. And God, He preserved those who believe in His faith. He gave them the right to defend themselves. When Muhammad, he practiced the teaching of the Jews, but for no reason. The Jews are fighting people who they are fighting them, fighting people who they are killing them. Muhammad, he says, go and kill and take the land which Allah assigned to you, as you see in the Quran. In order to take the land, you have to kill everybody inside the land. If we go in the Quran, we will find the Quran confirm killing children. just because they might be disobedience. He might be. He did not even do it. So what about the children who they are children of kuffar? When they asked Muhammad about killing babies of the kuffar, he said, وَهُمْ مِنْهُمْ. They are from them, kill them. Read the verse and laugh. Chapter 18, verse number 80. As the youth, his parents were people of faith, and we figured that he would grieve them. We will be a rebellion. And then what happened? So we killed him. How he killed him? He killed him by slaughtering his throat and smashing his head in the ground. Are you there? A Muslim have a question. My friend, if you are a Muslim, have a question, why you text me in Skype? I mean in Paltalk. Text me in YouTube. All right. So if we go and check how Muhammad he teach Muslims to kill the babies. How about your God ordering to kill all the armed men and to raise the babies in good manner? Oh, he's trying to find a solution. My friend, you are just a stupid idiot and you do not know what are you talking about. The babies will seek revenge for their parents. If you go and kill somebody's parents, he will kill you later. It's just a matter of time. So you are just a donkey trying to come with a solution of your own. Same time, why are changing the topic? Here we go. You are the one who asked me a question. Let us see how Muslims are trained to kill babies. Chapter 18. Chapter 18. Verse number 77. What is behind this killing? What is this boy even a Muslim boy? This boy, he is even a Muslim. He is not even a Christian. What he did exactly? Nothing. Nothing. He did nothing. Read and laugh. And then you will see that you are a person who is a hypocrite. Read. And you can choose any interpretation if you wish. Anything you want. Do you see the interpretation? Choose one. Which one you want? Just tell me and I will read for you. The verses is coming wrong. Hold on. Stupidity is amazing. That's it. He found a solution. What about we kill the men and we raise the babies? So they sit after the ship, etc. And then in their way, there were boys among them. A boy among them, his face was fairest. And Al-Khidr, he slew him by slitting his throat with a knife while he lay down, or by tearing his head off with his hand, or by smashing his head against the wall. All of this, and this is not a child of an enemy. This is a child who one day, if he grow, he might do wrong. Do you see it? So when you question the Jews fighting and killing their enemies, the enemies were doing the same to them. They were killing their babies, opening the belly of the pregnant women, raping the women who they are beautiful, getting rid of women who they are old, and if the woman still she can do service, they take her as a slave. Here, a child who is a Muslim child, his parents are believers, just because he feared that when he grow up, he will be bad. He says, kill them. We have Jimmy saying, and this is a Muslim person saying he's smart. He's saying, do you believe God became a human and he went to the toilet? My friend, let me show you how stupid what you are saying, Mr. Jimmy. First of all, can you show me where it says that Jesus, he went to the toilet? I would like to see that. Go ahead. Be my guest. Secondly, if you say that Jesus or God cannot be or become a man, that means God cannot be God. Who are you to tell what God can be? Is God God who can do what he wish or not? So when you speak about stupid, silly stuff, because you are silly, we laugh. We laugh. Go ahead, show me Jesus going to the bathroom. I want to see it. If you want to say to me, Jesus, he ate, you know, let us say for the sake of argument, Jesus, he went to the bathroom. Like every man he do. And this is the flesh. Jesus said, before Abraham I am, which means the flesh existence have nothing to do with the existence of Christ. This is the flesh. So he came between the men and he was a man between the men. Your God Allah, he says, he sent his spirit and appeared to Mary as a perfect man, which means he have a penis. He have an anus. Are you going to make fun of the spirit of Allah? Go ahead. You will not dare to do that because you are a hypocrite. If the spirit of Allah have a penis, question, why the spirit of Allah have a penis? Mikhail, you are a big fat liar. The verses you are quoting for me, my friend, is not about having sex with them, it's about marrying them. And you are a fraud. It's your prophet who rape women. He make it legal in the Quran to rape them, not to marry them. Not to marry them. But if we go to the Bible, the verses you are quoting, just to show everybody that you are a scam like your prophet, you will see speaking clearly about marrying those women. Why people, they have no dignity? Why people, they lie? I mean, the verses are there, the Bible is there, and people can go and check them out. I will tell you why. Because you have the spirit of the devil. You can't be decent. So if I marry a woman, it's the same as having sex with the women? Why you can't be honest and says you can marry them? Why you don't say that? Because you are a coward. Anyway, nothing new. Secondly, when somebody, he call a man Habibi, I know some cultures, they do that, you know, but this is stupid, my friend. Don't use that word with men. That is a homo thing, you know, unless you are an Egyptian. Are you an Egyptian? In Egypt, they call this word Habibi a lot. But when a Muslim, he says, if Jesus is God and he is a man, and go into the bathroom, that will not make him God. So Jesus, the man who go to the bathroom, but yet he can make the blind see. Jesus, the man who go to the bathroom, according to you, yet he is alive until now in heaven. Jesus, the man who go to the bathroom, he can resurrect people from death. All of this is done by a person who go to the bathroom. You go to the bathroom too. Can you do what Jesus did? So your logic is stupid. Again, anyone he texts me in Paltalk and he is a Christian, I will block you. This is the last warning. Can we talk? If you cannot call me, no, we cannot talk. No. If you cannot call me, we cannot talk. Then you talk to me only in the chat. Any Muslim, he send me message saying, can we talk, but he don't want to talk by voice. I'm not going to talk to you. I'll block you. I want people to hear you. I just block one. Again, another person, let us block again. We start getting some idiots start texting me, and I keep saying, you know, Muslims only, Muslims only. Stupid people, here you go, you're blocked. I mean, you see why I don't open my Skype? Look at those people. I open my Paltalk so you can call me. If you want to text me, you can text here. Anyone will text me. He is not a Muslim, I will block you immediately. Anyone is a Muslim, he texts me, he don't want to talk to me by calling, I will block you too. Is it simple? Do we have any Muslim on a call? Trying to be Christian, do you want to talk to me by voice? Again, I will block you if you are not going to do that. Let us see. Give them a chance. All right, let us call this gentleman here. Finally, we got a Muslim we want to talk. Even though I was going to leave, but you know, we will give it some time. Hello? Hello? Are you there? Okay, look like he is playing games. He did not answer. Abel Abdil Muhammad saying Trinity is heretical doctrine created by Shaitan to mislead the people. Okay, no problem. So, if this is something created by Shaitan, but yet the Quran saying you can have sex with your own daughter out of marriage is not from Shaitan. Quran saying you can beat your wife is not from Shaitan. Quran saying that women, they can offer themselves to the Prophet so he can do boom boom with them is not from Shaitan. I mean, who is Shaitan for you? Who is Shaitan? Secondly, you idiot. Let me show you guys what Muslims they say to you. The Muslims are copy-paste nation. They don't read, and they are illiterate like their prophet. He said that Trinity created in the year 325 AD. You idiot. You Muslims, you agree that the book of John is written, according to you, written 60 years after Jesus. So can we find the Trinity there? The book of Luke, written even earlier. So, I mean, is the Trinity there? Yes. What does this have to do with 325, you donkey? Secondly, did the Trinity make God bad? Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yes, my friend, I hear you. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Hi, how are you? How are you doing?
I'm fine. So you are a Muslim, right?
Yes, I'm Muslim.
All right. Well, good to have you. What do you like to say to us, my friend?
Not much, but could you repeat the other one that you said about the nikah astaghfirullah, nikah al-mut'ah?
Okay, what about it?
The first, could you repeat? Could you show the listeners
all right.
the hadith again?
No problem. Good, you speak Arabic. That's wonderful.
Of course.
Okay. Here we go. Let us see. Oh, give me a second. Okay, this is the Arabic. Go ahead, read for us. You can translate yourself if you want.
This is only the part. Could you?
You want the Arabic or
give
the
us-
English? You want the Arabic or the English?
Both are fine, but the Arabic is better. But before you, someone who have posted the hadith
Okay,
in the chat.
okay. Hadith
Could
is,
we go first?
hadith is in front of you. You want to post it for you in the chat? Okay, here we go.
No, because here it's taken out.
Yeah, no problem. You can click at the link on your side. I post it in the chat. You can open it and read it from your side. Go ahead.
Okay, first of all, you said that nikah al-mut'a is allowed in Islam, and this one says it is mansukh, which means it is cancelled.
No problem.
Says that
Okay. Okay, hold
ابن
on.
ذئب حدثني إياس بن سلمة بن الأكوع عن أبي عن رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم أيما رجل وامرأة توافقا فعشرة ما بينهما 3 ليال فإن أحبا أن يتزايدا أو يتتاركا تتاركا.
Okay. Translate, please.
فما أدري لا شيء كان لا خاصة من الناس عما قال أبو عبد الله وبينه علي عن النبي صلى الله عليه وسلم أنه منسوخ.
All right. Go ahead. Translate.
It means it's cancelled.
No, read everything. Translate everything for us. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Okay. Take the other one, the English translation.
Okay. Go ahead. Why you don't want to translate? Why you don't want to translate to us your translation? Isn't your translation would be better? Because here it says things. It's not in Arabic. It doesn't say that. As an example, in Arabic, can you show me anywhere in Arabic it says marriage? The word marriage in Arabic. Do you see anything that says
أيما رجل وامرأة توافقا فعشرة.
Okay.
العشرة هنا المارriage.
What is
الزواج.
No, عشرة is to associate with, to live with, to sleep with. That's what عشرة.
لا العشرة التوافق هو من مبدأ الزواج وهو يعني الرباط أو هو العقد النكاح.
Do you see the word marriage? The word marriage in Arabic is زواج, and you just say it already. زواج. Is the word زواج there?
I told you in Arabic this one توافق فعشرة. العشرة التوافق معناتها إنه في عقد نكاح.
توافق, anyone doing prostitution, they توافق, they agree. توافق mean they agree, correct?
First of all, this is not prostitution.
How is that?
أيام رجل وامرأة توافقا فعشرة ما بينهم فإن أحبا أن يتزايدا تتاركا.
Okay, so you are saying the condition says if they agree and they live together, but doesn't say the marriage. Does it say the word marriage there?
First of all, if it is a marriage or not, it says it's mansukh, cancelled.
No problem, but the word marriage is not there. Secondly, you just admitted that this is, you said this is not prostitution, correct?
Yes.
Okay. What the woman she will get in return of sleeping with the man for 3 days?
What she gets?
What she get from this? Do she get paid?
First of all, what does it marriage for you mean?
I'm asking you a question, my friend. That is not to play me and you.
No.
I'm asking you.
No.
Do the women get paid? Do the women get paid? My friend, do the women get paid for sleeping with this man for 3 days? You said they agree. They agree together to do Ishra. Ishra is to live together. Okay. So
where is the payment?
Do the women get paid for the 3 days, 3 nights together? Do she get paid?
It doesn't say paid here.
No, it doesn't say, but you know what mut'a is. I mean, come on, you are an Arab. Don't you know what mut'a is? Do women in mut'a, is the condition of mut'a is to get paid, yes or no?
See, first of all, mut'a is prohibited. That's
friend,
common with all Muslims.
We will go to the.
There is a sect that is not.
At this moment,
there is a sect that is not.
At this moment.
But for us, it is prohibited.
My friend, at that moment, is it forbidden or not? At that moment, when Muhammad said that.
See, first of all, mut'a or it's an official marriage. There is a payment paid by the man to the woman.
Okay, so.
What is the difference in both ways? If it is let's assume this is mut'a. Let's assume this is mut'a. Okay,
the difference is that this woman, it's called mut'a. What mut'a mean? Tell me what the word mut'a mean.
You are the expert. Tell us.
No, you
What is
tell us.
mut'a?
You are the one. Teach me, and I'm learning from you. What the word mut'a mean? You just call it zawaj al-mut'a. You call it yourself, not me. So you just said mut'a. So what mut'a mean? Tell us. Go ahead. Translate to those audience.
Mut'a.
Yeah.
Mut'a means that is a marriage based on pleasure. That's what it means.
There's no marriage. Don't add words. It says mut'a is marriage. Mut'a is marriage, or mut'a is marriage, or it's a pleasure. So it's a pleasure. Okay. So the purpose of the purpose of what you call marriage is what? Is a pleasure.
Mut'a is a temporary marriage.
Okay, temporary, guys. Did he say temporary? Okay. I want you to explain.
Mut'a is a temporary marriage.
I want you to explain. Okay. So
associated.
Okay.
You told me to explain, so I'm not.
My friend. Okay, no problem. You just say it.
Could you give me the point?
You just say it.
Could you give me the
You just say it. You just say it. You just say it. It is temporary.
You asked me to explain.
I will let you explain. Let me make a comment. Just a comment. A comment. Just a second.
No. Comment after my talk.
Okay.
Comment after my talk.
Go ahead. Okay. Go ahead.
You let me talk.
Okay. Go ahead.
Correct.
Okay. Go ahead.
First of all, zawaj al-mut'a, or the mut'a marriage, is in English translation is a temporary marriage associated with pleasure between the two parties. Could be with 3 days, could be for a month, for 3 months. With some sects, it's a marriage. With some Muslim sects, it's a marriage. For me, it is prohibited. It says here in the hadith, it is mansukh, it's cancelled. So for us, this is marriage. There's no difference between the obligated marriage, except there is what they call the after the nikah. After the nikah, there is obligation on those sects, but for us, this is actually prohibited. So this does not exist for us.
Okay, are you done now?
With all Muslims, most Muslims, this is prohibited. It's not something.
You did not answer me. You see, I give you time to answer. You said nothing. I'm asking you the question. The question is.
I answered you, but
no. You did not answer me. First of all, let me educate you. Let me educate you, and I challenge you to prove you wrong. In the mut'a marriage, there is no inheritance. In the mut'a marriage, there is no divorce, which means when the time is up, the contract of a pleasure is over. There's no divorce. So how this can be marriage if you don't have to divorce? Do you divorce in the mut'a marriage?
Yes.
Show me the reference. Go ahead. I'm going to open.
First of all,
I'm going now to open your scholars. I'm going to open right now your scholars website.
Yeah.
And everybody will see that you are not being honest.
Are you stupid?
Are
you stupid or something?
Mut'a.
First of all, I told you the scholars you are referring to are Shia Muslims, and this is not my Muslims, my friend.
My friend,
you're talking about a different sect. You are Catholic. You are talking about evangelical.
Is your prophet a Shia?
Our prophet is Muslim.
Okay.
There is a Shia is a sect that has a different.
Is Ibn Kathir a Shia?
I don't know.
You don't know? No, Ibn Kathir is a Sunni. Is Al-Qurtubi a Shia? Is Al-Tabari a Shia? Is Al-Jalalain a Shia? Choose any one of them and I will show you the mut'a. Mut'a is for a certain time. Listen. The mut'a is for a certain time and there's no divorce. When the time is up.
So, okay, first of all,
the contract is up.
I didn't. The contract is up. Yes, you are correct. You said that after the contract, there's no inheritance.
But you just said there's divorce.
Yes, the divorce happens automatically after the period finishes.
I'm saying automatically, guys, automatically. So you don't need to divorce her because why? Because it's a contract for sex. So the time is up. The time is up. This is what the contract is about. It's about mut'a. It's about pleasure of time for a time, and we agree about the time. We agree about how much the woman she will receive as money. Do you agree? That the woman she have to agree before she go for it.
So you're going. Say first of all, this thing you are saying is cancelled, means it's prohibited.
Problem. Let us talk about it now before it's cancelled. We will talk later about cancel. So do you agree?
No, it's already cancelled. You are talking about something that's already cancelled, that has already mansukh. So you are just
First of all, it is not cancelled. It's a lie. Show me a verse in the Quran that says it's cancelled.
It's here. It says innahu mansukh.
Okay, he said that
in front of you.
But this is not your prophet.
Wait.
But this is not your prophet. The one who said that.
Show the viewer. See, show the viewers the English translation.
No problem. Here we go. This is the English translation. Did your prophet say it cancelled? Or this is the guy who was making narrate the story?
Come on. One time you called the prophet saying it.
Okay, hold on. So
the guy.
Allah, he made it halal. You
show
said,
the viewers
you
the
said, listen. You said it is cancelled. Show me the verse.
Come on, show the guys. Show the guys the English translation. Why
I'm showing it. This is a guy like you. This is a guy like you saying it is mansukh. Okay, show us the verse of mansukh. Mansukh mean it's abrogated by Allah order. Show us the order of Allah.
Where it says made unlawful.
My friend,
at the end of
it doesn't even say, it doesn't say that. It says mansukh. Do you know Arabic? Read it carefully. It says وَإِنَّهُ مَنْسُوخ.
Mansukh means abrogated.
Exactly. Show me the abrogation verse.
Abrogate. This is from Sunnah. It says abrogated by the Prophet.
You abrogate the Quran by a statement of a man?
Come and show me from the Quran. There is this nikah is there.
Here we go. The verse in front of you. Chapter 4, verse number 34. So those of them women who you enjoy, they enjoy their private part, give them for their appointment wages. This is your Muslim website. And this is your translation. So because you enjoy their private part, you pay them wages. This is Quran. Now show me the verse in the Quran says that this is abrogated. Allah said you do it. You pay women to enjoy their private part for a certain amount of time, for a certain amount of money. When the time is up, the contract is up, and you agreed. And even the Muslims agree. The Muslims agree that this is a kind of rental. Is that true? That you Muslims agree that muta is renting a woman for sex?
Show me the Arabic verse and give me the link.
Here we go.
424.
This is the explanation of the muta. This is your Muslim saying. In some work, a special term applied to women who participate in the muta, musta'ajara, or rented women. Muta is considered as a kind of rental because, in general, man's basic aim in this kind of marriage is sexual enjoyment. Is that true? That the purpose of this marriage is only sexual enjoyment? And you rent women?
Yeah. Then.
Okay, so you agree.
Yeah,
so guys, he said yes. He said yes, we rent women, and the purpose of renting those women is sexual enjoyment. So how this can be marriage? Go ahead.
How can be this? Oh, so why are marriage?
Marriage is to have a family.
You know,
not to have sex.
No, that's part. That's part.
When a man, no. You see here, there's no family. It's 3 days. 3 days. You are the one who just said that. And the purpose of it is muta, the sexual pleasure. So you hire a woman for sexual pleasure. Isn't this the same as a prostitution?
If you made a marriage, and the marriage did not end with a family, did not end up with the children.
Yeah.
It ended not the same way like this one.
No, because the purpose of that marriage, the purpose of that marriage, it was not just to have sex with the women, it's just to have a family. And sexuality exists there, true. But here, the purpose of having this woman is not to marry her, is just to sleep with her for some time. So the purpose of what you call marriage is renting a woman and paying her wages, paying her money. Read what it says there here. And it says here, and the purpose, listen, in general, the man basic aim in this kind of marriage is a sexual enjoyment of the women, and in return of his enjoyment, the women receive certain amount of money and property. So what is the return of sex? Money. What is the purpose of this marriage? Sex only. So how this is marriage?
And the marriage started with what?
With what? With agreement. You see a woman with in the elevator, you say to him, are you willing to take off your panty for me if you pay you $10 for 10 hours? If she agree, that is halal.
First of all, you just said something out of your mind.
No,
I asked you, is marriage,
listen, here we go. This is the formula. This is the formula. This is the condition. This is your Islamic website. It says it clearly. In person, you have to say to the women, I want to do this to you. The women, she have to agree. She have to return, says, I agree with you. And he have to mention the time, how long. He have to mention how much. Here we go. The time, the period. How long she will be rented. Read carefully. How long she will be rented.
Yeah, what's the problem with that? What is the problem?
Okay, so you are saying that Muslim women A man, he said to her, how long you can rent me yourself for sex? And you say, what's wrong with that?
It is the same as a marriage.
But you are renting the woman. You are not marrying her. You agree with the word rental. You are renting a woman. So what is the difference between prostitution and this? A prostitute, she offer you for one night, let's say $100, and you agree. You go to the hotel room, and she is your. She is rented.
Okay, let's agree.
She is rented by you, and now you are saying to me it's okay.
See, you are accusing me that this exists with my belief.
Yes,
this
it is.
This nikah is not.
Yes, it is.
It is without abrogated. It is with Shia. You go with the Shia and call him this.
Show me where it's abrogated.
For me, it's no.
Go ahead. I'm saying to you. You said you are the one who said.
I am not scholar on this, so I cannot answer the full question.
Let me ask you. After Muhammad he died, do you Muslim practice muta, Muslim Sunni?
No.
Okay. What if I show you the proofs?
See, this is not my. Okay, the other question I wanted to ask you is something about Jesus.
Don't change the topic. Don't change the topic. We have to finish it. You are the one who chose it. My friend. You are the one who chose it.
Okay.
So we.
Okay, choose me.
Okay, I'm asking you. If you Muslims, you said to me that this is mansukh. What mansukh mean? Abrogated, correct? Okay, I'm asking you. Do you have any reference that it's abrogated?
The one is in front of you. Says abrogated.
This is the guy saying that. This is not your prophet saying that.
It is a Muslim source.
Okay.
You just quoted
Muslim
it.
Source, but shouldn't you Muslims go by what Quran says? You can't do that. So if we find it abrogated, so we should find it in the Quran. Searching Google? No problem. Go ahead.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, go ahead. But you know, I'm very, very thankful that you called us, that you agree that Muslim women, they are for rent, and you pay them money, and then.
See, first of all, you said Muslim women, and you are.
Aren't they those women?
You can come first. First of all,
aren't they those women? Aren't they those women for rent? They are Muslim women.
Let's talk respectively. I did not say Muslim women are for rent.
So they are not Muslim women. Okay, are they Muslim women or not? Those who are practicing the muta. The Muslim practicing muta with who?
You search them. It's not. This is what about my sect? I told you this is not. This is obligated.
This is not a question. You get angry for saying
no.
Muslim
You are
women.
saying no. You are saying it in a way that says that it's disgraceful for a Muslim woman.
You think it's disgraceful? Okay, hold on. You just admitted that this is very filthy, because if it is not filthy, you will not say it's disgraceful.
Yeah, I don't agree with the temporary marriage. Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
So what's the problem?
So as long as
I told you it's obligated. So what's the problem?
As long it's disgraceful and you don't agree with it, that means you don't agree with your prophet.
No, I agree with my prophet.
No, you just said you don't agree.
If something
you just said you don't agree with it and it's disgraceful.
No, disgraceful to a certain degree. This is something that does not apply to this time and period.
Okay.
If this something happened on its time and period, then it's fine.
Okay.
It has its own rules. It has its own timings. Everything could be applied in that at that time period. I cannot just say no. This is disrespected on all times.
Okay, it is disrespectful.
This happened at a different time. I did not say that. Disrespect is the way you are talking about it to others.
Okay,
you are just disrespecting others.
How I'm talking about
and a prophet.
You agree
in a way. So we don't see for us, Jesus, peace be upon him, we don't go and say about him and shit things. Why? Because for us, he's a holy. He's a prophet. We just don't go and say shit things about him. But for you, Muhammad is not your prophet. That's okay.
What does have to do with
by
my
the way,
topic now?
but
Why you are upset?
no,
Why
no,
you are
no,
making
no, no,
drama?
no, no.
Why you are playing a
See,
victim?
first of all,
It is you who
no, that
agree
is
that those women are rented.
no,
You
no,
agreed.
no, no,
You
no.
agreed.
No, no,
You agreed.
no, no. That don't change the subject. We are talking about you disrespecting the
it's
women,
recorded.
not the source.
It's recorded.
Not the source.
It's recorded. You
Yeah, I know it's recorded.
You agree that women are rented in according to your religion. You agree that it's for a certain time. You agree that when the time is up, this relationship contract is up. So when I say thank you for calling and agreeing that Muslim women are rented, you get angry for the same thing you just said to me.
See, first of all, you did not say it in the way that is respectful to women. You are saying it in a way that is respectful to the religion and to women.
He don't get angry for agreeing that Muslim women are rented. He get angry for me saying it. That's funny.
Yeah.
Okay, so you have no problem. You have no problem that Muslim women are available for sex for rent, but you get angry if I say it to you.
No, first of all, this marriage is abrogated. So whatever you are talking about,
show me where it's abrogated.
Just
I'm waiting for you.
I told you this is not my subject. I have to search it.
No,
first.
you have to show me. Otherwise, I have to show you that nowhere in Quran it says that.
No, but because you have some certain ways of a sources that is with. Does not mean,
my friend. Here we are talking about proofs. Here we talk about proofs.
No, blah 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 blah. No, there is no blah blah blah.
Who is the one who is
my friend?
Proofs?
There's no blah blah blah.
I'm asking you. Did the
Quran? Okay, prove.
Did the Quran? Here we go.
You said that is obligated. I'm not in knowledge of this. Okay. So I have to search it, and then I can reply. Okay. If you come and show me that it is not obligated, I have to show you first it's obligated. Then you show me it's not obligated.
There we go. I will show you first.
Because I have to search the subject. It's not something
Muslims, I know. You don't follow neither Allah, neither His teaching. Here we go. This is the hadith in front of you. It says, there's no verses in the Quran came abrogating this verse. Read it. This is Sahih Muslim. This is Sahih. And we can show it to you from different reference too, if you want. Read it. Go ahead. So what we will do now?
I cannot see it.
It's in the screen. And I can show it to you from different if you want. And here it says this is weak hadith. What do you think? What do you think? Do you accept weak hadith?
No, weak hadith is weak.
So now we are in trouble. So this is a lie, right? It's weak.
Yeah.
So we have to find a true hadith, Sahih hadith, to be proven by you.
Of course.
Okay, if there's any Sahih hadith speaking about this topic, that Muslims are lying to us and there is no abrogation in the Quran.
Okay, sure. Okay.
No, I'm asking you if there is any Sahih hadith, or all of them they lie.
You just cancelled yourself. You said that it says that no, there is nothing that is obligated, and you showed me something that's weak. And your proof is not there. Show me the proof.
Well, I have a surprise for you. This is a Sahih hadith. I'm just showing people how Muslims, they change their defense system in a second. This is Sahih Muslim, hadith number 1226.
See, first of all, you did not let me examine the evidence that you said.
No, you just said.
You lied to me. You said this is weak.
You just said.
I cannot see that. I cannot see the full hadith.
Okay.
I did not read it.
No problem, but you just said, I just cancelled myself, and you switch from what is right to it's wrong, and in a second now we got you busted. It is Sahih. So now there's no Quran. It's revealed. Here we go. There's no Quran revealed about abrogation. Read it. It's Sahih. What we will do now?
There's no grade here.
Okay, it's
there's no grade here.
Read it. Go ahead.
It's no grade here.
It's Sahih Muslim. The book is Sahih Muslim.
The book itself contains the weak and the Sahih.
Even Sahih Muslim is weak too.
Yeah, it contains weak.
If so, what book you need me to get it from?
No, I have to search the subscript first.
So should we find it in Bukhari now? Is it Bukhari?
You said it's it's graded as Sahih. You said that's graded as Sahih.
I'm asking you. So what we would do now?
No, you said this is, first of all, you lied to me, and I did not read the full hadith. You said that this is a weak hadith, and then you changed your mind and said, no, this is Sahih.
Okay.
So you lied to me, and then you said, no,
I said,
no, this is
I
cannot say this is Sahih, or because there's no date on it.
If this hadith is weak, are you going to accept it? You say, no, for sure, you can sell yourself now. So I'm saying to you, I'm showing everybody how Muslim they lie in 2 seconds. So here we go. The Prophet, he do mut'ah. Why the Prophet do mut'ah? Why the Prophet
do how I lied?
What kind of a Prophet? You deny that this is true just because I said it's weak. But then when I show you that this is Sahih, you know what you will do with it. Now what we can do?
See, first of all, you lied.
It is Sahih.
Come.
It is Sahih.
No. Here. Listen to me. Did you lie or not? You mean you said it's weak or not?
I did not lie.
I did not read the hadith by the way. I have to read it first.
No problem. I don't lie. It's recorded. I said if it's weak, are you going to accept it or not? You said no, sure. You can say yourself. Secondly, all you Muslims, everything, here we go. This is Sahih. You said it's weak. Yourself, you said it's weak. I said it's Sahih. You said it's weak. I showed it to Sahih Bukhari. I said, where is the grade? So I said, sorry, Sahih Muslim. You said not all Sahih Muslim is correct. So is Sahih Muslim Sahih or not?
Where is it?
Huh?
Show me the hadith first, and then we talk about it, and then say this is hadith is weak or not. Don't lie to me and say this is weak, and then I did not read it, and then you just deceive all the listeners and deceive me with it.
Okay, read for me. Here we go.
No, link me the link. I have to read it. The link.
What link? Why
I cannot see it.
Read the link. Read it. It's in front of you.
No, I didn't the link. I have to see it myself.
Okay, here we go.
I have to dive.
Okay, I want you to. I will give you the link. Give me a second, and I will give you Sahih al-Bukhari, so you don't make the game and say this is weak and this is Sahih Bukhari. All right, this is the link. I will post it. Translate for us in Arabic, from Arabic to English. From Arabic to English.
Where is the link?
Go ahead. I posted the link.
This one is not graded, first of all.
It's a Sahih Bukhari. It's already graded. The second you say Sahih Bukhari, this is why I call it Sahih. The name of the book is Sahih.
Even if the name says Sahih, it not.
See, that's what I'm saying. Even when we show you Sahih Bukhari, it's called Sahih. You say it is not Sahih.
First, scientists have to.
So you Muslims,
I cannot just.
So look at the Muslims. They call the book Sahih, which means authentic, but it's not authentic, brother. Read it. Go ahead. I want you to read for me in Arabic, not in English, please. I want to take advantage of your Arabic. Read it. Because the English translation is not really right. Go ahead, read it.
See, first of all, it does not say it is Sahih graded or not. That's one thing. The other thing, it says قال عمران حدثنا مسدد يحيى عن بكر عن عمران قال عن حسين قال أنزلت آية المتعة في كتاب الله ففعلناها مع رسول الله ولم ينزل القرآن يحرم. This is not the Prophet saying, first of all.
So what it says now? Translate.
ففعلناها مع رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم ولم ينزل القرآن يحرمه ولم ينهى عنه حتى مات قرر رجل برأيه ما شاء.
Okay, read the translation. Translate for us.
Okay, the translation ولم ينزل القرآن يحرمه means that there's no obligation came. ولم ينهى عنها, nothing has said it's not correct. Until he died, there is a man says on his opinion what he said.
Okay, so the hadith says that there's no Quran came down to abrogate this verse, and your prophet never forbid it.
This is not the prophet. First of all, you said the prophet.
No problem, but this is what the hadith says. It says that
no problem. No, see, the abrogation comes from the prophet, comes from the Quran.
Where?
So this is not prophet.
Okay, neither the prophet, neither the Quran forbid it.
See, first of all, you said this one says there is nothing that forbid it, and this one came from the prophet. This is not from the prophet.
Okay, hold on. The one you,
the Prophet did not say this.
The one I showed you.
Show me something.
Okay,
the
but here it confirmed, my friend. Here it confirmed. Here it confirmed that there's nothing in the Quran to abrogate. Otherwise, show me. And it confirmed. It's not a Prophet saying. It confirmed. So it confirmed. Okay, hold on. Okay, it confirmed that your Prophet did not forbid it. This is what it confirmed.
No, it confirmed that at some point it existed.
When okay, it exists until he died. There's nobody forbid it. ففعلناها مع رسول الله. ولم ينزل قرآن يحرمه ولم ينهى عنه حتى مات. So until he died, nobody forbid it. Okay.
People can say whatever they say. People say.
When the forbidden.
Come on. See, for us.
Okay, my friend. When the forbidden happens.
See, you're just making yourself like a Muslim, and you make your own opinion about if you are a Muslim.
Okay, my friend.
For Muslims need to have it from the Prophet, have to come from the Quran. The Prophet said it.
My friend.
This one is not the Prophet. You said the Prophet said. You said the Prophet said that is still. It's not abrogated, and etc. etc. This is someone else saying, so I cannot take it in the accounts. This for me is cancelled. It's, it's so nothing.
When you say
whatever
they say, when you say it's abrogated, who is the one who said it's abrogated?
It says there in the Sunnah.
Yeah, but the same reason you said you cannot take it for account, you take it for account now, because the guy is the one who said, a guy, not your Prophet, says that it's abrogated. Okay.
First of all,
now we are showing you a Sahih hadith saying that no abrogation came from Allah and neither from Muhammad. So who is the one that did the abrogation?
What you are talking? There is one obligated. There is one for obligation. The other one is not for the obligation. So which one we have to accept?
You need to tell me. I don't know. Like you tell me which one. Both of them they say is
no.
Okay,
so all scholars say obligation.
So okay, my friend, let us take it. Let's take it better. If there is a verse in the Quran saying that muta is abrogated.
See, first of all, you're talking about something. If it is there, it should be with the Muslim or not.
I'm asking you. You are the Muslim. You can search Google. Did the Quran?
I searched. I searched, but I have to read it fully. There's no time for it. But the summary, it's obligated. There's nothing with us. There's nothing like this.
Okay.
If it is there today, come and judge me.
You know what? I will go
in my country. Okay. Come and judge me. Say there's a problem. There is prostitution. Everything what you want to say.
I will go.
But it's not existing today. It's obligated for us. And finished.
Okay, I will go with you.
Okay, this topic is finished for me.
Okay, hold on. No, you said this is disgusting and this is disgrace to say that Muslim women they do renting, and you said that this is something approved by the Prophet and Allah. So how Allah he approved something disgusting to rent women at that time? Let us say now it's abrogated, as you said.
So first of all, you said you put things in my mouth. You said that it is disgusting to the Quran and the Prophet, and you said what you imposing into Muslim women is the discussion, because you are not Muslim, first of all. Secondly, you are making it so that people feel bad about a certain thing.
But you are the one who said this. You are the one who said this is great. This is grace.
I talked about you. I did not talk about the Quran.
Is renting a woman for sex? Okay, you agree that this is renting women for sex. Is renting women for sex is something good or bad?
Renting today, it's bad today.
Well, why it was good in the time of Muhammad?
I don't have the full picture on the subject.
Okay.
To answer
here, there's a hadith. I'm just trying to help you. This is Sahih Muslim saying that your Prophet he said that this is forbidden until the day of judgment.
So
why he forbid it? Why he allow it? Then he forbid it.
I just told you I don't have the full picture to judge on this.
Okay, but you are the one who opened the topic, so you choose the question, but you don't have the answer for the same question you're asking me. So if you're a prophet,
first of all, no, I opened the question. Okay. I opened the question because you deceived your viewers and said it's not up. It's there with the Muslims now. That this is a practice a practiced Muslim will practice this today.
You see, my friend, I'm just showed you what the Muslim they believe.
I just point you out that this is obligated.
It says that
in the
no,
Hadith.
you cannot show me. You cannot show me.
No.
You cannot show me. Show me. Here we go. I'm the one who showed you. It says nobody forbid it, not in the Quran, and even the Prophet he passed away, and still there's no obligation. Different Hadith says the Prophet abrogated. So you Muslims are crazy people. You don't know what your Prophet
said.
Told
you, this is,
okay,
this is not about the,
this is Sahih al-Bukhari, and this is Sahih Muslim. Which one we follow? Muhammad he said that this is forbidden for you until the day of resurrection. Okay, Muhammad he said that according to what? Who is the one who told Muhammad it's forbidden?
Could you repeat again?
Quran chapter 4 verse 24 says you can do rent women. Then Muhammad he changed his mind and he went against his God teaching and he says from now on I forbid you. Okay, why Muhammad is saying something against the Quran?
See, first of all, you just said that I told you I have to research it first, then I go to.
You can search right now. Stop saying to me, search it. You can search it. The verse of the Muta, it's very, very well known. You can search it into two words. You know, Muta. You know, Quran and Muta. You can find it in 2 seconds in internet, and I show it to you from your Islamic website. The Muta is in chapter 4 verse 24, and I can show you any interpretation of your choice. Okay, so Allah allow Muta, and then Muhammad later he forbid Muta. Why? He noticed that Allah is wrong.
So you want me to search, and then you want to talk blah blah blah. No, I cannot search.
You are the one who said it's abrogated, my friend. Isn't you the one who said it's abrogated?
Yes, scholar said it's abrogated.
If Allah he said do muta, Muhammad said don't do muta. So okay, so why Allah he said do muta and Muhammad refused the order of Allah later?
Do you want to talk to someone who have the full knowledge to search and they reply to you, or just want to go again and again and again and again on the same subject that does not have an answer?
This is the subject you call me, and this one I'm asking you a simple question. Why Muhammad? No, okay, so
I did not call you on this subject.
Okay, was Allah wrong? Was Allah wrong when he allowed muta?
If it is something that happened that time, then yeah, God is not wrong.
But Allah never said don't do muta anymore at that time or this time. Show me the verse. Did Allah say anywhere don't do muta? No.
No. Could you repeat again?
Did Allah say anywhere in the Quran don't do muta no more?
I told you this have to be. I have to be researched. Okay, show me something. What do you say?
Well, I'm showing you the verse. It says you do muta. Okay, shouldn't if Allah he changed his mind? Shouldn't he? Isn't you Muslim? You say,
إلا ما ملكت أيمانكم كتب الله عليكم لكم وراء ذلك تبتغوا أموالكم محسنين غير مسافحين ثم استمتعتم بهم منهن فأتوها أجورهن فريضة ولا جناح عليكم فيما تراضيتم به من بعد الفريضة إن الله كان عليم حكيما. This is not muta. This is not muta. This is the nikah.
My friend, this is the only verse in the Quran for muta. You are ignorant. It says فَمَا اسْتَمْتَعْتُمْ بِهِ فَمَا اسْتَمْتَعْتُمْ. Do you know Arabic?
Only for marriage.
My friend, do you know Arabic?
محصنات.
Do you know Arabic?
Yeah, I know Arabic. أنا عربي.
What the word استمتعتم به mean? Go ahead, translate.
استمتعتم does not mean it's a muta.
The same word.
Marriage.
استمتعتم.
No, you're just applying a word that looks like it and has a different meaning on its context. Then you apply it to something else. استمتعتم به منهن. Of course. Do you have taken pleasure in your wife or not? You have a spouse. Do you take a pleasure in your wife or not? Question.
I don't pay her for the pleasure.
No.
Here you are.
This is غير مستدعي فيما استمتعتم به منهن.
You have to pay her.
Do you? No. Does it say? It's easy. Answer the question. You as a Christian,
okay,
do you take a pleasure?
My friend.
No. استمتعتم means pleasure.
Are you a Muslim Sunni?
Yes, I am considered Sunni. So استمتعتم منهم means a pleasure.
Okay. What?
Yeah.
Okay. This is Ibn Abbas, your scholar, saying this is about Zawaj al-Muta. Read it carefully. It says here, interpretation for the verse, the same verse we are reading, and also say that this is mean, so that you should seek with your money marrying women for agreed period of time between two brackets zawaj al-muta, but the lawfulness of the practice was later abrogated. You see it? Okay. So this is the muta. You said this is not the muta. You said I don't know. You know Arabic. You are an Arab. You are going to You don't know
No,
Arabic.
I read it in Arabic. I don't see what you're talking about something else.
No,
Give me the Arabic version.
This is the same verse. This is the same verse. The same verse interpretation. And this is your Islamic government website in the Kingdom of Jordan. It says this is about the muta. Do you want me to show you Ibn Kathir? Do you want to show you Al-Qurtubi? Okay, let's go to Ibn Kathir.
Sure.
No problem.
Show me in Arabic, okay. So I can read.
All right. You want in Arabic?
Of course.
Okay, well, let us go in
Show me in Arabic. I give me the link. I have to check it.
But you know English too. I mean, what the point? Don't you know English?
No, English is my second language. Arabic is my first. So
I see.
I have to see it first.
All right, no problem. Let us go to Arabic, as you wish. Always customers are right. Let us do this. Give me a second. We will do it an easier way. And now we will show you all the interpretation. All right. Let us see. This is your Ibn Kathir. Read for me carefully, please. And you wanted Arabic, so we are showing you Arabic. Go ahead.
Could you give me the link?
Sure, here we go. I will post the link in the chat so you can open it. You go down where it says number 229 and read underneath of it. Did you open the link?
I cannot see the link.
Okay, let's do it again. I will post it again. This is the official government website of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. You see the link now or not?
Yes.
Okay, open it please and go down where it says 229 in English. And then it says in Arabic, read for us.
You want me to read it from the screen? I cannot.
No, read it from your website, from the website I gave you. It says after number 29, Al-Baqarah 29, it says 2229. It says وَقَدْ اسْتُدِلَّ بِعُمُومِ هَذِهِ الْآيَةِ. About what? Read carefully. Read and translate.
No, you just take. There's nothing. وقال تعالى محصنات ما ملكت أيمانكم أي يحرر عليكم من المحصنات.
Go down. You don't read the whole page. The page is so long. Go down where it says 229. 229.
This is. See, Ibn Kathir has different opinions in the same text.
No problem. So you will read the opinion of Ibn Kathir there, guarantee. Read down. Go down. Because we don't want to waste, because they're explaining all things in the verse. This is a long one. So the part where it says istamta'tum bihi, this is what he explained. Go ahead.
No, I have to read it full. Still
Why you aren't reading, my friend? What are you waiting for?
I'm reading.
You are not hear you.
No, I'm looking for something you said.
Something false I said. It says here. It says على نكاح المتعة. So does it say this is about متعة or not? This is ابن كثير.
I cannot. Okay, so wait a minute. النساء أي إذا فرضت لها صداقة. وقال ابن استدل معه هذا إليك النكاح. Why can I see it here?
My friend, go down in the page until you see it says number 229 in English. 229 in English.
Okay, I found this. 229. ذكر معه هذا نكاح ولا شك أنه كان مشروعا في ابتداء الإسلام ثم نسخ بعد ذلك.
Translate.
وقد استدل بعموم هذه الآية على نكاح المتعة. This means that some scholars, which means have said.
Some scholars or the scholars. Some scholars.
No, some.
Where it says some scholars. Where it says some scholars. Show me. Some scholars.
I cannot just.
Where it says, I mean, aren't you reading? Show me where it says some scholars.
I can read it in English, in Arabic, and then I can
read in Arabic. Where it says some scholars. It says.
قد استدل بعموم هذه الآية على نكاح المتعة ولا شك أنه كان مشروعا في ابتداء الإسلام.
Okay. So this is about the mut'ah. Okay, and then
some people. Okay. It's referred to this ayah that it was allowed at the start of Islam that the nikah al-mut'ah means the temporary marriage was there.
All right.
ثم نسخ بعد ذلك. It was abrogated after that.
Okay.
وقد ذهب الشافعي وطائفة من العلماء أنه أبيح ثم نسخ ثم أبيح ثم نسخ مرتين وقال آخرون من ذلك وقال آخرون إنما أبيح مرة ثم نسخ ولم. This is different opinions in the same subject.
No, but all of them agree this is about mut'ah, correct?
No, but it says obligated.
No problem. But this is, so the verse is about mut'ah. You said to me, this is not about mut'ah. You forgot? You said to me, screaming at me, I know Arabic, this is not about mut'ah. So this is about mut'ah. This is Ibn Kathir. This is Ibn Kathir. We can show you Al-Qurtubi. We can show you Al-Tabari. We can show you Jalalain. So again, you are lying, saying the word istamta'tum have nothing to do with mut'ah. So this is about mut'ah. Secondly, here it says to you that you Muslims are crazy people. Some scholars, they say it is allowed and then it's abrogated, then it's allowed again and then abrogated and then allowed again. Abrogated. What is that? This is stupid. Number 3. Let's go to the question. Allah.
No, this is called. Allah. This is not stupid. This is transparency.
What transparency?
What happened in Muslim?
Okay, hold on.
No, transparency. Okay.
Let us see.
Whatever happened. What happened in the Muslim world? People will try to record it.
Transparency. Let us see the transparency, my friend. Allah, He said you do mut'ah. Was it wrong?
No.
Okay. So why it's abrogated?
No, it was allowed at a certain time. Now it's wrong.
No problem.
Something that was there.
Why it was allowed in certain time?
I have to look into it on all aspects to see. I don't know the subject.
Look at it. Go and rent a woman. You say to her, can you sleep with you for 10 minutes or 10 hours? And she say yes. How much you charge me? You agree about the time, about the money. You go for the bed. But this is what prostitution. This is what prostitution until now.
النبي صلى الله عليه وسلم عن نكاح المتعة وعن لحوم الحمر الأهلية ليوم خيبر وهذا الحديث ألفاظ مقررة في كتاب الأحكام. The Prophet says that nikah al-mut'ah is prohibited and prohibited in the days of Khaybar.
And so all those years Muhammad was doing mut'ah with his followers, doing prostitution.
Temporary marriage. What's the prostitution about that?
You just agreed. You are the one who agreed that you are renting a woman for sex.
See, a temporary marriage has also a period. So 40 days. She cannot marry another one after 40 days
What
or
40
more.
days?
I
This is
don't
not
know it
true.
exactly.
No, in the mut'ah there is no period. That's a lie.
No, this
That's a lie. That's a lie.
true.
That's not a lie. There's nothing. You know, this is for the women, not for you. The man, he can have mut'ah as many as he wish. Secondly, there's no inheritance. Number three, there's no divorce. Number four, you know, this is not a
You know,
marriage.
when you say prostitution, it's imposed about the women, and then we said no, it's not about women now, about the men. Okay, we didn't say that men can marry four. So what's the problem?
No, in the mut'ah you cannot.
Suleiman
In the mut'ah you
married
can have.
99.
In the mut'ah you can have
Prophet
unlimited number.
Suleiman married 99.
In the
David
mut'ah,
married.
you can have unlimited number, you know, of women. There's no four. That's a lie. Do you want me to show your Islamic website?
I said marriage, not mut'ah.
My friend, I'm saying mut'ah.
Second,
In the mut'ah, can you have many women or only four?
I don't know. It's obligated.
Oh boy. And again, you know, what kind of a prophet here rent women? Where is the dignity?
I told you. First of all, you said it's a prostitution. Then I say
It is prostitution.
No, it's a temporary marriage.
It is a prostitution, my friend. It is, because you are renting a woman. Here you go. Okay, listen. This is your
Prostitution.
This is your Islamic website. Hold on.
Okay,
Hold on.
No, hold on.
This is your Islamic website. I want you to read for me and translate. Let everybody laugh. Let everybody laugh.
No. Okay, no problem. You go to that. Listen to me first. You said this is not a temporary marriage. This is a prostitution. And then, okay, let's say, what is the prostitution means? Does it mean that
prostitution means that she have no right? She have no right over you. She have no right over you. She cannot inherit you.
The woman will see how many men in the same day?
Can a prostitute inherit you?
A woman can sleep with how many men?
Can a prostitute inherit you? Can a prostitute inherit you? No. Can a Muslim do? Can a Muslim woman do mut'ah? Can a Muslim woman do mut'ah inherit you?
What is the difference
if she
between?
If she is married, I'm asking you, if she is married to you and you die, is she going to inherit your money?
In mut'ah, I don't know if that's
okay. Here we go. In front
I heard.
Read. No, don't tell me I heard. Here we go. It's in front of you. This is your Muslim website or your scar. It says that the mut'ah, the difference between زواج المسيار and المتعة is the following. المتعة أن يتزوج الرجل المرأة بشيء من المال مدة معينة. That is translated. So the man, he marry a woman for by a certain amount of money for a certain amount of time, and then it's over by the time is over without divorce, and there is no obligation of nafaqah.
What's the problem?
Hold on.
It's
you don't pay
زواج المتعة.
After divorce, a woman after divorce, you have to pay her money for a certain time, and wala sukna, and there's no housing, and she will not inherit. And in case of one of them, so there's not marriage. This is a prostitute. That's why she will have no inheritance. She have no money for housing. Because she is just an employee.
This is marriage. No, what marriage means, there's a contract between you and the woman. Is that correct or not?
Well, prostitution is a contract too. Prostitution, you go to a woman, you say to her, how much you charge me for 2 hours? She agree. That's
First of all, the woman in prostitution, women will sleep with you 1 hour. After that, will sleep with another man, and after that, will sleep with another man. There's no obligation for her and for you.
Okay, show me. Show me where it says that. Okay, hold on. So you are saying to me, a Muslim woman who rent her private part to a man, she is religious, and now she will not sleep with other men until she finished 40 days. That will not change anything. She just rented herself. It's for rent. She's rented. So you are saying to me, she will make a deal with you, she sleep with you, and then she will not have sex with someone else until a certain period of time because she want to be sure she don't have a baby from you. Well, use condom. Here we go. So you don't have to do that. So all this stupid excuse will not make it clean. You are renting a woman for sex. And you agree with the word rent, not me.
I did not say rent.
No,
You
you
are the one who
said,
said
no,
rent.
you said, and you agreed. It's recorded. Everybody will have the
No,
recording after we finish. You
I
said
did
that.
not say about this. You are said it, and I said no. What you are saying
No,
is wrong.
no, I did not even. It's not me who said it. I showed you your Muslim website saying it is a rented women.
That is explanatory.
What
But
explanation?
in actually it's a marriage. Explaining something with a certain word does not mean it's rental.
You agreed with it. It's recorded. And here we go. Let us put it again. This is your Islamic website. It says, in some terms, this is kind of rental. Read it carefully. Here we go. In some work, and you agree. I said, what's wrong with that? It's recorded. In some work, special
Can
term
you
applied to
first of
women
all, you
who
said this?
participate in
Come.
muta. Mustajra, rented women. Muta is considered as a kind of rental because the purpose is
So
sexual enjoyment. In return, the woman, she receives some money. This is what prostitution is about. A woman, she rent
in
you
in
her private part for a certain amount of money for a certain amount of time. You agree upon that, you are ready to go. And this is why you get insulted when I say, so you agreed that Muslim women rent themselves. And then I said to you, oh, you get upset from me because I say they rented, but you don't have a problem that they are renting. You said yes. But now you are denying it. Why? Because you feel ashamed.
and no, talk a little bit, so I can understand. What you said is that you said it in a way that is not good.
Do you
You
want me?
mean by it
Okay.
an
What not
offense
good?
to a woman.
I said to you, it says
You mean
rented
it
and
in
you
a way
agreed.
that
Okay. Let us go again. Do you agree with the word rented women? It says here, I have rented
you
myself
Arabic
to
don't show me
you.
translation.
My friend, it says
Show me
I have
in
rented to
Arabic, don't
you.
show me English.
Huh? You speak English.
Show
Stop
me
making
Arabic.
excuse. We want people to see.
No,
It
no,
says here, it says the women, there is condition.
show me Arabic. Don't
Th-
show me
There's
English.
a
I told you
there is a
English
condition. It says
has a limit,
I
a
have
limit
given,
a
I have
definition.
given to you. Okay, hold on.
This is
When you
one of
go
the
to a
reasons.
Muslim woman,
One of the
what you,
reasons. This is one
how,
of the
okay,
reasons you call Jesus a God. So
my friend,
one of the things you have
okay.
to go show me in Arabic. Show me in Arabic. Why you afraid to show me in Arabic? What's the
Is
point?
it okay to go to a woman and say to her, I will give you something to sleep with you?
I told you to show me Arabic, and then
I'm
you talked
showing you
about
all
something
the
else.
time in
Show me the
Arabic.
Arabic thing.
Okay, I'm showing you in Arabic, and I will show you more in Arabic. I'm asking you,
I
is it
have given you a possession. I have given you as a gift. I have rented to you. I've lent you. Show me the Arabic. I have to
okay? Well,
understand it.
this website here explained the mut'ah. They don't have Arabic at all. The whole page. Here we go. You see what I will do. This is your Muslim website. I will show you Arabic if there's Arabic. This is your Muslim website, islam.org. So what does this have to do with me? Here we go. Let me show you that this is islam.org. I have nothing to do with it. There's no Arabic. So I shall create Arabic for you to show you the Arabic. There's no
If
Arabic.
there's no Arabic, if there's no Arabic, this
Yeah.
is came from where?
Those are your scholars explaining to you.
This don't tell my friend. You have to show me a source. You are showing me someone else talking about something else about something. I don't
Okay,
know who is
okay,
talking here.
okay.
And who if this is a guy who
All
I
right,
can
all right.
trust, if this is a guy
Okay, no problem. Here we go.
I have to
I
show me.
will show you
You
something.
told me that
Uh,
this is
uh,
a source. So
hmm,
the source,
okay,
Arabic source.
read for me this one. Go ahead. You want Arabic source? Read this one for me.
This is still English, right?
Hmm.
Here.
This is Arabic. Here we go. Have fun. Go ahead. Go ahead.
It's not showing.
Hmm.
Did you post it?
Oh, you want the link? Oh, okay. Here we go.
Here is
It's in
it
the
doesn't show.
screen. It's in the screen. I'm showing you in the screen.
Almost now. Okay.
Hmm. No problem.
Show me the link.
I posted the link already.
Okay.
Okay, and
حدثنا محمد. Okay, I'll make it in short. قال سمعت يقول كنا نغزو مع رسول الله ليس لنا نساء فقلنا ألا نستخصي فنهانا عن ذلك ثم رخص لنا أن ننكح المرأة بالثوب إلى أجل. ننكح means marriage. إلى أجل. ثم قرأ عبد الله يا أيها الذين آمنوا لا تحرموا لا تحرموا الطيبات وحل الله لكم ولا تعدون إن الله لا يحب المعتدين.
Okay. And
so what is the
translate what the Muslim men they used to do to get women to bed temporarily, the one you call it temporarily.
What? I didn't get your question, but
I mean, how easy it is to take a Muslim woman to bed. You go to her, you say to her, I will give you this phone, I will give you $10, I will give you a dress. You go with me to bed for 3 hours? She agree, correct?
No.
What do you mean no? Read it. Okay, translate. Okay, read and translate.
That's not the case. It says that.
Okay, read and translate.
ننكح المرأة بالثوب إلى أجل.
All right.
النكاح here is marriage.
What بالثوب إلى أجل mean?
At a certain time, does not specify the time.
What بالثوب mean?
I think I don't know.
You give her something. You give her an iPhone, right? You give her $10. You give her a dress. Do you sleep with me if I give you this? Is that true as saying, or I'm making things up?
Okay.
But, so is that a prostitution or not? To go to a woman, you say to her, I will give you something if you sleep with me for 3 hours. Is that prostitution? So what is prostitution then?
First of all, this is marriage, and
first of all, the word marriage is not there. Nankah is not marriage.
No.
Okay.
Nikah means marriage.
Okay, hold on. So guys,
nikah is marriage.
Nikah mean marriage. Okay. Did your prophet, did your Islam say anywhere that the word nikah mean marriage?
It's a common thing. It's a known thing. Nikah means marriage.
Okay, so
it's in Arabic. Nikah.
If you go right now to a Muslim chat room and you say, "I want to do nikah," Muslims they will not be insulted.
No.
Really? Well, people can try it right now.
Going to marriage.
Okay, people.
If someone
can try it. Okay.
If someone go, okay, I've told you. I forgot. Are you going to do a nikah? Means that you're going to marry.
Okay, let us see if this is true. Okay, let us see if this is true or not. I will open something for you and you read for me. And I'm taking advantage again that you speak Arabic. And let us see. Because if I cannot ask the same question to someone who doesn't speak Arabic, because he will not be able to read Arabic. Right?
Nikah, if he's giving her a garment, in this case, this is what I understand.
Okay.
If he's giving her a garment for the nikah, this is not a problem.
Do shaitan get married?
Shaitan, I don't know.
Do he do nikah? Or nikah?
I don't know.
Let me show you. And then you have to tell me, and you have to translate, and you have to translate to everybody, please, what it says there. Otherwise, people will be laughing at you and me. Now we have to be honest here. Okay, this is this is the Quran, and this is Tafsir al-Qurtubi, and this is Surah Al-Kahf 18, verse number 50. And I will post the link for you in the chat so you can read it. All right, and you can tell us what it says.
Someone says marriage equals zawaj. Yes, that's correct. And nikah
no problem.
Marriage.
Let us see if nikah means marriage or not. I want you to read for me here. Let us see. It says, This is why I ask you if shaitan he have wife or not, because the Quran says,
you're supposed to do the same one.
are you going to have? Are you going to worship? Are you going to follow or worship shaitan and his children's and his children? Do shaitan have children? Did shaitan do? Did shaitan do mut'ah?
Send the same link.
Did shaitan? Huh?
I'm talking to you. You sent me the same link as before.
No, I just sent you a new link. Hold on. Okay, let me do that. Hold on. Give me a second. Maybe my mistake. Okay, let's do it again. Here we go. Now it's correct. Okay. Okay.
وإذ قلنا للملائكة اسجدوا لآدم فسجدوا إلا إبليس كان من الجن ففسق عن أمر ربه فتتخذونه وذريته أولياء من دوني وهم لكم عدو بئس للظالمين بدلا. Okay. Where's the shaitan marriage?
The interpretation. The interpretation of the... Okay, give me a second, just to show you exactly where maybe you are getting confused. All right. All right. Do you see where it says 10 eggs? Do you see where it says that?
Could you show me your screen first so I can see it?
Okay. It says here, if you go on from the page from the top, one line, two line, three line, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, almost 18. It says here, you can read from before, سألني رجل فقال هل لإبليس زوجة? Or let's put it to the screen. A man, he asked me, do Iblis have a wife? I said,
I cannot.
This is a wedding I did not witness. And then it says, the Quran says, or mentioned from the Quran, are you going to take him and his seeds as leaders or to worship? So I know that he must have children, unless he cannot have a children unless he have a wife. So I said yes. And then Mujahid, he said, إن إبليس أدخل فرجه في فرج نفسه فباض 5 بيضات فهذا أصل ذريته. وقيل إن الله تعالى خلق له في فخذه اليمنى ذكرا وفي اليسرى فرجا فهو ينكح هذا بهذا. Translate for us.
No, but this is not Quran.
What do you mean this Quran? This is Tafsir al-Qurtubi or the Quran.
This is not. This is a full explanation about something else. This is not about the verse.
Okay, but it show you that that Shaitan he do nikah, correct? Shaitan he do nikah. Is Shaitan getting married or he's effing himself? It says that Shaitan. My friend, you said the word nikah. You said the word nikah. You said the word nikah mean marriage. Is Shaitan marrying himself? No, it says Allah he created him in the right thigh a penis, and he created in the left thigh a vagina. So he do nikah by this to that. So this is not marriage. He is effing himself. The word nikah mean F. And then he laid 10 eggs, correct? Or I'm giving false translation? Am I giving false translation?
I think what you said, translation is correct, but this doesn't have to do with the Quran. You
Okay,
said something
but
else.
you said the word nikah mean marriage. But here the shaitan is doing nikah to himself. He have a penis in the right leg. He have a vagina in the left leg. So what he do? He enter this into that. By doing that, he is doing nikah. He is not getting married.
No, in this context, yes, it means sex.
So the word nikah means sex.
And it does not in this
My
context.
friend, since when the word marriage, since when the
in
word marriage,
Arabic,
my friend, the word,
the word has a
okay,
different meaning based
okay.
on its context.
My
Since
friend,
you are an Arabic speaker, you should tell your viewers that the different words had different meaning based on.
Give me the proof. Give me the proof. I gave you my proof. I gave you my proof. Shaitan, he is just having sex with himself. If in this part by this
not give me proof that nikah means only sex.
Oh, so you are saying that one of them. So you are saying one of the meaning of nikah is sex.
Yeah. What is the problem with that?
Okay. So how you can be sure? Okay. I will go with you. I will go with you. So how you can be sure that that one is not sex meaning? How you can be sure which one is which one is for sex, which one is for marriage? So we have sex with the women by giving her a dress. You know.
Did you make? Okay. Can you say I sex women with the garment?
Yes. No, I give her exchange. ننكح المرأة بالثوب, which means learn Arabic. ننكح المرأة بالثوب, which means we exchange with the women as a payment. We give her something. She take off her panty.
Okay, I'm repeating this again. If you went to any Muslim and said رخص لنا أن ننكح المرأة بالثوب إلى أجل ثم this means will tell you this is a marriage.
How that can be a marriage? I just showed you that. How you know it's marriage?
Don't play language.
If the guy is saying
something else,
okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. If the guy is saying we give the woman a dress and then she marry me for a period of time, who is going to believe in this? I give the woman a dress, she take off her panty.
There is a hadith that a person gave her a ring or something. I don't know what he gave her, but that's also a marriage.
No, that
so what's
not,
the problem?
That's not about muta, my
anything.
friend. This is about a woman. She offered herself to the Prophet because your Prophet was a perverted man. He made a verse saying, any woman she offer herself so I can F her. Okay, hold on. Okay, is nikah is nikah? Okay, hold on. Okay.
You just changed the name and made it mean something else. I told you, Nankah and it says in English, it says that it's a temporary marriage, and I told you this is a marriage, and they said no, this is not marriage, this is sex.
You know what?
This is
okay.
All Muslims.
Okay.
Tell me something I understand, I believe in.
Everybody,
okay,
everybody will.
What I believe in is wrong. This is how.
I will give you a chance. Do you okay? Hold on. Okay, my friend, do you do nikah to your slave?
No, you went to something else now.
No, we are talking about nikah. We are going to show the point. In chapter 4, verse number 22, it says, وَلَا تَنْكَحُوا مَا نَكَحَ آبَاؤُكُمْ. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, that means do not marry the mother or the wives of your father.
All right, let us see if this is true. Continue. Let us see if this is true. Okay. Then he continue about what you cannot do nikah to, correct? Okay, and then it says, and you can do, continue, you can do nikah, except your right hand process, So if the word nikah means marrying them, that means you should marry the slaves before you have sex with them. But we can go and read the interpretation. It says it's lawful for you to have sex, and anyone, she is your slave, even if she is married. This is chapter, the same verse we're reading from, chapter 4, verse 24. So you can, if the word nikah mean marry, then you are going to marry a married woman, because it says to you, forbidden for you married women, except They are married, except those who they are your right hand possessed slave. How you answer that?
First of all, lower the screen so I can read.
Okay,
So
you
I can
can
read what
open
you
the
say.
Quran from your side. You don't need my screen, my friend. Open it from your side. Chapter 4, verse 24. So it says it's forbidden for you to have nikah
What's the link?
with women who they are married. And you said to me, yeah, you cannot marry your father's wife, correct? You agreed. Okay. So here it says in verse number 24, the same verse of the Mut'ah we are talking about, except women who they are married, but they are your right hand slave. So if the word nikah means marriage, then you should not say marry married women. Here he is giving them license to have sex with those women who they are married.
Can you post a link so I can read?
Here we go. We can
Because
post
your
the
screen
link.
is very
No,
small. I cannot
my
read.
friend, you do not need my link. This is Quran. It's come on. You can open the Quran in your page, chapter 4, verse 24. Here we go. Go ahead.
Okay, 24.
Are you serious? You do not know what verse we're talking about until now? How many times I say it? I mean, we're talking about the Mut'ah for the last 2 hours, and now you're asking me which verse? So it's forbidden for you to do nikah with women already married, except captives. So if the word nikah means married, that means it's okay for you to marry a woman they are married.
والمحصنات من النساء إلا ما ملكت أيمانكم كتب الله عليكم وحل لكم ما وراء ذلك أن تبتغوا بعونكم محصنين غير مسافحين.
Okay.
أتوهن
So,
مسافحين استمتعتم بهم فهن أتوهن أجورا فريضة ولا جناح عليكم بما تراضيتم بهم بعد الفريضة إن الله كان عليما حكيما.
Okay. And
also forbidden are married women.
So you do nikah with married women. If the word
female
nikah,
captive in
if
your
the word
position.
nikah mean marriage, are you going to marry married women, my friend?
Where is nikah here?
I just showed you the verse before it. It says, don't do nikah to what your father he did, and you continue what is forbidden for you. So starting with the word nikah, وَلَا تَنْكَحُوا وَلَا تَنْكِحُوا وَلَا تَنْكَحُوا, religion of nikah. So don't do nikah to what your father he did
حرمت
nikah
عليكم.
to.
It says
Okay.
قال الله تعالى حرمت عليكم أمهاتكم وبناتكم وأخواتكم وعماتكم وخالاتكم وبنات الأخ وبنات الأخت وأمهاتكم التي أرضعنكم وأخواتكم من الرضاعة وأمهات نسائكم وربائبكم اللاتي في حجوركم من نسائكم التي دخلتن بهن فلم تكونوا دخلتن بهن فلا جناح عليكم وحلال أبناء كل الذين من أصلكم وأن تجمع بين الأختين إلا ما قد سلف إن الله كان غفورا رحيما. So where is the link between the nikah here?
Okay, let me make it more clear for you. You are a very stubborn person. Read for me verse number 25. Let us see how you can get away with this one. وَمَنْ لَمْ يَسْتَطِعْ مِنْكُمْ etc. Read the verse. أَنْ يَنْكَحَ الْمُحَصَّنَاتِ. Correct? Don't tell me where's the word nikah here. Here we go. It's in front of you. So the one who could not do nikah to muhassanat from the mu'minat, then whatever of your right hand possess.
Could you repeat, because I couldn't follow what you said?
Verse number 25, does it say, and the one who could not have in his bed for sex do nikah with women who they are married? Huh? It's forbidden for you married women, correct? It's forbidden for you married women. The verse before it says it's forbidden for you married women except those who they are slaves. Those who they are your right hand slaves from war. You can have sex with them, doing nikah with them. You said to me, where is the word nikah here? I went 2 verses before and I showed you this is about nikah. But however, if we continue in the verse after, it says it clearly that whoever of you have not the means wherewith with a free believing women, then do nikah to who? To slave. This is your Muslim translation, which is false. The one who cannot receive, who cannot have a woman who is a free woman, Islam prefer to marry a free woman, not a slave woman. So if you cannot have that, do nikah to your right hand slaves. So is the Quran now here saying marry them or sleep with them?
ومن لم يستطع منكم طولا أن ينكح المحصنات المؤمنات فمن ما ملكت أيمانكم. Means if you could not marry
Mary.
the free
It says
chaste.
Mary there. Okay. It says Mary. Are you sure?
Yeah, it says
So,
Mary.
okay.
من لم يستطع منكم طولا أن ينكح المحصنات المؤمنات فمن ما ملكت أيمانكم.
Okay, so he did nikah to who? To the slaves. Okay, is he marrying the slaves or not?
This means Mary.
Okay, can we go to see the interpretation? Do you mind? My friend, is the
translation is here.
Interpretation. Is the interpretation will take my side or your side? What do you think?
I can read it myself. It doesn't. What interpretation I need?
What interpretation you want me to open for you? I will open it right now, and everybody will see that you are not being honest. Tell me one. Which one?
Okay. First, let's read it fully.
We did read it fully. Tell me what interpretation. We don't know waste time. What if the Muslim scholars' interpretation agree with me that this is about having sex with the slaves?
Here in English, it says, if any of you cannot afford to marry a fully believing woman,
it doesn't say Mary. It doesn't say Mary. It says whoever of you cannot do nikah to women, who they are believing women. Okay, so then
it does not say who cannot do nikah. You are making it as if nikah means sex. Well, here it's not.
Okay. It says okay. I will go with you. So who can he have sex with the slaves without marrying them in Islam? Yes or no?
You cancel yourself because al-muhsanati min nisa in the verse before.
I'm asking you. Can my friend? Can you? Okay, let's go back to the verse before. As long as you're asking for that. Okay, let's see. Can you have sex with married women in Islam?
Could you repeat it again?
Can you have sex with married women in Islam? Can you have sex or can you marry a woman they are married in Islam?
No, she have to finish her 40s and then can be married again.
Okay, wonderful. So if the word nikah here is mentioned for women who they are already married, that's mean you cannot marry them, correct? This is what it's meant. You cannot marry. Not you cannot have sex. Okay. But here it says except your right hand possess. So you can have nikah with the right hand even if they are married.
No, the nikah after that is explained here that you have to do nikah. You can do nikah with the what is the captive or in your possession.
Okay. Is she going to be a wife or you are just having sex?
This is nikah being said with your wife.
Okay. Do you accept the challenge between me and you that this is about having sex with a slave, nothing to do with marriage? Do you accept? Okay. If I show you that you are not being honest, are you willing to say I've been deceived by the Muslim scholars, they lied to me all my life? Or you have to say other thing. I am stupid and I do not know what I was talking about.
This is what I understand.
My friend, no, it's not up to you. It's not up to you because you did not say to me a second ago, as I understand, you were sure. So now I'm asking you, are you sure or you are making things up?
No, what I read, this is what I understand.
No, it's not. This is not a question. Are you sure that this is about you marry slave, not about having sex with a slave? The word nikah here does not mean sex with the slave. Are you sure it's about marrying the slave, not having sex with the slave?
But marrying also will have a sex, of course.
No, this is not a question. They are married. How you cannot marry them? They are married women, my friend. They are married. It says the verse. It says it's forbidden for you.
Yeah, I have read what that says this. They have to finish there for 40 days. After that,
my friend. The question is very simple. Are you sure that the word nikah here is about marrying the slaves or not to have sex only? No marriage. Which one of them? Marriage? For sure marriage will sex happen, no problem. But I'm saying, are you sure that the word nikah here for the slaves is marrying the slaves or it's only about having sex with the slaves?
Okay, first of all, it says that al-muhsanati min nisa the marriage here happens in the verse 25, not 24. So when لم
No,
أن
my
ينكح
friend. No,
المحصنات.
no, my
So
friend.
this is reference to
Do you know
verse
what
25.
muhassanat mean? Do you know what muhassanat mean?
What does it mean?
Married.
No.
Really? Okay.
محصنات means
Okay. Read the
محصنات
translation.
means
Okay.
the believer.
Look. Hold. Okay. Okay. You are a scholar. Okay, read the translation. This is the Muslim translation. It says it's also forbidden for you women already married. Do you see it?
محصنات someone who's a muhsan, someone who has his own
My
will.
friend, stop
He can
being
do whatever he do.
stop acting like a kid. The translation made by you Muslims is in front of you. It says also forbidden between two
Don't
brackets
call
forbidden
your opponent a kid.
because you
I
are
did
acting like
not
a
call you
kid.
with name.
You said to me,
No,
it doesn't
no,
mean
no.
that.
Even if
Okay,
I acted like a kid,
okay,
you cannot call
you
others
are
back.
acting like a kid.
We started a mutual agreement
Okay,
that we respect each
friend,
other.
I'm calling you a friend for the last 2 hours, and you keep saying things which is stupid. Okay, you said al-muhassanat does
No,
muhsanatu min nisa.
the other,
Okay, okay.
there is only
Did you say a second ago? Did you say a second ago al-muhsanat does not mean married women? Did you say that or not?
al-muhsanat means a free, a free.
Okay, free only, not married.
She's
Okay, so why in the translation here it says women who are already married? Why the
Where is it?
Why the Muslims are saying that?
Where it says already went? I don't see it.
Here we go. It's in front of you on screen. It says it's forbidden for you, women already married.
Yeah, this is
Okay.
married women is forbidden for you.
Okay, but a second ago you said this is not about married.
You are confusing the hell of all people here.
Really?
We know that it is forbidden.
Let us start from zero. Let us start from zero. So it's forbidden for you. It's forbidden for you to do nikah. It's forbidden for you. It's forbidden you to do nikah to married women. Okay, so nikah cannot be marriage because forbidden for you what? Nikah forbidden for you for married women except the slaves. So you can do nikah to women who they are already married as long as they are slaves.
No, here it says وَالْمُحْصَنَاتُ إِلَّا مَلَكَتْ أَيْمَانُكُمْ means that it is forbidden for you to marry a married woman.
So you are saying in Islam. So you are saying to me in Islam you can marry a married woman.
A captive who has no, a captive who her marriage will be nulled after that.
Where it says
can marry anyone.
Okay, hold on. Can we choose an interpretation of your choice? Can you give me an interpretation you like? Because either you are lying or I'm lying.
No problem. Go through them.
No, I'm asking you which interpretation you like me to show you.
I am reading the verse in Arabic and I read in English, and it says something else. What are you saying?
Okay, I'm asking you what interpretation you like me to show you.
I just told you. Okay. Show me whatever you like.
All right. So
go through them all
in the front of everybody. If we show that this is about having sex with the slaves, not about marrying them, are you going to agree that you were ignorant?
No problem. Go.
Okay, no problem. Chapter 4, verse 24. Let us go there. Lord have mercy. Read, my friend, for us, and I will give you the link. And this is Tafsir al-Jalalain. Does it say you might have sexual intercourse? You might have sexual intercourse, not marrying. Okay?
I don't use this.
Capture slave girls. Capture the slave girls who you may have sexual intercourse with, even if they have spouse among the enemy camp. So it's about sex. That's what nikah means. No,
first of all, you have to hear it in Arabic. That's one thing.
Okay, I will go to the Arabic. Here we go. Let us go to the Arabic.
Same website you referred to
No
before.
problem. The same website. No problem. Because the English, they are lying. You know, Muslims in English, they lie. Muslims in Arabic, they tell the truth. All right. Let us see Al-Jalalain in Arabic. Where is Al-Jalalain in Arabic? Give me a second. Now we will find Al-Jalalain now. Al-Jalalain, here we go. All right. Are you happy now? This is Al-Jalalain in Arabic. It says here, قوله إلا ما ملكت أيمانكم.
We just agreed that you give me the same website as before.
Yes,
this is a different website.
No, this is the same website. This is the same website exactly. Here we go. Yeah, Tafsir.
No, this is the website you just referred it in English. I told you the one that you referred to before.
Yes, this is the word. This is the one in English. Is the same as in Arabic. The same website at tafsir.com. At tafsir.com, and this is the link. I will give it to you.
Are you going to go? I repeat it again. Before this verse, you quote me another interpretation from a different website.
My friend, not different website. This is the website. Here we go. You ask, what's your problem? This is Al-Jalalain in Arabic, and this is Al-Jalalain in English. We showed you both. It's in Arabic.
No, I don't know authenticity of this website. I have to.
This is the official government website of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, of Jordan. Read it down. It says Ahlul Bayt, Jordan, Amman.
Give me the.
My friend, stop being stupid. Open Al-Jalalain. Go search right now in Google. Don't open my website. Don't open my website.
And give me the same. You be transparent and give me the same website as I requested, as you agreed.
Okay, which website you want? The Saudi Arabia, you mean?
Yes, I mean Saudi Arabia. Yes.
Okay, Saudi Arabia. Okay, hold on, Saudi Arabia. Let's find it in Saudi Arabia. What we can do? He wants Saudi Arabia, my friend. I mean, what we can do? That's it. Okay, give me a second. I hope you will be satisfied now with Saudi Arabia website. Here we go. This is Saudi Arabia website. I will give you Al-Jalalain. Let us find Al-Jalalain. Let us go here. Okay, we open Al-Jalalain because we want to give the same one. Here we go in front of you. I click at Al-Jalalain. They don't have Al-Jalalain. They have Al-Qurtubi, Ibn Kathir, Al-Baghawi, Al-Sa'di. Okay,
where is it?
Well, I don't have a Jalalain. I don't know what I to do for you. You know, we are showing you a Jalalain. But anyway.
I told you go through them all, no problem.
Okay. What through all of them? My friend, hold on.
This is the first one.
Let me show you. Let me show you. Hold on. Let me find it in Saudi Arabia website. Give me a second. All right. Open. I will give you the link. And now don't tell me this is not the website you like. This is Saudi Arabia. Open the link.
Okay.
والمحصنات من النساء إلا ما ملكت أيمانكم يعني بذلك جل ثناؤه. It's forbidden for you, women who they are already married, except your right hand possess. Okay, and there it says, those who right hand possess is the one who have husbands from the captives. The right hand, they are السبايا التي فرق بينهن وبين أزواجهم السبا, which mean the slavery. You know, they've been captured by the Muslims, kidnapped by Muslims. So they became lawful for the Muslims. to sleep with them without divorcing them from their husbands. Do you see it?
Again?
Okay, so are you marrying her or sleeping with her?
هن ذوات الأزواج غير المصيبات.
وإذا سبيت المرأة ولها زوج في قومها فلا بأس أن تطأها. Translate. What تطأها mean? Be honest.
هن ذوات الأزواج غير المصبيات منهن. I haven't had time to keep up because there's a delay on the...
My friend, read. I gave you the page, I gave you the link. It says إذا سبيت المرأة ولها زوج في قومها فلا بأس أن تطأها. What does that mean? Translate to the people.
Let me read because you're going up and down. Could you...
Do you see what it says? Okay, do you see what it says? Number 7127, 7127. Go there. 7127. Read the line before it. Read the line before it. It says قال ما سبيت من النساء إذا سبيت المرأة ولها زوج في قومها فلا بأس أن تطأها. What does that mean? Translate.
Okay. إذا سبيت المرأة ولها زوج في قوم فلا بأس أن تطأها.
Okay, what does that mean? Translate. Go ahead.
الوطء here means sexual intercourse.
Okay, but you said the word nikah mean marriage. But it says here
but
you cannot do nikah. You cannot do nikah. You cannot do nikah to unmarried women, right? But you can do nikah to a woman.
Ask any scholar and say, do you do this without a marriage?
No. Yes, it says it's lawful for you. This is a scholar, my friend. What's wrong with you? I'm showing you
without marriage.
My friend, without marriage, it says for you, even they are married. They are married. How you can marry them? They are married. No. It says I asked you.
And before
okay,
that,
my friend. Does it say there? Does it say here? Be honest with me. Does it say here anywhere? It says it doesn't say anything where here. It says marry them. Marry those slaves. Does it say that? Be honest.
I have to read it full to say that.
Okay, read it.
You are just you're taking apart.
My friend.
First of all, it says وملك اليمين.
Okay, my friend. It says
هن ذوات
okay, it says
before that and the start. Okay. The start يعني ذلك قال حرمت عليكم المحصنات من النساء. حرمت عليكم means المحصنات من النساء. This is here. It's known for all that this is marriage. Okay. We already know this is about marriage. Okay. So whom you are going to marry? حرمت عليكم محصنات. This is forbidden for you.
Okay, Abdul. Okay. Listen, Abdul. Let us give you a hit in the nose. Read for me this hadith.
See, you start this and then you go to something else.
Yeah,
finish this first.
Because do you know the meaning of the verse?
But do you know as your khalas?
Do you know?
Something.
Hold on. Do you know the Quran meaning?
You are
better than your prophet.
Let us.
Do you know?
Finish. Read the text.
Read it. You just read it.
Why you don't want?
I showed you.
Read the text.
Okay, I showed you.
You did not show me anything.
Okay.
You take something out of the context, and they told me, no, this is what it means, and you don't let me to finish the reading, and you want to tell people this is something else.
Abdul, let us make it simple. We will go back. We will go back to the page. We will go back to the page. Don't cry. We will go back to the page. We will go back to the page.
My friend. Mr. Bolian.
Do you know the Quran meaning better than your prophet? Do you know the Quran meaning better than your prophet?
We are in the subject of reading this text.
Okay.
Let's not finish it.
We are reading the same text because the same text exists here. You're ignorant. I'm showing you the same text, but here is the hadith, which is there.
You already jump to something.
I am not.
You call
I am not. If you know,
I'm just reading.
If you know how to read.
Let me read.
If you know how to
read. You don't want me to explain to people. Just read in Arabic. Okay. What is the problem with you? Why you lie to your teachers? Your views. Why you lie to your viewers? Why you
I'm showing you the same.
No,
exists in Arabic. Okay. Does it say anywhere, Mary? Okay, in the whole page. Does it say in the whole page anywhere?
People.
Does it say anywhere?
This is not respect.
Does it? I don't respect Muslims. I don't respect them. They are liars. As you see, you are lying. It's in front of you. The page in Arabic. I just showed you.
Lie,
Okay,
my friend.
can you show me where it says? You said to
You
me.
did not let
You said to me.
finish
You
my
said.
words.
Listen.
How come I
You
lied?
said to me.
No,
You said
show
to
me
me.
something.
You said
I
to
said,
me. Show
this is
me.
something, and
Ask the
then I
scholars. I'm
stick
showing
to
you the
it, and
scholars,
then
you
I did
idiot.
not.
Now show me where in the scholars he
No,
said you are going to marry the slave. Show me.
you
Go
are
to the scholars
playing
in
with
front of you.
words, my friend. You are playing with words, and then you're
I
using
am asking
English,
you.
and people as
I'm not
ignorant
using
in
English. I'm
English,
not using
and you're
English now.
using something else, other Arabic text
Stop being
telling them.
stupid. I
No,
showed you the same page in
no, no,
Arabic. I
no.
say to you in English.
Nobody's
Now,
stupid here.
okay, now show me.
Nobody's stupid here.
Okay.
Nobody's stupid here except the people who will follow someone who lies to them.
Okay.
And that people are supposed of you, my friend.
Abdul.
So stop being stupid. No, Mr. Paulian,
Can you
Mr.
prove
Paulian,
me?
stop being stupid and let the other party finish.
Okay.
You told me,
No
I read,
problem.
and I'm
I
going to
have
read it.
one sentence. One sentence. Can I say it? Can I say it? Just one sentence. Okay. This is the page in our front of you in Arabic. I want you to show me what you are saying, if it's true. If you cannot find it in the whole page, you have to admit that you are a liar, son of a liar. Go ahead. I'm not going to talk. Go ahead.
First of all, you just bad-mouthing my father, and which is a very bad thing. If you are Christian, you should not do this to people.
No,
that's the first thing.
You're a prophet. He said the one who is proud about his father. You're a prophet. He said, listen. Your prophet said the one who is proud about his father. Tell him to go and bite the penis of his father. Is that correct? We
are talking about something here.
What kind of a prophet?
If you are not,
you just said to me, if I am a Christian, I should not say that to your father. Your prophet said, if you are proud about your father, tell him go and bite the penis of his father. What kind of a prophet he says that? So don't talk about this. I'm asking you if you are truthful and you are a son of a truthful man. Because the Quran says that the son of a truthful man will be truthful. So if you are a liar, that means your father is a liar. Are you against the Quran? So now I'm asking you, the verse, the chapter, the page in the front of you, the page. What is you, my friend? The page.
The one who's like
the page. Okay, no, prove it.
I am going to read it. Let me to read.
Okay, read it. Okay, but I will give you all the time to show me where it says. Go ahead.
No, you told this is not a marriage. I told you this is marriage. It says show
me what it says.
This is the tafsir, what they're referring to. Okay. محصنات إلا ملكت المحصنات من النساء إلا ما ملكت أيمانكم. This is the first. القول في تأويله قوله تعالى والمحصنات من ملكت أيمانكم يعني ذلك جل ثناؤه حرمت عليكم المحصنات من النساء. Here's you reply to me what it means. حرمت عليكم. What does it mean for your viewers?
Give me. My friend. The page in the front of you. Stop being stupid. Show me where it says you don't have sex with the slave you marry them.
I'm asking you here. I just ask you. حرمت عليهم المحصنات من النساء. Here is talking about marriage or sex. I'm asking you.
How you can marry a woman?
He is talking about marriage or sex.
Sex.
He's talking about marriage.
No, because you cannot marry married women already. It's obvious. Can you marry a married woman? Can you marry them? Can you marry a married woman? That is not a question. You should not even talk about it. If do you need to tell me? Do you need to tell me don't marry married women? Do you need to tell me?
A married woman.
Do you need to tell me, my friend?
A married woman in a state of marriage. I'll reply to you again. In a state of marriage means that is still married. It's forbidden.
Okay, so how are you?
We agreed on this.
So are you going to marry the slave or not?
Okay.
If this is marriage, it says except what? Except your slaves. Okay. So are you going to marry? Does it say you marry? Does it say you marry?
You're saying something else.
No, that's not something else. It says except. It's the same sentence. The same sentence. It's forbidden for you.
A slave after his marriage is null. Yes.
What?
Her marriage null.
You married them, those slaves?
Marriage nulled, not marriage on top of marriage.
This is the question I'm asking you. Does it say anywhere in this page in the front of you that those women are lawful for you? Stop
to yourself. You said
stop shouting like a kid again. I'm asking you, does it say anywhere in this page in the front of you that those are women you marry before you have sex with them? Does it say that?
Repeating the same thing. You reply to yourself and say this is married. Can you marry a married woman?
You idiot. You see why I call people idiot? You are an idiot. I'm asking you. is anywhere in the whole page in front of you. Stop being stupid. You asked me for the reference. I showed the reference. Why you don't want to read it and show me the reference? And the reference in the front
the reference.
Shut up. I'm asking you. Can you show me in the whole page in front of you where it says that those slaves are women you marry, not having sex with them without marriage? Can you show me?
I already give you a chance to talk, and I'm giving the distance, so don't tell people to shut up. That's the first thing.
Okay, hold on. Okay, my friend.
شوف إذا بغيت الناس يحترموه بس لا تتكلم بكلام.
I don't respect أنت قليل الأدب والتهذيب. أنت من تتبع المتعة.
للأسف
أنت كذاب ونصاب.
أوكي للأسف ما حد قليل الأدب هنا غيرك لأن أنت تتكلم كذا.
اسمع where are you from? Are you from Saudi Arabia? Are you from Saudi Arabia? Are you from Saudi Arabia?
I did not call you.
Are you from Saudi Arabia?
I did not call you. Moral of Muslim.
No, you said the first second you called me, you said you deceived people. You did not show the truth. So you call me liar from the first second you call me. So don't tell me if I cannot call you liar.
Yes.
So now I'm getting you busted. Show me. I have the reference. No. Okay, hold on. Maybe. Okay, hold on.
I did not call your name.
Abdul. Maybe you
okay,
maybe you don't like Al-Qurtubi. Is it okay?
What's the problem with the truth?
Al-Baghawi is fine with you? Show me. Is it okay at Jalalain? Show me. What do you want? Is it Ibn Kathir? Is Ibn Kathir is fine for you? Show me. So either you give me the proof.
Why you are okay, my friend? You started it, and you tell me to read. I'm reading to you, and you don't want to go one by one.
It says, يعني زوات الأزواج لا يحل للغير نكاحهن قبل مفارقة الأزواج. Translate. Solve this problem now. You are from Saudi Arabia. Are you from Saudi Arabia?
You said ذوات الأزواج لا يحل للغير نكاحها.
Okay. قبل مفارقة الأزواج. Solve it.
What is the problem?
Okay. It says what azwaj? Zawaj is husbands. Okay. So you cannot do nikah for women unless she leave the azwaj. Who are they? Those who they are. Except here it says النساء اللاتي حرمت بالسبب. So those they are forbidden for you for a reason. Why? Because they are still with the husband. So you cannot do nikah for them. You cannot have sex with them. Then it says, but you can. But then it says,
okay, let's agree. You are Arabic, right? Okay. You are an Arab, right? You look like a Palestinian or Syrian, right? So let's talk.
Abdul, you have no idea what are you talking about. قال له يا فرحان ولبسوك مضرتهم من وجهك. قال له من خناقة. يا وليد ما تحكي انت عربي. اسمع اقرأ
انت أردني
يعني. اسمع بعث رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم يوم حنين listen إلى أوطاس فأصابوا سبايا لهن أزواج من المشركين فكره غشيانهن. فكره what? غشيانهن. Do you know what غشيانهن mean?
You are talking about the tafsir, and we are talking about the same tafsir, and then you jump into something else. Let's talk and finish the same tafsir you started with. What is the problem?
Because I asked you in the same tafsir you are reading, can you prove me wrong? You could not.
I already proved you wrong.
Where? Okay, let's go back. Show me where it says you marry the slave.
Okay,
let us go back. Here we go. Let us go back where it says in the whole page. Where it says in the whole page, you marry the slave before you have sex with her. Go ahead. I'm listening. Show me.
See, but the one thing you said, this is about marriage by your own tongue.
No, I did not say that.
Is this correct or not?
No, I said the
word
nikah. No, I said the whole argument. The whole argument is about the word nikah.
One by one. You did not say this Muslim you cannot marry a married woman.
Yeah,
you said that or not?
Yeah, I'm speaking to your logic because you are the one who said. You are the one, Abdul. I'm responding to you. I'm responding to you, slow Muslim man. Muslim men are slow like their prophet. You said to me, this is about marriage. I said to you, you cannot marry. You cannot marry unmarried women. Now I'm asking you, can you show me in the whole page? Don't force me to hang up on you. I'm giving you a chance. Here we go. This is the interpretation you like. Does it say anywhere in the interpretation that you are going to have sex with this woman by marrying her, which is a slave, not before? Can you show me?
Which one? Which
Which one?
did you check?
Al-Qurtubi, this is Al-Qurtubi. This is Al-Qurtubi. I'm asking you, can you show me in
This
the
is
whole page, you choose from the whole page?
no. You choose the Tabari. If you
At-Tabari,
choose the
sorry, At-Tabari.
Tabari,
Okay, At-Tabari, here we go, sorry. At-Tabari, here we go.
okay, I
So,
read it
okay,
from the
so I'm
beginning.
asking you,
I read.
now, can you show me in
I showed.
At-Tabari? Okay, hold on, in front of everybody.
Okay.
In front of everybody. Can you please, for the sake of the shin of Allah, can you show me where it says in the whole page that those slaves, you have to marry them before you have sex with them? Can you do that? Go ahead.
It says this is the whole thing about marriage. So this is all obligated on the same thing.
This is what I'm saying.
You're
So
talking about
if nowhere it says you have to marry her, that's when you are lying. Remember, this is the interpretation. So if the whole thing about marriage, then it should say there, before you sleep with those women who they are your right hand possess, you have to marry them. Does it say anywhere that?
we talk part by part. Is that okay with you?
Part by part, no problem. This is the part, this is the part, this is the part, brother. This is the part. I'm asking you, if the word nikah, okay, the word nikah, does it go for both? Yes. It says, except women who they are already married, from who? Those are the right hand slaves. Okay, so the word nikah, if it is about marriage, then in the interpretation here it says, you should marry them in order to have sex with them. Show me. Go ahead.
You want me to show you? And I told you that محصنات من النساء إلا ما ملكت أيمانكم. القول في تأويله قال قوله تعالى والمحصنات من النساء إلا ما ملكت أيمانكم. يعني بذلك حرمت عليكم المحصنات من النساء إلا ما ملكت أيمانكم. You're right to possess.
Okay, show me in the page. Show me in the page where it says you marry the slave girl. My friend, don't waste my time. Can you show me where it says?
I am reading it to you. I'm reading to you. واختلف أهل التأويل في المحصنات عناها الله في هذه الآية فقال بعضهم هن ذوات الأزواج غير المصيبات منهن وملك اليمين السبايا اللواتي فرق بينهن وبين أزواجهن السبا. Means this, the right with this is the one, the captives, their marriage been nulled after they were captive. There is rule for that. فحللنا لمن صرنا له اليمين. حللنا لمن صرنا له بملك اليمين من غير طلاق. من غير طلاق كان من زوجها الحربي لها.
Okay,
what does it mean?
Translate. Stop here. Translate what you said. We just said to us. Can you translate?
It was already allowed to be allowed. This is the meaning. It's not letter for letter. And the meaning of فحللنا لمن. حللنا means it's allowed. For whom صرنا له بملك اليمين. To whom it was a right possession. Without the talaq means the
without divorce.
The annulment of marriage, the divorce comes from her previous husband, the one that was be her previous husband. Let's
who is the one who dissolved the marriage? Who is the one who dissolved the marriage? How the marriage is dissolved?
Once it's captive, already her marriage is dissolved. And so it needs to be
so if a man he capture a Muslim woman, she is not. If a man he capture your wife, with my respect, your wife, she is not your wife no more.
No, no. A Muslim woman cannot be captive. It's already muhsanat.
Only we can captive non-Muslim like Hindus, Christians. Okay, go ahead. Okay.
No, this is something else.
This is else. Okay.
Say, first of all. Muhsanat is something who is have the right.
My friend,
someone who have.
My friend, I have no time for stupid talk. Read for me what in the screen. It says, and Ibn Abbas قال كل ذات زوج إتيانها زنا إلا ما سبيت. Translate.
قال كل ذات زوج إتيانها زنا إلا ما سبيت. حدثنا أبو القيقاطنا على قمع بن حسين.
Translate. What are you feel you got busted in 2 seconds?
No, I have to read to know the meaning.
Okay, read it.
قال
What do
كل
you
ذات
mean you don't speak Arabic now?
كل ذات زوج إتيانها زنا.
Okay.
Every woman
So what they are talking about? Every woman she is married, doing boom boom to her is adultery, correct?
whoever yes.
Okay. Except
إتيانها زنا.
except
إتيانها زنا.
except
إتيانها
except
only ما سبيت.
Thank you very much. So this is not about marriage, it's about nikah, it's about sex. So he's saying to you,
No,
explaining the verse, listen, you just got yourself busted. It is
no,
for,
the one
it is it if
you
you so he's explaining the word nikah for you. So if you do nikah to a woman she is married, this is a zina, this is adultery. Except a woman
it's already
she is a slave.
No.
Thank you.
This is first of all, this talk about sex. We agree on this.
Okay, this is about sex. Okay, so the whole page there's nothing about marriage. You idiot, you idiot. Listen. Okay, how many times I should repeat? How many times I should repeat myself to you? From the same page I'm showing you, they are saying to you this is about sex, and you agree. Can you show me where it says it's about marriage? Can you show me where in the whole page it says this is about marrying the slaves? Can you show me?
Here's marriage. Does not say specify a certain woman of a certain person, a certain woman. It says marriage in all, which means
wait. Show me the page. You are the one who asked me. You are the one who asked me to stay in the page. Listen,
you are talking about marriage.
You are the one who asked me to stay in the page, and we stayed in the page for a reason, because you want to show me the proof. Can you show me the proof?
Mr. Bolly and Mr. Bacon, see, first of all, okay. I told you this is marriage.
Let me do bully. You
already bullied. You say Abdul, and you say
let me do bully. Let me do bully. Your wife, she is wearing to wear like a necklace made from rope. Is that bully? This is your prophet talking. The prophet of bully. Answer. The flower of prophet.
We are talking about.
Okay,
this is it. We are talking about
in front of everybody. Can you show me a fatwa? Can you show me a fatwa in front of everybody? Either you are lying or online. Let us finish, because we cannot keep going for forever. Can you show me a Muslim fatwa saying a Muslim man cannot have sex with his right-handed process unless he marry her?
I have to look it up, that one.
Look it up. Go ahead.
I will need time. I will need to talk to someone.
Take your time. Go ahead. You can call me. I'll give you the. I will. Don't talk. Here we go. I will consider you not there, but don't hang up. If you cannot find one fatwa, listen. If you cannot find one Islamic scholar saying what you are saying, that means you are a liar. Do we agree?
Okay.
Do you agree? Don't agree. Agree.
No, that means I am.
Huh?
It means I am ignorant on a subject. Does not mean I'm a liar.
So you are debating me when you are ignorant.
You are first of all, you are choosing a Muslim, not a scholar, to debate you, and then you say, no, you are a normal person.
No.
Why you are?
I don't know if you are a scholar or not. Did you tell me I'm not a scholar? Did you inform me when you call me that you are an idiot who do not know? Did you inform me? No, you did not. So now you are saying to me you are an
first
idiot.
of all, no.
Abdul.
See.
Abdul, potato. Abdul.
Can you be ignorant?
Listen. This
okay,
is
but
yeah.
Okay,
but when you are ignorant,
can you be ignorant or not?
Okay, so now you reach the point of admitting that you are. No, you are not. You are not ignorant. You are a liar. You know you are lying. And here we go. This is a fatwa. This is a fatwa in front of you. This is a fatwa in front of you. IslamWeb.net and the fatwa number 85061. Which one of you we should believe? You or the Muslim scholars? Can you show me a fatwa against this fatwa, or you are a liar?
I have to look at her.
What do you look at her? Look at her. Look at her.
I said look it up. Not look her.
Oh, look it up. Okay, this is the fatwa. It says you can have sex with your slaves without marriage.
Yeah, that's a question, Akid.
What a question?
That's someone.
Yeah, this is the question. This is the answer. This is the question, and this is the answer. Can we have slave if your right hand possess? This is the same exact sentence. ما ملكت أيمانكم. Can we have sex with them? What is the mean? What is the relationship permitted with them? Permitted with them. What is permitted with them is to have sex with them. And those who guard their chastity, i.e. private part, from illegal sexual act, except from their wives or their captive slaves. Now admit that we are debating me with your stupidity and your ignorance for 2 hours, saying nothing except exposing your prophet by lying as much as you can, trying to defend him.
No, I'm not lying. And then
so why
you ask me.
So why they are taking my side? Why they are taking my side, the scholars?
Could you refer me the reference? I can read it on my screen.
No problem. Here we go. I will post the link for everybody. Go ahead.
Okay.
And this is the fatwa. This is official website. So all this time you are screaming at me, calling me liar, insulting me, and in the fact you are the one is lying, and your scholars agree.
No, I still.
And you try to try to divert the meaning of the Arabic, which is so clear. And I challenge you, show me where it says what you are saying. You could not. So we have to solve this. Okay, this is the fatwa. This is your Islamic website. Show me
to listen to. I showed you, but you didn't want to listen.
No, you did not show me. Here we go. You admitted now you are ignorant. After 2 hours of saying nothing, you admitted now that the problem that you're ignorant, not you are liar. The fact you are liar, because every single Muslim who live in the Middle East and you speak Arabic knew that you can have sex with the slave. You are a liar.
First of all, you called a person a liar.
Yes,
even I told you, if someone about some subject does not mean he's a liar.
No, you are a liar, because I cannot believe there is a one person in the Middle East who do not know that you can have sex with your slaves. Let me ask you, did Muhammad have sex with Mary the Copt?
See. Let's begin something. In Middle East, something is in right position.
Middle East. Okay. Did your prophet have sex with Mary the Copt without marrying her? Did your prophet have sex with Mary the Copt without marrying her?
You said I am a liar, and this is something common. You are implying that this is something common, and everyone knows it in the Middle East. And I'll tell you, in today's time, a right position means a girl working in your home. Today, on this today meanings, people will know this. You know the term shagala. Someone is what they call
my friend. Don't be stupid. Ma malakat aymanakum is not shagala. It is a women captured in war. You are being stupid again. Don't change the topic. This is not the topic. So, did your prophet have sex? Did your prophet
look it up?
Okay.
Look it up. Yeah. Okay. Look.
Okay. So, what did you find the answer?
No, look it up. What is the right position means?
I did. It's in front of you. It's a slave. It's in front of you. What's wrong with you? It says a captive of war. This is your Muslim translation. Slaves of your right hand possess. They are slaves. Slaves from what? From war. Read it.
I have here. Okay. Someone is saying ملك اليمين وهن اللواتي يعملن في البيوت مقابل أجر في الحصر الحديث. This is the meaning on
this is just another perverted Muslim sheikh saying to you that a woman, she is working in your house, you can have sex with her then, huh?
No, one thing you said is this is not something. One thing you said, this is bring me something else. I'm just looking it up.
Okay, still searching. But still, what you gave me now is more ugly and more stupid. Still, now you extended your perverted religion that you can have sex with the servant who is not a slave. She is shagala. She is the maid, the housemaid. So you just said to me, Malikatul Yamin is. Okay, give me.
Perverted here.
Post the link. Post the link for us so we can read and put it on screen so people can laugh with us. Can you do that?
وقد طال بالقرآن.
No. Give me the link. Give me the link. I want to put it on the screen so we can laugh together. Don't deny what you are reading. We are going to put it in the
Okay.
screen. Okay, give it to me. Give it to me in
Here, here.
Paltalk. Give it to me in Paltalk. In Paltalk.
Yeah,
Because
yeah, yeah.
you will not be able to post it
I
on
posted.
YouTube. In Paltalk, you cannot
I
post it.
posted. I
No,
cannot post it. I posted.
it doesn't show for us. It shows only for you, my friend. Okay, hold on. Okay, you post it. Okay, go ahead. Good. Perfect.
آه.
All right. Let me open it.
وقد طالب القرآن الكريم بالزواج من الإيماء سبايا الحرب زواجا شرعيا مثل في أي فتاة أخرى.
Okay.
غير متزوج. Here it says translation.
Okay.
The Quran is asking people to marry إماء سبايا الحرب means the right position to marry official marriage.
This is not a scholar. This idiot, guys, look who he get me. He get me a new guy. He go in TV. This is not a scholar. This is a donkey. This is a scholar now. He's not even a sheikh. Who is this guy? This is a scholar. You don't even know his name. This is Ali Mansour. This is a joker. Everybody laugh at him. Who is this guy? This is a scholar. This is not a scholar. When we say scholar, you give me Al-Qurtubi, Al-Tabari, Al-Jalalain. So this is a scholar. This is a joker. This is a guy. They use him in TV to collect money. This is a scholar since when? What a joker you are!
You are going.
What a joker! What a joker you are! What a joker you are! What is a joker you are? Okay, listen. When I say to you, don't give me. This is not a scholar. Is a scholar to who? This is a scholar. Okay, can we find him in the website? You are the one who said to me, show me the website of Saudi Arabia, correct? Okay, can you show me the name of this scholar in Saudi Arabia website? If he's a scholar, why isn't there? You see,
all scholars is there.
No, show me. Okay, show me where we can find his name. Go ahead.
Are all scholars in there?
Okay, where he is there? Is he there? Is this guy there?
You asked, I just read something, and you asked me, link me, give me the link. I told you I did not finish. Sorry,
not a TV show guy.
You said
this is a TV show guy. This is not a scholar. This is a potato. He don't even have a beard. So I'm asking you, can you show me a scholar? I showed you Al-Qurtubi. I showed you Al-Tabari. I showed you Jalalain. I showed you Ibn Abbas. I showed you your prophet. I showed you the Quran. So then you show me a guy who okay, this is a show.
Support you.
This is a Showtime guy. This is not a scholar. I'm asking you. Can you show me this
I
scholar?
read
Listen, Abdul. Listen, Abdul. Are you to the one who said to me, you don't accept any site? Are you to the one who don't accept any site except this site? Which means the scholar is there. It's you who gave me headache. You gave me headache. I opened for you the official government website of Jordan. You said, no, I want this website. Okay, those are the scholars in the official government you like, and you said you accept. How come this guy who go in TV a scholar now? So who made him a scholar? He don't even have a degree in Islam. Who is this guy? This guy became a scholar. Doctor on what? He's doctor on what? Did you search his name? This guy is a scam.
Yeah. He's a noble person.
He's a noble person. Okay. You know what? Tomorrow I want you to call me and I will show you some of the article he wrote, and I challenge you not to laugh with me. Can you promise me that? You will call me? And we will talk only about him. We will talk only about him. What do you think?
No. I'm not going to talk about people from the back.
Okay, no problem. You don't people about their back. But you are talking about him in his back now. My friend, you are not talking about people in their back. You are a coward. You don't want me to expose his lies because everybody will laugh at him. And you as a Muslim, you will deny what he said. So do you accept him or not?
Okay, if you are saying some of what he said, something he said is a lie, no problem. You prove that. It's something you can do.
So why you are bringing me a liar? So why you are bringing me a liar?
I give you a liar because I wrote the Qurtubi and it says something else. What you are saying? When I read it myself, you said no. You are taking a part and then you make it something else.
I challenge you to show me, and you could not, and you are lying again. And now I showed you the fatwa. Does the fatwa says? Does the fatwa says those are the scars? Does the fatwa says that right hand process is not? My friend, you stupid idiot. Malikatul Yamin in the Quran. I can open tons of
I
verses
asked
for
you in
you.
Arabic.
You idiot.
أعطيني
You
هذا
said to me, you said to me,
هذا
you said to me, you said to me that
هذا
the word,
العربي.
you
I
said
don't
to me, you said to
speak
me
it in
the word shagala. Okay, can we go to dictionary? Can we go to dictionary? You said this guy is a doctor, right?
I
Can we use dictionary?
I'm asking about CC. You just using whatever gets you to say something else.
No, you
You
something.
ask me what you
No,
no. You ask me what are you reading? Give me the link, and I give you the link. I told you before that I
you
did not finish. I'm just reading something.
you lied to
I
me.
just
You said a
I did not.
scholar. You said to me you are reading from a scholar explanation. This guy is not a
No, I
scholar.
didn't.
He's a show TV guy. He is alive between us
Go
now. I'm asking you.
go back to the
Oh,
recording and say if I said scholar or
yes,
not.
yes. I said
Because before I give you the link,
okay. I said to
before I
you,
give you the
give
link,
me any.
or
Okay,
not,
before you give me the
you
link,
ask.
did you give me the
Before you
name?
ask.
Did you give me the name? Did you
Before
give me
you
the?
ask.
Did you give me the name? Did you tell me the name of etc.? He said this.
No, I did not tell you, of course, because
Okay,
I was
so
reading
I said
something.
to
And
you,
you
okay, give me
asked
the
me.
scholar who said that. Give me, I want to show it in the screen. The second I open it, I start laughing because this is not a scholar. This is a show TV guy. I'm asking you, do you have a scholar?
Okay, that's your opinion. I'm asking you,
Okay,
give
hold
me
on.
this in
So
Arabic.
can you show me
Fatwa.
what this guy said in any of the following names? Al-Qurtubi, Al-Tabari, Al-Jalalain, Ibn Kathir, Al-Tabarani. I mean, whatever you want. Can you show me any of those saying the same he's saying?
I told you I have to search it, but
Stop saying I
you
have to
search
search it.
yourself.
Stop saying I have to
Of
search
course,
it. Okay. Okay. So why you don't search it? Okay, go ahead. Say copy. Ask, is a shagala, is the maid in the house, is the right hand process? Let us see how many of them they agree. I mean, are you stupid or what? I'm showing you Al-Jalalain. I'm showing you Al-Qurtubi. I'm showing you the big names. Not a guy in TV he go to make money from the fool like you. I'm asking you for the last time. Can you show me a
okay.
scholar? Don't.
I am asking you before. I asked you before this. You said I'm showing you a fatwa by yourself. You bring out this fatwa, and I ask you
Okay.
kindly, please
Can
bring
this
this.
guy? Okay, let me ask you. Let me ask you. Let me ask you. That's fine. Can this guy give fatwa?
Arabic.
Is he authorized to give fatwa? This guy.
I don't know.
Okay. Can you show me one of his fatwas? Because if you don't have authority to have fatwa, it means he's no sheikh. Listen. In 2 seconds, in 2 seconds, everybody will laugh at you. If this guy he have no fatwa, you cannot find me one fatwa. It's mean he is a joker. He is not accredited by Muslims. Can you show me one fatwa from him?
So you are moving from this fatwa they showed me, and I to ask you, bring me this. Okay, no problem. You don't accept this guy. Okay,
No,
no problem.
it's not me. You don't accept it. It's you Muslim don't accept him. And the proof, the proof he has no fatwa.
Okay, no problem.
Okay, so now I'm asking.
Show me this.
Listen, Abdul. Is this fatwa in the front of us? Let's make it simple. Abdul.
This is the fatwa. You bring the
Balbula. Host, listen. The fatwa in the front of us says slave girls you can have sex with them. Are they lying?
Okay,
are they lying or not? Are they lying or not? Are they lying or not?
Wait, bring me this in Arabic so I can talk. I told you this and requested from the beginning.
So now you don't speak English no more?
No, I have to examine it in Arabic, something that I am familiar with.
If something is, but you speak English very well. What is the problem? What is the problem exactly?
I speak English.
All this time you are
doing everything.
My friend, we want people because we are arguing for long. I want you to get me busted. It's in the front of you. Are they lying? Are they lying?
Who are they lying?
Those scars in English here. What?
This term, do you want me to read this? The text.
I'm asking you,
this
are
term
they
includes,
lying? Are they lying?
Are they, refer me to the something that a lying on. Give me the thing.
Lying about that you can have sex with the slaves who they are your slaves, your right hand process, without marrying them. This is your right. It's forbidden for you to have illegal sexual intercourse. It's lawful for you to have sex with your wives. My friend, chapter 53, this is the Quran, chapter 23, verse number 5 and 6. Are they lying in the Quran when they say it is not legal for you to have, you have to cover, you to protect your private part from illegal sexual intercourse, except from their wives or their captives. So obviously the captives are not wives.
Line by line.
Line by line. This is line by line. The Quran in front of you, it says it clearly that you have to keep your private part in chastity from illegal sexual act, except what? Except the wives, this is illegal, and your right hand possess the captive slaves. Do you see it?
Yeah, but it doesn't say without marriage.
My friend, it says there it's lawful for you, your wives, and if they are already wives, then get lost, man. Get lost. Get lost. You are just a kid. You can call me some other time. I mean, what a kid. It says in the front of you, and it says here, this term includes the slave girls and slave in general, those who they are under control of a free Muslim, as a rule. Do you see it? I mean, and people, they say to me, you have to have more patience. I mean, how much patient with this Egyptian boy? How much patient we can have? Why you are calling again? I don't hear you.
You do hear me.
Okay, why you are calling again?
I called you back because just hang up.
Okay, do you agree that you are lying? Do you agree that you are lying to me all this time?
Lying on what?
In front of us, it says in the Quran that it is for it. You have to keep it chastity, and it's except with your wives or. Do you see the word or?
I asked you
or your captives.
To show me this in Arabic.
Okay, here we okay. So guys,
can you show me in Arabic?
Here we go in Arabic. I'm ready for you. Are you happy now? This is the same website in Arabic. ملك اليمين معناه وأحكامه. What you would do now? فإن الصواب في لفظ الآية كما ورد في القرآن هكذا إلا على أزواجهم أو ما ملكت أيمانهم فإنهم غير ملومين. Give you the link or give me a second.
The link.
So now we have it in Arabic. Okay. Let us see what you will do with the Arabic. The same website. Go ahead, read.
Why don't post them full? Etc.
I post the whole link for you. I post it in the chat too. Here we go. But because people don't speak Arabic anyway. Here we go. This is the Arabic for the one who speak Arabic in the chat.
ملك اليمين معناه أحكامه إلا أزواجكم ما ملكت أيمانكم بكل ما ملكت أيمانكم في عصرنا الحالي وما حكمه تاريخ 12 2001.
I want you to read and read and laugh at yourself.
فإن الصواب في لفظ الآية كما وردت في القرآن هكذا إلا على أزواجهم وملكت أيمانهم فإنهم غير ملومين. المؤمنون المعنى الثلاثي ملك اليمين هم الأرقاء المملوكون لمن ملكهم عبيدا ذكورا أو إناثا. والمقصود بقوله أو ما ملكت أيمانهم هم النساء من الرقيق وهن الإماء إذ يحق لمالكهن أن يطأهن من غير عقد زواج ولا شهود ولا مهر وهن لسن أزواجا فإذا جمعنها سمين سراري جمع سرية.
Translate.
Okay, this one says he can have sex with them without a marriage.
Thank you very much. Without marriage, without witnesses, without dowry. Correct? Yes. So you are arguing with me all this time, lying, saying it doesn't mean that. And now this is the same website you want it in Arabic. It says, and
No.
al-ima, malikatul yamin, is women, you can have sex with them without marrying them, without witnesses, without dowry, and they have nothing, no right. So this is what it says, correct?
Could you say again?
Again, you just said it yourself. It says you can have sex with them you can do it without marrying them, without even witnesses, without dowry, and this is legal for Muslim to do, correct?
Could you speak slowly?
What do you mean speak slowly? You just read in Arabic yourself. What's wrong with you?
No, because you're referencing something I don't see.
What do you don't see? It is you what you heard. You did translate it already for me. What's wrong with you? You just did read it. وهن الإماء إذ يحق لمالكهن أن يطأهن من غير عقد زواج ولا شهود ولا مهر. They are the slaves who they are owned, and their owner, he can do boom boom to them without marriage, without witnesses, without dowry. You got yourself busted. So you call me again to get a bad.
See, one thing you said, I am a liar.
So you are a liar.
I told you if.
Okay, I want you to swear by Allah that you do not know that before. Swear by Allah that you do not know this before.
First of all, I swear by Allah, this is how I read it is how I understand it, and how we.
No, make it simple. Make it simple.
This is something
make
else.
it clear. No,
I just told you.
Right now you did not.
I made it clear.
You did not say to me. You swear by Allah. What? Say, I swear by Allah that I never heard before that a slave woman, she can sleep with her master in Islam without marriage. Say that. I swear by Allah. Yeah, okay.
I don't need to swear. This is recorded.
No,
I never heard.
A second ago you said you will swear. Now why you don't want to swear? Because you were lying when you said I swear. So now because I made it in full.
No, I can't swear. Okay, I swear. I just swear. I just swear to you. I did not know this text before, the one that you showed me.
No. Don't say the text before. Say I never heard before. I swear by Allah, I never heard before that a slave woman.
I swear I never heard before. This is the slave woman can be had sex without marriage or witnesses or dealer.
Okay, let me ask you
something new.
Are you allowed to lie to me in Islam or not?
No.
Okay. Are we the enemy for Islam?
Are you enemy? If you consider yourself an enemy,
I'm asking you. No, according to you, am I the enemy of Islam?
Whoever puts himself as an enemy to an Islam or to Muslims.
My friend, I say Muhammad is a false prophet. Am I an enemy to Islam or not? Even this one you do not know about it?
See, if you said just because you don't believe in Muhammad, you are.
No, I did not say. I did not say I don't believe. I say Muhammad is a big fraud. Am I considered the enemy of Islam?
Are you considered an enemy of Islam?
Yeah.
That's if you are in a Muslim land, that's something else. But you are outside. That's
so it depends. Like, okay, you are not a Muslim land, so we cannot kill you now. Okay, this is the question.
No,
don't worry. I don't care about. I don't care what what you can do. You can do nothing. You know. Listen, Abdul. Listen, Abdul. This is not the question. Am I, according to Islam, an enemy of Allah?
Someone who is not Muslim, yes.
Okay, thank you. Are you allowed in Islam to lie to the enemy of Allah?
No.
Okay, what if I show you that?
There is only one time you can lie. If that helps you to save your life.
Okay. Are you saving the Prophet?
Save? How is that?
Well, in the Quran it says, in chapter 3, verse number 28, in chapter 3, verse 28, it says, you can lie to the Christians and to the Jews, speaking to them in a friendly way, saying things you don't believe in, while your heart is dislike this. Do you agree with it? You never heard of taqiyya before?
I know taqiyya and I just explained it to you.
Okay, so a person who want to take you as a friend, a person who want to take
not the meaning that you said.
Okay, what taqiyya mean? Go ahead.
Taqiyya comes from something, as if you are protecting yourself of something.
Protecting something, right, correct. Okay, so the person want to take you as a friend. The Quran says don't take them as a friends. Don't take them as a friends, correct? Don't take them as a friends.
Taqiyya is ittiqa, something is bad for you.
Okay, no
It means
problem.
something against you.
Is it bad to expose Muhammad, or is something good?
Exposing Muhammad, if let's say Muhammad, peace be upon him, he is someone who is not a prophet, and you hold an opinion against it, and you show that opinion, that's not a problem.
Really? That's something new. You are very friendly Muslim. That's new Muslim. Okay, that's good. That's wonderful.
That's not no. There is too many Christians in the Muslim world. There's too many Jews in Muslim world.
They pay
I come.
First of all,
my family.
First of
My
all,
family my family has a blood of a Jewish descendant.
Oh,
So what are you saying? You're just saying
okay.
what?
So you are from
So what's the problem with
so
you?
you are from the children of the pigs and monkeys?
No.
Isn't the Quran says that Allah, He made the Jews pigs and monkeys?
So what's the problem with that?
But you said you are descendant from the Jews.
I am descendant from a monkeys. Are you out of your mind?
Well, when the Quran says when the Quran says Allah, He made the Jews pigs and monkeys, and you are descendant from the Jews.
No, there is a people who are Jew. If someone is bad and happens to be a Jew, and God punish him, does that make him my father?
Okay, why Allah punished the Jews and He made them pigs and monkeys?
So what? What's the problem?
No, I'm asking you why. Okay, you mentioned the word Jews, so I'm asking you why Allah, He made them pigs and monkeys.
Okay, let's finish our first topic and then
we
move
are
to the
in the
second
topic.
one.
Don't worry, we're on topic. Trust me, I don't go anywhere except the topic. I'm asking you what kind of God, He cursed people for doing what? What is the deed? So He decided to make them pigs and monkeys. What is the sin, man? This is something very bad. So what they did? What they did? So what? What the Jews did?
You read it. See what the Jews did.
No, you tell me. I'm asking you what kind of sin will make somebody turn into a pig and a monkey?
That's God. If God wishes to punish a people, He can wish. He can punish them.
Okay. Well, in the Quran it says that those Jews, they did fishing in Saturday, and Allah, He decided to make them pigs and monkeys. Do you agree with that?
Okay, let's agree on something. We read it in Arabic, we translate it in English, and then we study it.
It's
Is that okay?
It's in the front of you, chapter 5, verse number 16.
Chapter number 5. This is 265? 560.
60.
Okay. 560. Okay, we read the full surah. 560. Al-Ma'idah.
So what happened there exactly?
قل يا أيها الكتاب هل تنقمون إلا من آمن بالله وما أنزل إلينا وأنزل من قبل وأن أكثرهم فاسقون. قال هل أنبئكم بشر من ذلك مثوبة عند الله من لعنة الله وغضب عليه وجعل منهم القردة والخنازير وعبد الطاغوت. There's a people who are worshipping false deities. أولئك شر مكانا وأضل على سوء السبيل. Okay.
So what happened?
They worship false deities, and He made them pigs and monkeys. So what's the problem?
Okay, I am worshipping false deity now or not?
If you consider, yes, you are worshipping God from the gate of Jesus,
No,
You are a believer.
There's no gate. No,
but you are mushrik.
there's no gate. There's no
No,
gate.
you are mushrik.
There's no gate, my friend. I worship
No.
Jesus. Jesus is my God. So am I?
No,
Okay. So, but those are Jews too. They worship God.
you are mushrik.
But those are Jews. They worship
You are
God too.
mushrik.
My friend, those are Jews. They are mushrikeen too, according to you now.
Where is Jews?
Those are the Jews. This is the whole verse is about the Jews. Verse number 59, it says, all people are scriptures, Christian and Jews. Do you criticize us for no other reason? So you criticize Allah, Allah will make you a pig and a monkey. Okay, so Jews and the Christians, this is what the verse is talking about. So why Allah made the Jews at that time pigs and monkeys? For worshipping false deity, as you said. And he did not make me. Why he is not making the Hindus? Hindus, they are worshipping, they have 36 million gods.
God already gave him a message, and they disobey him.
The family of your prophet, they worship hundreds of gods.
You said there are Jews. You don't say. You said Jews.
Yeah, those are Jews.
Jews.
Yes, those are Jews.
Okay, Jews already have the Torah. They have Moses.
No problem.
Is that correct or not?
But isn't it you Muslims
believe?
Is that
correct or not?
But isn't it your Muslim belief?
Is that correct?
Don't be silly like
a kid. Is it correct or not?
Don't be silly. Don't be silly.
No.
Isn't it your Muslim?
As a Muslim. Okay.
Isn't it your Muslim belief that Adam was a prophet?
Yeah.
Okay, that's mean the Hindu they receive a prophet too, because Adam is the father of all mankind. So don't be silly. So why Allah decide only to make the Jews pigs and monkeys, not the Hindus? Here we go. Adam actually, he, according to Islam, he went down in Sri Lanka in his parachute. So the Indian is the first one to receive Adam. Adam was an Indian actually. According to your religion, yeah, he came down in Sri Lanka. That's why he liked tea. So Adam, he went to Sri Lanka. Why Allah decide to make the Jews pigs and monkeys? The fact this verse here does not explain. It says that the reason Allah he made them pigs because they did fishing in Saturday.
So why Muslims don't believe that Adam is in Sri Lanka?
Who said they don't?
We don't.
I'm telling
I don't. I never heard this except from you.
Okay, you never heard this exactly.
Okay.
If we can.
Before you go to that. Okay. Before you go to, I'm giving you. Can you give me a second? Before we go to anything, we believe as Muslims, God will punish people who, after they received a messenger or a prophet of God. That's how God punish people.
All right. That's
what we believe.
This is your Islamic website. It says Islam Peak Sri Lanka, Adam Peak. And they are saying the footprint measuring 5.7, 5.6 is believing to be the footprint of Prophet Adam, who was said it's in front of you. This is your Muslim website explaining that he went down in Sri Lanka. So you, my friend, you do not know what are you talking about. Secondly, when you say to me, you never heard of that, look like you never heard of anything in your life, but you can answer me. You claim. After 2 hours from now, you will say, I don't know. Now, the verse in the front of you says that the Jews, they did fishing in Saturday, and because of that, Allah, he'd make them pigs. Do you consider this as a good story or it's a stupid story?
I told you, as a Muslim believes, God does not punish people unless they received a prophet or messenger.
Correct. Okay.
Did Jews, do we ask a simple question? Did Jews get Moses or do not?
Yeah, they get Moses.
Okay. So after they get the message, they disbelieved and God punished them.
Okay.
No problem.
All right.
Do you believe in Noah or not?
Don't ask me those questions. Go ahead. I'm listening. Go ahead.
No. You are just making that God will just make anyone because he is born kafir or born un-Muslim. He is going to be a monkey or a pig.
Continue, my friend. Continue.
And that Jew, and just you imply that Jews. I already explained to you. There's not. Here's no point for you.
Okay, the Hindus.
What's the issue here? What is the issue here?
My friend, did Muhammad he came to the Hindus too?
Hindus.
Yeah, did Muhammad send? Do we have Muslims in India like Zakir Naik?
You already mentioned Zakir Naik.
Okay, I'm saying to you. So if because the Jews they receive message of Allah. and they refuse. So Allah, he made them pigs. Okay, you're a prophet. He sent he sent Zakir Naik as a messenger from him to the Hindus, and they still refuse. Is Allah going to make them pigs and monkeys?
And who tell you Zakir Naik is a messenger of God?
Is Muhammad messenger of God?
Yes, for us, yes.
Okay, did he was sent to the Hindus too, to India too, or not?
Is Muhammad peace be upon him went to India?
No,
Can
I'm
you
saying,
answer that question?
did he, is the message of Muhammad, is it all for all mankind or not?
Yeah, the message itself for all mankind.
Okay, so why Allah do not get angry from the Hindus, who some of them even worship rats, and why he don't punish them, make them pigs and monkeys?
Then you should thank Muhammad peace be upon him.
Ask Muhammad.
He did not want people to be punished.
You mentioned something to me very weird. You said to me, Allah will not punish any nation unless he send them a messenger, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so why he punish Adam?
Adam is with God. Already received the God is talking to him directly. So what's the problem?
But you said he have to send them a prophet. That's what you said.
That's something else.
Okay, forget about Adam. Forget about Adam. Allah will not punish people unless he send them a messenger, correct? Who is
that's what I said.
All right. Who is the messenger Allah he sent to any country of your choice? Name for me, except like, you know, because as I know in the Quran, all the messenger of Allah are Jews, except Abraham and, you know, before. So Abraham, he was the father of the Jews, correct?
See, prophets came from Jews. That's not a problem.
No, all the prophets are coming from the Jews. This is the problem. Can you name for me the prophets who they are not Jews? Can you name for me the prophet who they are not Jews?
Not all of them. Muhammad is one out of them.
Okay.
He's not Jew.
Who made Muhammad a prophet? Look, let me expose that Muhammad is not a prophet. If I asked you, is Muhammad a prophet for all mankind? You say yes, correct? Okay. Isn't it the Quran says, we never send a messenger except in the language of his own people. Chapter 14, verse number 4.
Okay, I just remember something. You said, tell me someone who is not Jew. Okay. Before Jew became Jews, there's too many prophets before them.
Like who?
Like Abraham.
I told you he is the father of
Noah.
the Jews. Okay, Noah is
no.
All right. So
yeah,
you see,
he is the father of Arabs. Abraham is father of Arabs.
Really?
We are Arabs are descendants of Ishmael, and the other descendants are Jews.
Okay.
So what's the problem?
Okay, I'm not going to discuss now that Abraham is the father of the Arab, because that is very funny, by the way. Because Abraham, he married from an Aramaic woman, and the second wife was Egyptian. So how the child will be an Arab? That's very weird. However, if I ask you now, Hajar, the wife of Muhammad, the wife, sorry, of Abraham, where she was from? You will say from where? Egypt, right?
That sentence you just said seems very stupid, because was there USA before? Was there Britain before?
That's not the question. That's not the question. I'm asking you. You said,
said there's no Arab. After some time, we will have a descendant that we call them something else.
Exactly.
So what's the problem?
No problem. But in order to be an Arab, you don't say in your Islamic books that Ishmael, he learned Arabic at the age of 14. You just need yourself. You said at that time there was no Arab, because they are going to be the descendant of the Arab will be descendant of Ishmael. But then in your books it says that Ishmael, he learned Arabic in the age of 14. So he is the father of the Arab, but he learned Arabic from the Arab?
I didn't.
Huh? You just
Muhammad
said
Muhammad is descendant of Ishmael.
My friend, don't stay topic. You just said, you made fun of me. You said how he will be, you know, he is the father of the Arab. So how he will be, the Arab will be exist at that time if there is no Arab. They are the descendant. I'm asking you now. If the Arab are the descendant of Ishmael, how Ishmael he learned Arabic from the Arab?
Maybe I'm being wrong on that, but this is out of topic.
Again. All right. So
I don't see how this helps our topic,
well,
by the way.
that will help our topic because Muslims, they lie when they say that Ishmael is, he's the father of the Arab, because obviously the Arab are exist before Ishmael. So that's the lie. Because before Ishmael,
we need to go to scientists.
You just said to me that the Arab are the children of Abraham, correct?
Yeah, I thought so, but now given the what you said, I think not all Arabs, because there's different explanation. The people who learn Arabic and became Arab based on their language.
Okay, no problem. Forget about
and
this.
Then let
us go here. Let's go. Forget about it. Let us go here in chapter 14, verse number 4. It says, "And we send not a messenger except with the language of his people." Ishmael, what language he spoke?
I don't know. Later on, Arabic, yes.
Abraham, what he spoke?
I'm not sure.
Okay, then how Allah he sent Abraham to Mecca? Abraham, he speak Aramaic. This is the language of Abraham.
Yeah.
Okay. Allah he said, we never send a messenger except with the language of his people, which means he have to be from the people and he have to speak the language of the people.
Aramaic.
Okay, hold on. But did the people of Mecca speak Aramaic at that time?
Yes.
Are you sure?
At time of Prophet, there's people who speak Aramaic.
But that's weird. I know at that time at Abraham, there's people who speak. Who is Aramaic himself? Like, we don't. What I'm asking in Mecca. In Mecca, there's people who speak Aramaic. So people in Mecca, they were Aramaic, not Arabic.
Before that, they could be. Why not?
So before that time, they were Aramaic, and then they transform into Arabic.
Arabic could be Arabic and Hebrew could be.
But you just said he is the father of the Arab, which means at that time the language does not exist. So you see, Muslims, how much messed up religion you have. In one hand, you say that Abraham was sent to Mecca, and
this something has nothing to do with the religion.
Okay, no, it has to do with religion. No, when the Quran says we never send a messenger except in the language of his own people, so he have to be from there. Is Abraham from there?
I don't think Abraham is from Arabia.
Okay, so why he sent to, it says of his people, the language of his people. So he have to be sent from the people, speaking the language of the people. So Abraham, he sent him, Allah, he sent him to Mecca, and that's mean Abraham from Mecca.
Could you make it short? Okay, could you give it short and give me your point? What is your point?
I'm saying this is stupid. Let us make it more simple. You are an Egyptian.
Okay.
Okay. Your grand ancestor, they are Coptic, Egyptian. They are not Arab. The Coptic are not Arab. The Egyptian are not Arab. They are African. Now your prophet said, or your Quran says, that we sent not a messenger except with the language of his people. Okay. Was Muhammad coming to Egypt or to India or to Japan with the language of the people, or he don't have any other language than Arabic?
Muhammad, peace be upon him, is Arabic.
Exactly. But the Quran says that he will never send a messenger unless he speak the tongue of the people. So how Muslims, they say Muhammad as a messenger for all mankind?
There is another place that says that.
There is what?
ما أرسلناه إلا رحمة للعالمين.
No problem. Alamin mean the two kind of people, the human and the genie. Very stupid religion. Muhammad was a messenger to the genie. Do he speak the language of the genie?
That's information. Is there something we cannot? You cannot prove. I cannot prove.
No, I can prove because here it says he have to be from the people, speaking the tongue of the people. So is Muhammad from the genie? Is he speaking the language of the genie?
in Arabic, so وما أرسلنا. Could you give it in Arabic?
Yeah. وما أرسلنا من رسول إلا بلسان قومه.
Yeah, and this is in past tense, means that we did not send before a messenger except with the language of his people.
Exactly, past tense. This is in the time of Muhammad, my friend. Muhammad already is a messenger, wasn't he, when he gave him the message? So we never send a message, a messenger, except he speak the tongue of the people. And Muhammad already is a messenger. Okay, so Muhammad, you Muslims, you say, and you mentioned to me a verse in the Quran saying that Allah, he sent him a messenger for all mankind. Well, in order to be a messenger for all mankind, he have to be speaking the tongue of all mankind, as the Quran saying, in order to make the message clear to them. Do you see it?
No, I don't see your point still.
Sorry. Okay, if he is saying, I will not send any messenger, I never sent a messenger except to the people, his people, who speak the tongue, he speak their tongue, in order to make it clear. Okay, so in order for Muhammad to be a messenger to the German, he had to be from the German, speak German. In order for Muhammad to be a messenger for the Indian, he had to speak the 400 Indian language, and he had to be an Indian. So this is mean Muhammad is a fraud, and you are the one who mentioned to me the verse saying that Muhammad, he was sent to all mankind. But this is contradiction.
No, this is not contradiction.
What do you mean? Explain to me. It says he have to speak the language.
It says here that God is talking about the past tense. It's
exactly. Muhammad already is sent as a messenger already. This is way after.
No, this is before Muhammad. I said past.
My friend,
because Muhammad.
My friend. Okay. Let us play the same game again. Can you show me who says this is before Muhammad? This is a message he sent to Muhammad.
The text says to Muhammad.
Okay, we sent not a messenger. We sent not a messenger. Okay, for what purpose? To guide, right? Okay, except in the language of his people. Allah have a rule. And the reason is in order to make it clear for them. So are you saying Allah, he changed his mind, he don't want to make the message clear no more?
And it's still clear.
What clear? We spent 2 hours to show you what the Quran is saying, and at the end you get you busted. And it's clear?
No.
Guys, this guy, isn't this guy the same guy who we showed him that he's wrong, and he agreed that he is ignorant, and you speak Arabic, so you are the one who speak Arabic. Took me 2 hours to get you busted and show you that you are ignorant, and at the end you agree, okay, I do not know this, I swear by Allah I never heard this before. No problem. So if the message is so clear, why it took me 2 hours to get you busted, and you speak Arabic with the Arabic you have and the language you speak, still you could not understand the Quran. So how about a guy from India? How he can understand?
By translation?
Not what translation? There is no translation. Allah is the one who made translation. The message of Muhammad was sent to the Indian by their language. This is the Quran. It says we never
sent.
So
what you mean is also. So what we are saying is here that Jesus as well, he was Aramaic, and then we have the other languages translated the Bible or the Sirah of Jesus.
My friend,
it does not apply to others.
Concentrate. The Bible does not say we never send a messenger. We did not send Jesus unless he speak the tongue. Actually, even your Islamic book says that Jesus, when the disciple they said to him, listen. When the disciple they said to him, how we are going, you order us to go and teach and preach the whole world, but how we can speak to them? And then your book says, Ibn Kathir saying that when the disciple of Jesus woke up in the morning, they found themselves speak all languages in the world. See, Jesus, he sent his disciple, and then all languages in the morning. He told them, go to sleep, don't worry about it. They woke up in the morning, everyone speak different tongue. This is your Islamic books. Here we have Muhammad, he have all his companion, they don't even speak good Arabic. They can't even the Prophet did not know how to write Arabic and read Arabic. So now we have a problem in your religion.
Actually, this is a proof that
my friend, not mine, because in your religion it says Allah will not.
For us, this is proof that Muhammad is upon him. He is a prophet.
How? Because he's ignorant?
Because he does not know how to write and read. He can.
So
how come?
So are you saying to me? Are you saying to me you feel sorry for me because I went to school? Because if I did not go to school, I'm qualified to be a prophet.
This is not how it works. I did not say that.
But you just said this is a proof he's a prophet. How that to prove he's a prophet? Go ahead.
First of all, you guys will say that Muhammad have copied things from Christianity and Judaism, and that if he cannot read and write, from where he copied it.
Have you ever heard?
He gave many prophecies.
Have you ever heard of something? Have you ever heard of something called ears?
Yeah, I heard of it.
Okay, so he
can give you.
He hears things. All the things Muhammad he have, it's something he heard as an example. You know, have you ever heard of the fountain of youth?
So,
do you believe in the fountain of youth? That there's water, you drink from it, you come back to life?
No.
Are you saying this is stupid lie? Like the movie? I like those movies, you know? So you don't believe in it?
Yeah, I saw it in the Pirates of Caribbean. What's the problem?
But is that a real fountain or it's a fabricated story?
I don't know. I have no idea.
You just said you don't believe in it a second ago.
Yeah, because I don't see it now. How come I believe in something I don't see?
But you don't see Muhammad. You believe you believe Muhammad now.
Yeah, I read the message and I compared the religion.
Is the story? If somebody told you there was a guy, he drank from fountain of life and he never died because of that, because he keep coming back to life. Are you going to believe him, or you take it? It's okay.
There is too many sayings in these resources.
No, I'm not. This is not the question. I'm asking you. If somebody said such a thing to you, that there is a fountain, you drink from it, you come back to life, even if you are dead, are you going to believe it, or this is a stupid lie?
I cannot. It's believing in it is something is not essential to us be a Muslim. That's one thing.
Okay.
Second thing.
Why you should not believe in it?
I cannot believe or disbelieve until it's something someone said. Here, this is water. If you died, this is a man who's died. I'm going to give it to this person. He was going to be alive. If you showed it to me, they said, okay, that's it didn't work.
But that's the story. I'm just trying to see how much you think as a mature. I'm not trying to insult you, but if I make a cartoon right now that there is a guy, he was dead, we put some water next to him, he touched the water because they throw him there, he come back to life. Are you going to believe in the story, or this is a stupid story?
So, and then you believe that Jesus, peace be upon him, he made people alive again by the will of God. So what's the problem there?
Okay, but what does have to do? This is water. Is water is God?
No. The will of God can happen with anything. So what's the problem with that?
Okay, so is that water in the Caribbean movie?
We are believing in a super being, God. So God can do anything.
Is the water,
we just believe that
the water
can do?
So if anyone who believe in super being, we believe him without giving us a proof, correct?
Yeah, so what's up? No, there's no point of mentioning something like this.
No, because Jesus, when he raised people from death, people they witness. Who witnessed people drinking water and they come back to life? Who witnessed that? You are the one who said, if you can show it to me, I will believe it. If they don't, I will not. So
yeah, that's as a person.
When we say Jesus, when you compare Jesus' story, Jesus, he have doing his miracle in front of thousands of people. As an example, the chapter of Al-Ma'idah, it's called Al-Ma'idah. Why? Because he feed thousands of people. It's not a story. There's witnesses. So when we say, when I come to you and say, and once upon the time, there was a guy, he drank from the fountain of youth and he came back to life. Do you believe in what I said, or you don't?
I cannot believe or disbelieve.
How come?
Something it's out of my knowledge. How can I see it?
I see.
So do you, today it's 4th of January. I never saw Jesus. I never saw his miracles. Yet I believe in it. So what's the problem?
Yeah, but there is people who witness. Do Muhammad have miracles?
Oh. Where are the witness? We don't have record of them.
Your prophet, he witnessed for him 600 years after Jesus. You accept with his witnessing, which that's weird. I mean, Muhammad, he never saw Jesus. Just to show you the
Yeah.
hypocrisy of Muslims. Muhammad never saw Jesus, never witnessed to Jesus, as you just said. If I don't see him, if I don't, etc. So Muhammad
You're
after
talking about me, then you're talking
okay,
else.
if Muhammad never saw Jesus, how he can witness to Jesus?
This is Quran, God talking.
Okay, but you just said to me how we can be sure that this is God talking.
For me, I believe in it. So what's the problem?
But we just showed you a verse in the Quran saying that Allah will never send a message except in the language and the tongue of his people. So if God is talking, how come he sent a man? He don't speak the tongue of the people to the wrong people.
And Muhammad was sent to another people. He was sent
Yes.
in Arabia.
No, he
People
was
are in Arabic. What's
you are the one who said to me he was sent to all mankind. All mankind speak Arabic?
Yeah. Yeah, the message is to all mankind. So what's the problem with it?
No, it says, okay, it says the problem is we never send except in the tongue of his people. So he have to be from the people, speaking the tongue of the people. So in order for Muhammad to be sent to...
Okay, this is something we already agreed on. This is a past tense, says something before prophet.
It's past tense, and Muhammad already, he was a prophet. When he sent it to him, he's already a prophet. Was a prophet? Was Muhammad a prophet already or not?
So God,
so
he was prophet. Therefore, there is something before him. So what's the problem?
No, first of all, according to you Muslims, the first thing Allah he created, it was Muhammad. The idea is Muhammad as an idea, and all things is created for Muhammad, and he was a prophet, and Allah he put his name on the throne. So how Muhammad was not exist yet his name is in the throne?
Can you repeat it again?
When Adam he sneezed and he said, Achoo, Allah said to him, bless you. And then Allah he cursed Adam for doing mischievement. He ate from the tree. So Adam he said to Allah, please Allah forgive me for the sake of Muhammad. Allah said, how you know about Muhammad and yet I did not created him yet? Adam he said, I saw his name next to your name on the throne, and I know you will not put a name of a person beside your name unless he is so dear to you. So Muhammad, his name is exist in the list of the prophet, and this verse is no exception and no explanation. Say what you are saying. So stop playing games. Shall we open the explanation?
No. If his name is written somewhere before his
my friend, let us go again to the same game. Okay. Listen, are you sure or you are playing the same game as we played before? That this is not include Muhammad. I'm asking you.
Something.
Don't waste my time. Don't waste my time. Don't waste my time. I am online for more than 5 hours, my friend. I'm asking you, please. Please.
You just referring
are
to
you are you sure? Are you sure that this verse is not included your prophet?
I cannot say 100%.
So why you are saying it's not his? So why you are saying something you are not sure? What's wrong with you, man? I mean,
I just read it. It doesn't say what you said.
No problem. So don't answer then. Don't say he was not. It's a past tense. Don't make things up. I mean, don't you have a shame?
I just read it. It's past tense.
No problem. But Muhammad already in past tense. Muhammad already in past tense. He is. We sent not. We sent not.
Muhammad is past tense.
My friend. Allah speaking about he never sent. He never sent. Never. Correct? Okay. So that's mean this is the rule of Allah, and Allah will not send any messenger unless they speak the language. Now I want to ask you, if there is any scholar he say that this verse is not included Muhammad.
What scholar? I didn't understand.
The Muslim, they will say to you, in order to solve this problem, oh, this is for before Muhammad, as we said. Why? Because that will get Muhammad busted. But that's mean that Allah, he changed his mind. He decided to make the message unclear. Because why he is saying he sent the messenger speaking the tongue of the people? Because simply to make it clear for them. Do you agree?
Before Muhammad, yes. So
no, not for Muhammad. I'm saying, why Allah He sent the message in the tongue of the people to make it clear for them, correct?
Okay.
Okay. So when Allah decided to send Muhammad, He don't speak the tongue of the people. Did Allah decide not to make it clear for them?
And Muhammad was sent to Hindus?
Well, aren't you Muslims? Aren't you Muslims? You invite everybody in the world to convert to Islam. So how they will become more clear for them? The Quran says if it's not in their tongue, it's not clear for them.
No, it already came to Arabic. People are in Arab already.
No problem, no problem. But Allah said He never sent a messenger. For what reason? Always translation exist. There's translators exist in the time of Muhammad and before Muhammad. So, but Allah said still, we never send a messenger unless they speak the tongue of His own people.
You keep repeating the same thing.
Okay, because you are slow. So if the order is, the reason is to clear the issue for them, then you should not have Quran Arabic sent to someone who live in Pakistan, because this is against the rules of Allah, because that will not make it clear. And look at you.
Making the original text.
You speak Arabic.
See.
You speak Arabic, and
if you today, let's agree on something. If you today, we know Jesus speaks Aramaic. Okay, we understand that.
Okay.
And if you today have the Bible in Aramaic, will it be better than having it in English?
For sure.
Or let's say Greek.
My friend, for sure, if I speak the original
language,
what is
the issue
is
of
better.
Standing in Arabic?
No, but you see, the difference is you just mentioned something very important. You just said what the name in Arabic. You just said what the name in Arabic. Okay, what is the name of Jesus in Arabic? Book in Arabic.
Isa.
No. The name of the book of Jesus in Arabic. His book.
Injil.
Injil. Okay. So is Injil an Arabic word?
I'm not. If it is now, and it is now Arabic. I'm speaking it in Arabic, so it's Arabic.
No. If I say now, if I say the word gospel, and I am an Englishman, that makes sense. If I say gospel and I am an Arabic man, that's not Arabic. So my friend, the word Injil is a Greek word, and you are the one who keep saying Jesus speak Aramaic. Jesus speak Aramaic, correct?
Injil is what is it?
You say that Jesus speak Aramaic, correct? Okay. How come he speak Aramaic, but his book is in Greek?
That's a translation afterwards.
No, my friend, it says Injil. Injil is not translation. Your God saying that. Are you saying your God is copying translation? It is Allah saying
and
Injil.
Torah.
It is Allah.
And Hebrew say the Torah.
My friend,
what's the problem?
The Torah is different book. Injil is different book. Injil is the New Testament. Okay, so I'm asking you, when Allah He used the word Injil, if Jesus was sent to who?
I'm not really sure if it is the Injil is the one that you possessed of, but you can go.
No problem. This is not the question now. I'm asking you. Jesus, He was sent to who? To which nation?
To the Jews.
To the Jews. Okay. If Jesus, and you are the one who said to me, Allah never sent in past tense. So that includes Jesus. Don't run away from it, correct?
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay. So Allah sent Jesus to the Jews, speaking to them in Greek?
No, He was speaking to them in Aramaic. So what's the problem?
But hold on. The name of the book is Injil. It's a Greek.
From what source you give you?
Everybody knows. Go search it now. This is not an Arabic word. This is not a Hebrew word. This is not an Aramaic word. This is a Greek word. This is a Latin Greek word. So the word Injil, if Jesus was sent, the same as you said, Allah never sent any messenger except to speak the tongue of His people. So how in the world okay, look what happened now. Look what happened. Allah He sent Jesus to the Jews, but you just keep repeating He speak to them in Aramaic, correct? Is the Jews Aramaic?
Could you repeat again?
You said that Jesus was sent to the Jews and He speak Aramaic. Is the Jews Aramaic?
They could be speaking Arabic, so what's a...
Aramaic,
So-
Aramaic, not Arabic. Are they Aramaic? We are just following the Quran.
Arabic speaking.
Aramaic,
Aramaic
not
speak.
Arabic. Okay. Is the Jews Aramaic
Aramaic.
people? Okay. So they are
They
Aramaic
speak
and
Aramaic.
they're
That region in Jerusalem, they speak Aramaic. So what's the problem at that time? Yes.
at that time, okay, we will go with you, no problem. So Jesus who spoke to them Aramaic, but his book is in Greek. How that can work?
So
Well, how Allah he sent him a book in Greek that he will deliver to the Jews who they are speaking Aramaic, as you said.
but their explanation, they are under
Explain
Greek
it. Go ahead.
rules.
Explain
So
it. Go ahead. I'm listening. Go ahead. Explain it.
they do speak Greek and Aramaic.
Ah, now we add one more language, Greek. Okay, wonderful. All right, okay.
Jews were under the Roman
Okay.
Empire. So what's true?
Okay. So now Greek, Aramaic, and the book. Allah choose the language, the name of the book, Injil. Why? If the Jews are Jews, they are Hebrew. Why he did not choose a Hebrew word? This is the language of their enemy. The Roman, they were occupying them. Why he called it Injil? Was Jesus sent to the Greek or to the Jews? The Jews had their own language. So if Allah chose the Greek language to send it with Jesus, to send the book with Jesus, that means Allah he sent Jesus to the Greek people, not to the Jews. Because it says here, he have to be from the people speaking the tongue of the people. Do you see it?
The name itself.
Anyway, my friend, we are here for
I don't
many
see the
hours.
point.
My friend, you can call me anytime I am live on air.
No,
you are welcome.
You did not give the point.
The point is, this is stupid. This is contradiction. Because if you say we never send the messenger unless he speak the tongue of the people, then we find that there is many messengers, they speak different tongues, have nothing to do with their people, and even the name of the books are wrong. So how? Because either he is sent to the Hebrew only, or he sent to the Greek too, and he sent to the Aramaic too. But saying that he speak Aramaic and he speak Greek and he speak Hebrew, well, that's mean that he is for everybody, including the Greek, and even the name of the book is a Greek. If I make a book and I have the title in Chinese, obviously my book inside is a Chinese. And obviously my book is made for the Chinese. Otherwise, I would not call it Ching Chong Chong.
Well, we cannot say their Injil maybe have a source in Aramaic or not. I cannot say for sure.
No, we know, we are sure. We can search. You can ask Prophet Google in 2 seconds. Now, my friend, I will give you a final, just short. We don't keep it long because I'm here for long. Sorry. If there is anything in the Quran prove that Allah is God, anything come to your mind?
The whole of it.
Like what?
Yeah.
Give me one.
Everything.
Like
There's
what?
too many miracles in it.
Like what?
Like what?
You tell me, like what? I mean,
First
here
of
we
all,
go. This is stupid. This is the first.
God is.
This is stupid. This cannot be from God.
Okay, God is one. Is that a problem?
Okay, hold on.
There's
Allah.
nothing like Him.
So if Allah is, if He is one, I am one too. Does that mean I'm God?
No, you are not.
Okay, I asked you. Focus with me, please. I asked you how you can prove to me that Allah is God. You said to me He is one. I am one. How many creators there is?
There's one creator.
So why Allah He says He's not the only creator?
He said that.
Yeah, He said that.
He said.
Yeah, He said that. He said He is the best of the creators. How He can be the only creator if He is the best of the creators?
He's not. قل هو الله أحد الله الصمد.
Don't change the topic. Don't change the topic. We can go to that one. We will laugh at it too because قل هو الله أحد. أحد is not one off. This is what أحد mean. أحد الطلاب. أحد الأساتذة. أحد التلاميذ. So don't say Allah Ahad. It's an insult. Allah Ahad is the pagan god of the Arab. Ahad. I'm asking you now.
No.
You said to me there's only one
No.
creator. You said to me there's only one creator. If Allah is the only creator, how Allah he say he is the best of the creators? How Allah?
Okay, bring it. Allah Ahad, bring it.
No, how Allah is the best of the creators? Don't change topic.
No, you just said Allah Ahad. Bring it. I want to see.
No, you are the one who mentioned it and trying to run away.
No,
you're trying to run away from a stupid verse in the Quran. How Allah is the only creator if he say he is the best of the creators?
In Arabic, please.
Chapter 23, verse number 14. Open it in your side.
Why don't show it to all people?
فَتَبَارَكَ اللَّهُ أَحْسَنُ الْخَالِقِينَ. You Muslims are pagan infidels. You worship many creators and you worship the best of them. That because he's better than the rest. He's like BMW compared to Honda. Honda.
That's your opinion.
No, that's not my opinion. It's the opinion of Allah. Allah is saying he is the best of the creators. Are you saying Allah is lying?
فَتَبَارَكَ اللَّهُ أَحْسَنُ الْخَالِقِينَ.
Okay.
So what's the problem with that?
So how he say he is the best of the creators? How many creators there is?
There is one creator.
Okay, how he can be the best then? Are you saying Allah is lying, fabricating that he is the best but he is not?
This is not a lie, this is a description.
Okay, how you describe yourself you are the best of the creators if there's no other creators?
Yeah, because this is something referring to as the best. So what's the problem?
How you can be the best if you are the only one? I am the best student, but there's no student except me. That's a lie. If I say I am the best builder and there's no other builder, that's I'm lying. I'm giving myself a certificate of something which is not true. To say the best, it means there's others. And to say creators, yeah, there's creators, and I am one of them.
Can I read Arabic? Can I read Arabic so I understand it?
Okay, read in Arabic.
Because I just
you did read in Arabic already. You did read in Arabic already. What's wrong with you? I heard you.
I read it.
Okay. Let me tell you something. You know, once I went to the field. One of my hobby is to shoot. You know, so I went to the field. And I did shooting, and then I come to a conclusion that I am the best shooter, but guess what? I was alone shooting there. Do you think I am a liar if I say to the people, hey guys, I was the best shooter in the field? And then later I tell them, you know what? There's nobody was there except me. Don't you think this is a lie? You say you are the best shooter, but there's no other shooters except you?
These are two separate things.
No, it's not two. He is the best of the creators. What those people do? They create. And he is the best of the creators. I am the best shooter. What those people do? They shoot. So I am the best shooter. He is the best creator. I was alone in the field. Nobody shoot except me. So who's lying here?
Yeah, just mixing up things. ثم جعلناه نطفة. God is speaking about the how he created mankind. ثم جعلناه نطفة في قرار مكين. ثم خلقنا النطفة علقة فخلقنا العلقة مضغة فخلقنا المضغة عظما فكسونا العظم لحما ثم أنشأنا خلقا آخر فتبارك الله أحسن الخالقين.
And what we will do now?
أحسن الخالقين.
أحسن الخالقين. We get it. How he is the best of the creators if there is no creator. Either you have to admit Allah is lying, comparing himself to creators, there's no other creators, exaggerating, or he agreed there's a creators. He's the best. Which one is Allah telling the truth that he is the best of the creators?
Okay.
Is he telling the truth? This is the question. Is he telling the truth that he is the best of the creators?
There is no creator except Allah.
Okay, so how he can be the best of the how he can be the best of the creators? So he's lying.
This is not a lie.
No, you cannot say I am the best of the teachers if there's the other teachers. That's a lie.
If God can see that.
He's the creator. What do you think? If he is the creator and there's no other creator, how he says the best of the creators?
This is not as if there is another creator. This is description.
So Allah is lying, exaggerating, showing off, saying, "Hey guys, I'm the best of the creators," but there's no creator, so he's liar.
No, this is description. God created the mankind, and He is saying the best. He is the best of creators. He's the
Okay.
creator.
Is it true that this is a phrase, a guy who was working for your prophet, he said that and then he left Islam because Muhammad, he added to the Quran? Is that true? Is what your Islamic interpretation says? That this is not from the Quran?
You have something like this? I don't know.
Yeah, I have something like this. This is about a guy, his name is Abdullah ibn Sarah. He is the one who was writing the Quran for Muhammad. When Muhammad stopped with the last word, which is Akhar, this guy said, فَتَبَارَكَ اللَّهُ أَحْسَنُ الْخَالِقِينَ. Muhammad, he said to him, put it there. He said, put what? He said, put that thing you just said, تَبَارَكَ اللَّهُ أَحْسَنُ الْخَالِقِينَ. He said, but I am the one who said that. He said, Allah, he sent it to me as he sent it to you. So Abdullah ibn Sarah, he said to himself, Muhammad obviously is a fraud. If this is inspiration to him from Allah, will Allah inspire me before him? I am a prophet too. And he left Islam. However, as long we are here, you can search it and you can study it, so you can laugh at the hypocrisy and the false prophet who copy a man. But you notice here, you are the one who said that Allah, he made the nutfa into a clot. Allah made the sperm into dead blood? And this is a miracle?
So what's the problem then?
Is that what the scientists they teach you? That the sperm transformed into dead blood and then that the blood became a baby?
No, there is a verse on that.
It says in front of you, this is the verse. This is the verse. It says, we made the nutfa, the sperm of the man, into a clot of a congealed dead blood. Dead blood.
Okay.
Okay, how this can be true? How God, he don't know how the baby created?
Yeah, this is actually a scientific
who is
explanation.
Okay, can you know what? You can call me later, maybe tomorrow if you want, and we can start talking about this scientific thing. I will give you until tomorrow to study it. What do you think?
One thing we have to say. This is something I cannot prove, and you cannot prove.
No, I can prove. We can open right now any scientific website, have nothing to do with God, just scientists, doctors, and we see how the baby is formed from the day number 1 of fertilization to the day to the last day. So we can prove that. It's very easy. This is the only thing actually we can prove to be wrong or right.
So you're admitting something others you cannot prove.
I'm admitting that your God Allah is a fraud. He claimed that he is a doctor in biology, and yet he's an idiot.
No, you just first of all you just referring to this one you said. I read it before.
Yeah,
and I can say for sure 100%.
Okay.
What you said cannot be applied because you're going to refer to a non-Muslim person who will use another description and they apply to the description.
Why the scientist he will lie about how the baby is made? This is what they teach in your school, in university, to be a doctor. So Zakir Naik, when he graduated from school, he learned that this is not what the Quran said. So, but Zakir Naik, he decided to follow the Quran over science. I'm asking you, is that really how God, he made the baby?
I cannot say for sure.
I will give you time to think about them both. And if you call me second time, we will show you how Abdullah ibn Sarah, he is the one who was making Quran, and you're a prophet because he's a fraud, he was copying him. What do you think about that? I will show it to you from your Islamic scholars books, not a guy in the TV show. What do you think?
No, I already read that, and that hadith was weak, so there is no point.
Who is the one who said this is weak? Who is the one who said that weak?
I cannot say for sure, but I can search it.
My friend, that is
okay.
That is a dummy answer, my friend. So listen to me.
Okay.
Allah here,
no problem.
He exaggerate.
Okay.
He lie. He says he is the best of the creators.
Let's talk about something. Let's say about that. Okay.
I need to go soon. You know, I'm here for almost 6 hours, my friend.
I am here with you as well.
No, you call me long after I started. You are here maybe for an hour and a half with me.
No, I tried to call you multiple times before.
No problem. So okay, one more thing. What do you want? Go ahead.
See, you can start this, no problem. I have to search it about the creation of the human,
Okay.
and then I would ask you two questions. Then you answer me for the second call. The first thing is Jesus, peace be upon him, to whom he prayed, and how he prayed. So two questions. Second question: to whom he prayed and how he prayed, and whom he asked his companions to pray to.
Okay, that's wonderful. Well, we Christian, we believe that. Hold on, you'll give me the question. Let me answer you. We Christian, we believe in the Trinity. So Jesus speak to the Father. So the Messiah, he spoke to the Father. He prayed to the Father. Very simple.
Okay.
How he pray? It doesn't matter really. For us as a Christian, Jesus said, you can go to your closet and you can speak to the Father who can hear you and can see you. And when he said to the disciple to pray, he said to them, ask me and I will answer you. Knock at my door and I will open for you. So Jesus, he confirmed that he is God because he asked the disciple to pray for him. I am the life, I am the resurrection. Shut up, let me answer. I am the life and the resurrection. Whoever come to me, I will help him, I will comfort him. So Jesus, he said clearly that he is God. People pray for him, and me and the Father is one. Same question I'm going to ask you. Hold on. Same question I ask you. What the word salah mean?
Since you answered me,
I answered you. I want you to answer me now. The same topic. We don't want to change the topic.
No.
The word salah. What salah mean?
I
didn't finish. What the word salah mean? No, you can finish later. No problem. What the word salah mean?
No, I have to finish it. Then I move to
no
the
problem.
Second
we are not done. We are not finished yet. We are having a conversation. We are having a conversation. I will show you the Bible. I'm saying to you what the word salah mean.
Salah mean have many meanings.
What it mean? Tell me.
It means the prayer and means blessings and has another meaning as well. I cannot show them all. I don't know them all.
You do not know all. Okay, what? Give me. So when you say I want to do salah, you mean what exactly? Yeah. What do you mean? What does that mean?
I'm going to do salah.
Yeah.
Means I'm going to pray.
Pray. Okay. Do Allah pray?
No.
You said to me, if Jesus was praying, he was praying to who? I said to you, to the Father, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. When Allah he prayed to who?
God does not pray.
Well, okay. Well, it says that Allah and the angels, they are praying on the Prophet.
Yeah, they send blessings to him.
Okay, I will go with you. I will go with you. Guys, send a blessing. Are you sure from that?
I already told you. It has multiple meanings. What's the point?
No problem. But you just killed your God. Because if Allah is sending a blessing, why Allah asking the Muslim to do salah to send him blessing? This is your Muslim translation saying Allah send his salat and between two brackets grace and honor and blessing. Okay. If Allah already blessed Muhammad, did Allah bless Muhammad or not?
Yeah, we already said that. Yes.
Okay. So it says here in a continuous verbs, Inna Allah wa malaikatahu yusalluna ala nabi. They do that. Okay. It says Allah and the angels. The blessing come from Allah or from the angels?
It says Allah here. So
this is a false translation. No. You speak Arabic. It says Allah and the angels pray on the Prophet. Do salah in the Prophet, correct? Not the angels alone. Not Allah alone, correct or not?
Okay. In Allah. Okay, this is good.
Okay. So if this means send the blessing, that means angels are God too. Because Allah and the angels are doing the same act. Can angels do the same as Allah?
If God give them the permission, yes. Also,
Allah giving
what's the point?
Allah give them permission to be gods, because the blessing only come from God.
So what's the issue here?
Is this a situation here?
I don't see.
If Allah and the angels are doing the same act, what is that act? You are the one who said to me the word salat here means blessing. We laugh, because if this is a blessing, okay, Allah sent the blessing. Who need the angels? Who need the believers? Why he's asking the believers to do salat to Muhammad to receive blessing if already he blessed him? If my God, he blessed me, do I need to ask people here in the chat? He say, guys, ask God to bless me. He did already bless me. So this is a stupid statement. Allah and his angels are what? They are sending salah. They are not sending, they are, there's no word send, by the way. The word send is not exist. And this is getting Islam more busted. Let me ask you, does it say send anywhere in Arabic? Does it say the word send anywhere in Arabic?
No, but it has the meaning.
Okay,
so what's the problem?
Where it says has the meaning, it says yusallun. What yusallun mean? You said a blessing, correct? So you should not. So you should not know what the context. Does it say they sent? The Arabic. We have Arabic for we sent. Does it say anything about we sent? No. So always it says yusallun. So if we say the word here is yusallun, mean a blessing, so you should translate the word as it is, that Allah and the angels, they are blessing on the Prophet, not sending blessing. If the word yusallun mean blessing, correct?
Yusallun here in Arabic means blessing. What you say,
my friend,
it says the same in English.
Okay, does it say anywhere the word send in Arabic? No. Secondly, does it say anywhere, my friend,
in English,
if there is anywhere the word yusallun, it says a blessing? Since when? Since when the word yusalli mean yusalli? It's a verb. Verb is not, is yusalli is a verb or not?
I already told you yusallun has two meanings.
My friend, is the word yusallun is a verb? Is it a verb or a noun? Is it a verb or a noun?
See the English.
Is it a verb in Arabic? Is the word yusallun a verb or a noun?
You mean fi'l?
Fi'l, yeah. Is it a verb or a noun? Is it a verb? Is it a verb? It is a continuous verb, correct?
Okay.
Okay. So how the word blessing is continuous verb? Is the word blessing is a verb?
You said,
is the word blessing is a verb?
You asked me in Arabic what does it mean. I told you it is blessing.
You are repeating yourself. I'm asking you. Is the word yusallun?
No, you are the one.
A verb.
You are the one.
Yes.
Yeah, you want
said
to make.
Yes. You said it is a verb. Yes. Okay. Now, is the word blessing a verb?
By itself, no. So it has to have sent. Yes, that's
no. If you send the blessing is not the verb, my friend. The word send is the verb.
Yeah, that's why it
okay, but there's no word send here. The verb is the word you are saying it's a blessing. Are you stupid or what? The word yusallun is the verb. We agreed upon that.
You want to make a point from an English translation.
I am not making a point from English translation. No. I'm making a point from Arabic. No. I'm showing you Arabic, reading Arabic with you. What's wrong with you? I said to you, I said to you, the word yusallun, is it a verb? You said yes, correct? Okay. So is the word blessing Arabic, in Arabic or in English? Doesn't matter. Is it a verb or it's a noun? Is it a fi'l am ism?
I think it's a verb. So what's up?
Take care, little boy. The word blessing is a verb. The word blessing is a verb. Just go, man. It's enough for today. What an idiot. Oh boy, the word blessing is a verb. I think it's a verb. How many hours we are here? Is it 5, 6 already? I think we are already 6 hours here, right? Oh boy, what a bunch of kids. Anyway, all of you Muslims, you can call me. As you see, this is today a great example about how stubborn the stupidity is. I wasn't debating this person, I was debating his stubborn stupidity. After 2 hours, he admitted that he never heard, he never know, etc. And now he's saying to me the word blessing is a verb. Man, my neck hurt me. 7 hours? 7 hours. Anyway, but it's good to have some Muslims, and I hope that you guys, you would download the video, you can cut it pieces. It's so long, I know, but what we can do, I mean, we waited for long until a Muslim to call us, and finally we got this Abdul. Anyway, it was a good fish. So when a Muslim, he says to you, if Jesus is God, how he prayed? The answer is very simple. Jesus is speaking to the Father. We believe in the Trinity. But your God, he speak to whom? And Allah, when he say, may Allah, may what? May Allah. Allah speaking to which Allah? Because this is a prayer too. When Allah, he say, may Allah, that means no way the one is talking, if he is Allah, speaking to the same Allah. Because the same Allah should not say, that may Allah forgive thee for the sin, not faults, as they translate here. Allah here is praying to a God. He called him Allah. That may Allah forgive your sin, Muhammad. That is a prayer. When you say may, if I say here to the crowd, may God forgive you people, that means I am not God asking God for forgiveness of you. Correct, guys? But when Allah, he say, may Allah forgive your sin, obviously no way Allah is talking. Or we have to accept there is many Allah, and one of the Allah asking the higher Allah to forgive Muhammad for his sin. For God do not need to say, may Allah or may God forgive you, for he is God. If the one is talking is God himself, who need to say, may God forgive you? That is a stupid statement. That is really a stupid statement. So we have tons and tons and tons of proofs that the Quran is a stupid book. I'm not saying there's more than one Allah, by the way, because there's zero Allah. We don't believe in any of this. But this is showing you how stupid the author of the book. May Allah forgive you. So who is talking? All right. So I want to say thank you guys for being here. I apologize I can't stay long. It's already 7 hours. And I hope we learned something good. Please download the video, cut it pieces, share it with your friends. You can, divide it into topics, based on the questions we have, and show everybody how the Muslims, they debate and they are ignorant. They are just stubborn people. They knew Islam is stupid. The sperm became a blood. Still he says, so what? So what? Anyway, all what I do here is to teach you how those people, they play games and how to fight the devil which is possessed inside them, who don't want them to see the truth, because the truth will set them free. We love the Muslims, and this is why Jesus, he said, read the books, search the books, find the truth, and the truth will set you free. And this is why Jesus said, I am the truth. Find the truth, and the truth will set you free. And when a person, he says, questioning Jesus, what he do, and he's a Muslim, specifically he's a Muslim. Like if he's an atheist, I would say, what, he's an atheist. If he is not a believer in Jesus anyway, I would say he is an atheist, right? But this is a Muslim who believes Jesus, he resurrect people from death, but because the devil Muhammad, he fooled them. In John chapter 14, Jesus said, "If ye shall ask anything in my name, I will do it." He did not say, "May God forgive you." If you, whoever you shall ask in my name, I will do that. So my Father, that the Father may be glorified in the Son. So when you see the miracle of Jesus, some of us will be accepting that Jesus is God. Some of us, we will not. So the miracle of Jesus is maybe you are going to believe that the God the Father is in the Son, glorified by him. Whoever asks in my name. Jesus said, "Verily, verily, I say unto you, he that believeth on me, the work that I do shall he also do." And the greater work than these shall he do, because I go into my Father. Believe in me, that I am in the Father, and the Father in me. And yet the Muslims, they say to us, where Jesus says, "I am God." He just said, "God is in me, and I am in God." Who is this God we are talking about? God the Father. And yet they say, "Brother Titter, I tried the Christian. You can't find one verse in the Bible if they did that I'm God with me." Copy, paste, cult. I want to say thank you all of you for being here. May the Lord bless you all. And Ante will see you, I hope, maybe tomorrow if we can. Maybe I should give it some time for people to watch, because usually people, they start watching the second video and they forget in the previous video. So I don't know if I will come back tomorrow, which is already tomorrow. We are already 12 or 8 o'clock. So until we see you soon again, may the Lord bless you all. Christ is Lord. Islam is false. And don't forget to subscribe. Join us in our life. Invite Muslims to debate us, especially scholars, not kids, because the easiest debate is debating scholars, not like kids like those. Talking to them, actually, it's a waste of time. But I was willing to do it because we are like homeless, desperate for finding a Muslim to talk to us. This is how bad the situation is. Nobody there. So if you can't find a Muslim claim to be a scholar with long beard, tell him, challenge him, say, call this guy, get him busted, and let us see. Subscribe, join us in Patreon, and thank you all for being here and your support. God bless. Take care.